Hey, everybody, we're
Okay.
back. We are back. Let's see who all we got in here. Let's see. We got the prepping artists. Hello, welcome. Maria N. Welcome.
Oh shit, that's my fault.
Uh,
Sorry.
Black Cat Whirly Gig. Now that is a name. I like that. Black Cat Whirly Gig.
Some
Fish
beaver
sticks.
rains over here.
Huh?
Some beaver rains over here.
Oh, nice. I like the Beaverines. Fish sticks. Let's see. Betty Daly, what's going on? This is Prepping Plumber with the wrench. Captain Coral. Tammy C. Tammy C says, Ghost, I heard you say you would be bringing a generator. Is it gas or solar? We have extra gas generator and bring it. Yeah, you're allowed to bring Jennies. You can only run them from 7 a.m. until 10 p.m. at night. At 10 p.m., you have to shut them off, quiet time. I'm bringing both. I'm bringing a gas and a solar. I think Native's bringing a gas Jenny. Um, so, yeah, bring it on. I mean, you can bring one, or we can just run a drop cord across the path from my joint to yours. It doesn't matter either way. Well, yeah, yeah. But I'm bringing both, so yeah, bring it. It ain't gonna hurt. It's up to you. I mean, we don't have internet there. I'm still trying to figure a way to maybe buy or rent some kind of a the way the campers do it with their vans and stuff, where they have their own little internet hub or whatever. I'm trying to see if that works, but hopefully, if I have cell service and you guys have cell service and you have hotspot on your phone, we may be able to stream that way. But we'll see. We will see. Let's see who else. Sophia, what's up? I sent you the link, Sophia, if you want to join us. Anonymous Anomaly 2600.
That's
That's a
Navy Bet.
name. That's huh?
That was Navy Bet 103. He
Okay.
been yeah, he's been in our chats many times.
Gotcha. I remember him.
He's
Naughty
got
Heathen, what's going on?
said they diluted his YouTube channel. That's fucked up.
Awesome, Tammy. Awesome. Yeah, so I figured with this stream we'll get the rendezvous stuff out of the way at the beginning, and then we'll jump back into the the rabbit hole and the balloon and all that good stuff. I know, right? Princess Buttercup, what's going on?
What's up,
Yeah, so
Prince?
the rendezvous, as of right now, there's approximately already somewhere between 18 and 22 people confirmed. Not just saying they're coming, that have already got their sites, and that's single people coming, and it's also people coming with a significant other or their family. So right now we're over 20 already, and we're still a month and a half out, which is awesome. But I will say this: if anybody is planning on coming, it would behoove you to go ahead and get your site as soon as possible, because people are starting to rent them out. Uh, just in the last day, 4 spaces have been rented out that, is, to my knowledge, are not part of our group. Actually, the space right next to me got rented out, and I don't think it's one of our people yet. But so yeah, if you guys are planning on coming, it behooves you to go to the Hanging Rock, North Carolina website and go ahead and reserve your spot. And hang on one second.
Okay. So what do y'all want to talk about? We got the stream to ourselves now, so it ain't my channel, so I don't care if it gets taken down or not. What do y'all want to talk about? I ain't fucked up about it. Tammy C, you was ready for a solo trip, but excited my family decided to come. Cool, awesome. That would be cool.
I'm back. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, it would behoove you, if you're coming, go ahead and get your spot reserved now, and then shoot me an email and let me know so I can keep track of who's who and who's where and where everybody's at. And go ahead and run with it, backwoods. I'll be right back. One second.
I haven't Milkmaid. I haven't watched very many people's videos. I just noticed there was a bunch of people that I did watch some different ones, you know. I, it's okay, Candle. That's cool. I hope you can at least come to the one in Missouri. But yeah, I don't know. Um, there's so
Okay,
many. Go ahead.
I'm back. Keep going.
Oh, I was talking about the satellites, and people were talking, saying some stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I know there's internet service at the clubhouse or whatever they call it, and I think like on the patio or whatever, welcome center or something like that. But that's quite a good spot away from us, or at least away from where I'm at. Where I got my spot is as far away from everybody as I possibly could be, like at the top of the hill at the back of the loop. But I mean, worst case scenario, we could just record videos and upload them when we get home. That way, everybody's got content for their own channel. You know what I mean?
Right.
But yeah, so it's gonna be good, man. We've already got over 20 people, and we're still a month and a half out.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah,
I know the one we had was fun. I'm just glad, we can have another one somewhere and meet some more new people, and that would be awesome. I know there's going to be a lot of good food there. And has anyone called about a cabin?
all the cabins have been rented already. Those things, I talked to the lady on the phone. Those things are rented out like months, if not years, in advance. Yeah, they've been. Those things are rented out in the wintertime, summertime, like around the clock. But next year, when we do it, instead of doing these small ones, I want to do the big group campsites. There's a whole nother camp area there, and it's for group campsites. And it's like, I think they have 5 campsites on this loop, and each one of them is for 16 people. And it's just this big, huge wooded area, and you pitch a tent wherever you want it to be. You have your own outhouse, your own water point, stuff like that. But yeah, so I figured that way we'll just get 2 or 3 of those 16 people campsites and just have a blast. And those campsites you have to hike into. But yeah, the way it is now, it's going to be fun. Yeah, it's going to be really awesome, Tammy. I'm excited about it. I keep looking at the map. I just pulled it up again. I keep refreshing it to see what campsites are available and how many are still left. But yeah, it's going to be fun. And next year we can even, when we do it next year, if we decide to do it at the same time, we can go ahead and decide, 6 or 8 months out. That way we can reserve exactly the spaces we want and just take up the entire street to where, the only people we see are our people, kind of, so to speak. Just take the whole neighborhood.
Since Prepper Nation lives so close.
Yeah, I was going to ask if you reached out to him.
Oh yeah, if he don't come or says he can or whatever, I'm gonna go get him and kidnap his ass. And
yeah, if he don't come, we're all just gonna, our alternate campsite's gonna be his front yard. We're just gonna go crash at his place.
Yep.
But yeah, it's gonna be. I'm excited about it. I talked to Native earlier today. I think he's gonna get his spot reserved tonight or tomorrow. And then last time I talked to Tribe and Nisi, they planned on coming. I think Sophia plans on coming. Southern Fried's already got his spot. Tammy C's got her spot. Random Jen's got her spot for her old man. I think that's it for the spots right now, other than me and you. So it should be. I'm hoping we get at least 35 or 40 people, which I'm pretty sure we will.
Jeep said he's already got his spot.
Jeep, where's your spot? You're supposed to email me, man. What spot you in? Are you beside me? Did you get 22 or yeah, 22?
43.
43. 43. Where in the world is 43? Are you on the bottom loop? 55. I'm looking at the map right now. 43. Okay. I see 40. 43. I got you. Yeah. All right. So, wow. Yeah. Everybody that has reserved the spot, please reach out to me on an email, because what I want to do is have like a map of where all our people are, so we can kind of organize things and we know where everybody's at.
What's up,
Yeah.
Evan?
You're on the very top of the lower loop.
Yeah, that'd be all right.
Yeah. It's not a long way to go. But I mean, if you want to get closer to where we're at, or you just like the pictures that you found, that's fine. But if you want to get closer, I'm pretty sure you can swap out your campground or whatever. You can change it.
Well, maybe
That's
maybe
up to you.
maybe Jeep wants to be over there where he's got to trek through the woods a little bit, and where he can sit out there and lurk and see if we're being cool or not.
Right? Exactly. He might not want to get too close.
Right? He might be like, shit, I'm gonna hang back from these jokers,
All
man,
right.
just in case.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing, you know.
Right?
I ain't hating on you, but yeah. So I think it's gonna be fun. I figured, the first year, I was wanting to do all this organized stuff and everybody do different videos and share, different tricks and trade. But I think maybe the first year we ought to just kind of just go have fun. Everybody meet each other, get to know each other, do a little bartering. Everybody bring what they got and just kind of hang out and just get comfortable versus trying to be all organized and do this whole, you know, uh,
Well,
classes in the middle of the woods kind of thing. I mean, I do plan on bringing some stuff to make some bows, and Sophia and I are definitely gonna do the canning on the open flame. We're gonna do that, things like that. We're gonna do two different ways. I want to rig up a pulley system to can over the fire, and I think she's gonna do something different the way she's gonna do it. So that'll be fun. I think we'll have plenty enough stuff to keep ourselves occupied. Milkmaid's already reserved. Awesome. You guys hooked me up. I'm curious as to who got spot 22 right beside me. Because the spot on the right-hand side of me was already rented before I rented mine. So I know that's not one of our people. So I was curious to see who's on the left-hand side, if that's somebody that's with me or if I'm isolated. But I picked a spot with a huge space on the right and a huge space on the left, so I'm not all crammed in.
we need to pick a campsite that is going to be the main tango area. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
it was mine and Hutch's campsite. I mean, people were there pretty much the whole time.
Right.
So
Well, like my campsite, the reason I picked the outside of the loop is because there's nothing but woods behind me. So it's like there's nobody behind me. Like on the inside of the loop, you got like people behind you maybe, or so I didn't know how to do it, but I picked one that's kind of like the space on the left and the right and a whole bunch of acreage behind us. So even if we're just going to go hang out in the woods or whatever, but the campsites themselves are pretty freaking big. I mean, it's only 6 people per site. I mean, they're not huge by any means, but yeah, we need to pick a main area or a main 2 area. Maybe we'll get somebody that's got 2 campsites side to side, and we'll just we'll group up at both of those kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, Native and I were going to go this weekend, but he's on call, so he can't go. So next weekend, hopefully, we'll go up and we'll be able to actually put physical eyes on them and see what's what. And then we can kind of like plan out where would be the best place to gaggle up and do our stuff. But like by no means is it we all got to do everything at the same time together as a group. We're going camping. Yeah. If you just want to ride by and say, hey, what's going on, and you and your family go do your own thing, that's completely cool too. I mean, it's vacation time.
Yeah, well, that's, I mean, the people would get up and like cook their breakfast in their own camp, and doing stuff like that. And hey, Carbon, and doing stuff like that, but I mean, like in the evening time, and like in the middle of the day and stuff, it was just like, everybody stayed congregated, at our campsite. Now I'm sure that's what everybody will want.
Right. No, Betty, it's like $20 a night, 23 bucks a night. Like myself, I'm military, so I get a military discount. So for me, for 3 nights, so I check in Friday afternoon, I don't check out till Monday afternoon, and it was 60 bucks total, which ain't bad. I think if you're not military, if you just paying the regular price, I think for those 3 nights, I think it's $78, I believe, right at 80 bucks. But if you double up with somebody else, you cut it in half. Depends on how you want to do it. But still, I mean, hell, you can't find a hotel room that cheap. But then again, I mean, these are non-electric. I mean, you've got a flat-ish level pad for your tent. It's 11 feet by 11 feet. So your tents have to fit on there. So you got a flat-ish pad. Each campsite has the tent pad. Each campsite has a fire pit sort of deal, grill circle, and at least one picnic table.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Jeep said it was 79 for 3 nights. I knew it was 70 something, 78, 79 bucks, something like that. But like military, I think my discount was like 18 bucks. So I basically got a night for free.
That'll work.
Yeah. So yeah, it's pretty and the campsites aren't like way far apart. Like I looked at several pictures. If you go on the website, you can pick a specific campsite and you can look at a picture of that campsite and it shows you, a rudimentary, one view picture of the campsite. It usually shows the fire pit, the picnic table, and the tent pad where you set up your tent. And I think all of the sites, it's quiet time is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. So your generator's got to be turned off if they're gas gennies. If you got a solar genny, you're good to go. All your fires have to be in the designated pit area that's there. You can't just start a fire or a bonfire or anything like that. And can't bring any weapons unless you have a CCW. Let's see what else. Your tent's got to fit on the pad, which is 11 by 11, and pets are allowed. Got to be on the leash the entire time. What else? I think that was pretty much it. 6 people per campsite, only 2 tents. You can only have a max of 2 tents per campsite. So if you have 2 tents and you want to sleep in your car, that should be good. If you just want to throw a sleeping bag on the ground or a hammock and get under a poncho, I don't believe that counts as a tent. So,
well, that's the way it was at the one we went to in Missouri, and hell, everybody was at my campsite. We had like 15, 20 people at the campsite. They never said.
Well, it's like sleeping. It doesn't mean that you can't have more than 6 on the property. It means that, sleeping there, so to speak.
Hey, Monty, Yankee Watchdog, what's up? What's up?
But then again, as long as you're not making too much noise and raising too much hell, I don't think anybody's going to give a shit either way. You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, you got some guys paid hourly to sit in a guard shack, and hopefully nobody bothers him while he's reading the magazine and surfing the internet all night long. He's not going to want to get in his golf cart and ride the loop to, count how many people are out there in the dark with his night vision goggles. You know what I mean? Yankee, 1,800 miles, man.
Damn.
Long way, Yankee. 1,800 miles. That is a hike. It's a Milkmaid says she already got hers. The Milkmaid's got hers. Waiting here from Sovia. Jen's got hers. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it, man. I was laying in bed last night and I couldn't go to sleep because I was thinking about the campsite and people showing up and things to do and this and that and the other. So it's pretty neat because I definitely want to climb the mountain. I haven't been up the mountain since before I joined the Army the first time. And I used to go there at least twice a week, sometimes 3, maybe 4 times a week before I left for the military. And I would just park my car and get out and I would hike up to the top of the mountain and back, try to run it all the way up and all the way down. That was like getting in shape before I joined. So it's been 30 years, 30 plus years since I've been there, but it is beautiful. As a matter of fact, the thumbnail for this live stream is a picture of, of up on top of Hanging Rocks. It's pretty awesome.
Hell yeah.
So hopefully the plumbers are coming. Dub J, hopefully. I know Native and Devout are coming. Hopefully Tribe and Nisi. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a hoot. I think it will be. I think it will be. I thought about doing the check-in Friday night, leave Saturday, Sunday afternoon. I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna go ahead and do the 3 days, Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, and then not rush.
Yeah, the plumber said they were coming. They're just going to be driving back and forth. Hey,
Oh, sweet. So Miss Betty Daly says, "Ghost, what about the T-shirts?" Guys, for I don't know what it was, for the last 3.5 weeks, I've been sick as a dog. Like, I didn't go to work for 2 weeks. It was, and this is the weirdest. I've never had a sickness like this before in my life. Like, every night around 8 o'clock, I would start running a fever, about 2 degrees above normal every night. And it would last all night till around noon the next day. And I would get up and I would slowly start feeling better. And I was good to go in the afternoon around 4ish. And then about 8 o'clock, fever hit me again. Body aches, literally no energy. Walking to the mailbox, kicked my ass. I didn't lose my appetite, but I couldn't sleep. There was coughing. Like, if I said more than 4 words in a sentence, I would start this coughing spell and couldn't stop. Lost my voice for like 4 days. But I'm just now getting out of it. So yeah, the shirts will be done by the time that we do this. I'm working on the design now. And I think what we're going to do, we talked about last time, was I'll have the logo on the front. It's probably going to be just a map of North and South Carolina without the border separating them, just the outline of North and South Carolina with the star showing the location of Hanging Rock. And then we'll have, some kind of words or whatever. And then I was thinking what I would do was on the back, if you guys want me to, I mean, I could print them up and have them there at the meetup and just give them out, with I was there sort of one off, to where only the people that were at the meetup actually get a one-off shirt. Or what I can do is, once we do the meetup, get everybody's name, and then come home after the rendezvous is done. And then I was thinking about putting everybody's name on the back of the shirt, like when you were in high school. It would have, class and whatever you graduated and all the students' names on it. Yeah. Oh, that'll definitely be on there. That's a given. And I was thinking about doing and having everybody that showed up to the rendezvous having their name on the back of the shirt, and then mailing them out from here. But I'll probably do like a poll on my community tab and let people vote. Would you like to have the shirts ready at the meetup? Order them now and I'll have them ready to pass out, or wait until after the meetup where all the names of the people that participated are on the back, and then mail them out.
Yeah, I definitely want mine. I'll do however I can pay up front, or get it at the meetup, pay it at the meetup, or whatever you want to do. I definitely want mine, and I want, backwoods on it, and like, yeah.
We can do, do I have a, yeah, North Carolina barbecue. Absolutely, Miss Prep and Plumber. Hell yeah. That's always a winner chicken dinner. Do I have a way to store the screens? Yeah, I'm building a shop in my basement, Tammy. Right now, all I have left to do is build the box, the light type box to store the screens in until I burn them. And then I'm going to have another storage area for like Backwoods and Hutch and Native and Tribe and everybody that has their own channel. If they're part of my website and they let me do their merchandise, like when I burn a screen for Backwoods, I'm going to save that screen, because it takes a lot of time to burn a screen. And the screen itself, each one costs between 20 and 30 bucks. And it takes 2 days to make a screen and then burn it. So if Backwoods, say if I get 5 orders for 5 of his shirts this week and I burn a screen, I want to be able to save that screen. So every time somebody orders a shirt, even if it's just one a week, I can pull the screen out, make one shirt, clean it, and put it back up and save the screen. So basically you'll have a permanent screen so I can always do anybody's stuff. So yeah, I've got to build that cabinet and I got to build my light box, my exposure box, and then I'm off to the races. And I can do both of those in a day or two.
Hey, Lisa. Hey, Ellie.
My email is ghostprepper1369 at Gmail. Ghostprepper1369 Gmail. Yeah, so it's gonna be so there's definitely gonna be shirts. I'm just trying to decide if everybody wanted to order them now, and then I print them up and bring them and pass them out at the meetup, versus going to the meetup, seeing who all's there, and then printing up shirts with everybody's name on the back for the people that were actually there. Because I want to do 2 shirts. I want to do a shirt for the rendezvous for the people that were there, and then I want to be able to have shirts that support the rendezvous for the people that weren't there. You know what I mean? Like have a specialty shirt for the people that were actually there. Kind of like a bike week T-shirt or something like that, where anybody can just buy a Daytona Bike Week shirt.
Can I get naked boobies on mine?
Naked boobies? Yeah, we can work something out. As long as they're not my boobies.
No. Just a nice set of naked boobies.
Oh yeah. But yeah, so I've got to build both those cabinets, and then I'm going to order some more screens, and then we're off to the races. So yeah, I've got enough screens right now to do. I've got 6 of the big screens. I'm gonna order another probably 10 or 12 screens. So like all of the content creators, when they give me their logos and I get them made up, I can make specific screens for their channel and then just save those screens so I can use them over and over and over again. Because if you take care of them, they'll last a good year or 2.
Lisa was saying that I think she said she was in North Carolina. She's asking about
Lisa McClintock, the rendezvous is at Hanging Rock, March 24, 25, 26. The night. So it's get there on the 24th. I'm checking out on the 27th. So it's 3 nights.
Yeah, we're all going to be camping there. It's a non-electric campsite, so you have to justify, adjust for that. And yeah, we're all going to meet up and have a bunch of food and hang out. And
non-electric. There's water points spaced out throughout the campground. The last word I heard, there is a bathhouse, but the lady that I talked to said that it was non-functional right now. So we may be talking cat holes and outhouses, but hey, that's what camping's all about.
Roots.
I sent you the link if you're coming up.
Yeah, and Lisa, and anyone else, that's thinking about coming, there's going to be no trouble there. Trust me.
No, absolutely not.
It is just like when we did at because Hutch and myself done a meetup last year, and we made it very specific. You come there to start. If people come there to start trouble, they're going to be dealt with hard and swift. It's
come there to start trouble. I'm gonna pack up you and your shit and deliver you to the gate post haste.
Yeah, and and someone might, and I'm not saying anything that you would do that, Lisa. I'm just saying that you it's going to be a safe meetup. It's
definitely.
Yeah, you won't have to to feel unsafe.
It's gonna be safe.
Oh, okay, Lisa. Well, that sucks. I hope everything went well with your back surgery.
So, and you guys, if you're coming, and you don't have a CCW, do not bring a weapon of any kind onto the state park. All right, because there's something you got to remember. It is a state park and it has its own laws, but several areas, and they're not marked, of this state park are under control of the United States military, the Corps of Engineers, which means you fall under the UCMJ, and that is that's an animal you do not want to meet. So if you do not have a concealed carry permit, do not bring any weapons. There's enough of us there that have concealed permits. You will not need to worry about that.
Yes, I have one. I will be armed for sure.
So yeah, it's going to be a safe environment. That's why I was hoping everybody could get, hooked up together and get all their stuff reserved closer together. So it'll be pretty tight. But, Backwoods and I will be at campsite 25. Maybe Hutch if he comes. We'll see. But I think each campsite you can have a maximum of 2 vehicles. Any more than 2 vehicles have to be parked in the parking lot. I think I covered all the rules, but like if you go to the website and you click on any specific campsite, just click on it and you scroll down, it gives you all the rules for the whole park that you can read up on. It's pretty simple to understand.
Well, Tammy, we don't have to have a permit here in Arkansas either. It's a constitutional carry state, but I still keep my my concealed carry permit up to date just because, like, if I want to buy a gun, yeah. First off, if I want to buy a gun, I fill out that form, but I just lay that card down, my CCW, and I walk out with the gun. I don't have to. They don't call in. I don't have to wait. None of that shit.
Right.
Yeah, and then for the reciprocity as well, so I can.
Yeah, but the good thing is North Carolina shares reciprocity with like a shitload of states.
It's like 36 states, I believe, something like that.
It's a bunch. Like I think the only state on the southeast that does not recognize North Carolina is Georgia, but Georgia's fucking retarded anyway. So. Yeah, I've had one in 3 separate states. But yeah, but it'll be fun. It'll be safe. We're gonna have a blast. We're just gonna hang out. I'm definitely gonna do my best to get up the mountain. Hopefully my knee hangs in there. We'll see what happens. It'll be fun. So are there any other questions about the Rendezvous? I like that name. It's gonna stick. And this will be the first annual Rendezvous. I know for a fact I'm going to build some bows. I know for a fact Roots or is it Roots? I think Sophia's going to do it too. Sophia. I think it was Sophia. Anyway, I'm going to can over an open fire, campground style, and get that just to do it to see if I know it works. I just got to figure the technique out. That'll be fun. But we'll have a blast. It'll be some fun stuff. But yeah, other than that, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully everybody shows up. I think we're gonna have a good meetup. We've got quite a few people in the southeast in this community: North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, Tennessee, Arkansas, Missouri, Ohio, Pennsylvania, quite a few people. So back to the balloon. Yeah, you want to get back to the balloon?
Yeah, man.
While you were gone, I watched a couple other videos on the balloon. I watched CFP, or used to be CFP. He did a little short video on it, and it's very hard. Wind blowing, drops pressure quick, and it's real hard to regulate. Not too high till that was my issue, prepping plumber. So I'm gonna rig up a pulley system where I can just raise or lower my canner above the flame until I find the happy spot, instead of worrying about sliding coals and this and that and the other. I think that's the way Sophia was gonna do it, but we'll see. We'll figure it out. Yeah. So the balloon. Yeah, I'm not liking it. I think it's honestly, I think it's a left hand, right-hand deal. I really do. I hope that's what it is. That's the best case scenario. it's a left-hand, right-hand deal.
Pilgrim saying 2 so far. Have they come out and officially said there's 2 now, Pilgrim?
I've heard 2 and I've heard 4. But I mean, you know, when somebody says I saw a balloon, you're going to get people calling in. I saw a UFO here. I saw a UFO there. It may legitimately only be the one. Who knows? Where's the second balloon at, John? I heard there was one over us. There was another one in Canada. I heard there was one near Hawaii and one near Guam.
Well, I agree, Milkmaid. Hey, Steading, what's up, brother? Cherokee. I agree, Milkmaid. That is unsettling, you know. But it seems like, honestly, what I've been seeing over the last couple of months, the doomsday plane's been up quite a bit.
There's look, the doomsday plane. There's more than one. Okay, guys,
right.
And it's in the air quite regularly.
Right.
Like quite regularly. So that's really not a big scare. That's a normal thing, especially with what's going on in the world right now. I mean, because there's a fleet of those doomsday planes. Well, not a fleet, but there's more than one, and there's usually on any given 24-hour period, there's one in the air.
Hey, Cigar Prepper, it's cool. It's all good.
Simply because you want to keep that asset off the ground where it can't be fucked with. You know what I mean? So
right. Well,
it makes sense for there always be one up.
I don't know, you know, how many, you know, doomsday planes we have, but it would seem to me that if there was, what would probably unsettle me is if they launched them all at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In case one got taken out or whatever, you know, if they all go in the air, that's probably when I'm gonna get nervous. I'm gonna be
and you know, a lot of people are big on watching the flight trackers and what's his name? Something Monkey.
Oh, Monkey Works.
Monkey Works. I watch him a little bit too, and it's good to watch that. You get a lot of good information. But here's when you're watching that website and you see a third of those blips disappear and the transponders go off, that's when you need to worry. That's when the military planes go dark, because they reach over and they flip a switch and you can't track that plane anymore.
Right.
You know, so that'll be when you go, uh-oh.
Prep and Plumber saying 7. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. If you know, if
I was thinking there was a fleet of them.
If they start, you know, talking about, man, all of the doomsday planes are in the air, you know, and then, you know, like you said, obviously they're going to go dark, and they go dark, and they may even, you know, we may not even know that all 7 of them are up. They may only have one, and you know, the rest of them stay dark.
Hey, for anybody in the chat that wants to come up here and hang out with us, I pinned the link. TT1, if you want to come up, get on up here. Prepper Steading, what's going on, brother? Yes, I mean the whole left hand, right hand thing. But if there's multiple balloons, that kind of shakes it up a little bit. You know what I mean? It could still be a left hand, right hand deal, but that'd be a different gear. You know what I mean?
Well, see, this is the whole point right here that, you know, that gets me is why are we allowing China to rule so much of our country? Why are we allowing them motherfuckers to have property be farm? Huh?
Hell, they own half the country.
I know, man. I'm saying let's take their shit away from them. Let's just say fuck you. You don't own it no more.
They own half the country. It's kind of like if you live in an apartment, your landlord's got the fucking key. He can come check your shit anytime he wants.
And when China starts bitching about, they're like, well, you know, we're going to go to international court because that's our property. Sue us, motherfucker. Do something about it. What you going to do? Fuck you. This is our property. This is the United States. China needs to be gotten out and gone and rid and kick all of them bastards out.
The problem is, you know, our country needs to go back to pre-World War II isolationism. We didn't need anybody else to survive, and we don't need anybody else right now. We have all the resources we need inside the continental United States. We don't need China's supply chain because we don't need shit from China. The only reason China is #1 exporter to us is because of Walmart. You know what I mean? We don't have to have any of those other nations for us. We are in a very unique situation. We're bordered by a friendly country, so to speak, Canada. We're bordered by two massive oceans. I mean, it's not like the only way you're going to sneak up on us is to come through Canada or up through Mexico. You know, and since Mexico, the door's wide fucking open, that's kind of a problem. But, you know, we're in a unique situation because if the borders were closed tomorrow and there was nobody in, nobody out, we would have to do some substantial retooling at some of the factories and stuff. But we're fine. Everything we need is here. All the fossil fuels we need to run this country for the next 200 to 300 years is in the dirt right below our feet.
Man, I'm just saying, man, I seen an article just a few days ago, man, where they busted some young, it was a CCP intelligence spy, just arrested them out of college, man. They're kind of keeping it hush hush because I hadn't found a lot of information on it, but I did find a couple of articles, man, and I mean it's like, God dang, when is our government, gonna wake the fuck up and say, enough with the Chinese bullshit, y'all get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
When we get a government with a spine in it again.
Right.
Well, the problem is we don't have a government right now. We have a corporation. It's a business. I mean, if you're not one of the big three, pharma, military, and communications, you don't get to call the shots. I mean, you literally, when you get elected to office, they sit you down to a meeting that explains how things work and who's going to pay you this and how you're going to. When you get elected to political office, especially a 2-year term, it's common knowledge that your first day in office, you shake hands and meet people, and you spend your entire 2 years getting reelected. You don't really spend your time in office doing the shit that you promised you were going to do. But it's like probably a 60-40 split. 40% you do actual work for the people. Take that with a grain of salt. And 60% of your time is spent on making choices that will get you reelected.
Well, that's what I was going to say. What Navy vet said. How many military-age men walked across the southern border in the last few years? And I was going to talk about that earlier, but I had to go and take my daughter and stuff. And hey, Virginia, and it's just that.
Well, if they identified as female coming across the border, they don't count.
Tickle my beard.
Oh yes.
It got me all wiggly gigged.
We got a month and a half to the rendezvous. I'm gonna be caught up with backwoods by the time the rendezvous hits.
There you go.
You still won't look as good as me, son.
Please,
I'll
man.
start throwing mine now for a get off. I bet I can get one long straggler better than any of your bush.
Now, y'all do realize that me and Backwoods are going to be in the same campsite, so that's probably where all the shit's going to go down.
Right.
Probably.
Well, at least we know we're both troublemakers to be.
I told Backwoods in a text earlier, I'm like, we're going to be in the snoring, farting while you're asleep site. The old man snoring, fart while you sleep.
But yeah, I was going to talk about that a little bit earlier, before I had to end my live stream, and it was, about all the people coming across the border, and a lot of what you see on mainstream media is just all the, they show the women and the children, the ones that are coming, but they're, when you search social media and YouTube, you search around, you start to see these videos, and it ain't nothing but fighting age men.
Well, they're not going to show. They're not going to show that on mainstream media. On mainstream media, they're going to show the women and the children and what we need to do to make their lives better. And don't get me wrong, my heart goes out to anybody coming from a third world country that just wants to come to a better place. It really does.
Absolutely.
But all that shit that goes along with it and the narrative they're spinning, no.
You want to come here for a better life? That's fine. Work for it. Earn it.
Yep.
Don't come here and think you get my tax money.
there's a legal way to enter the United States, and the United
Yes.
States is one of the easiest countries to immigrate to. All you got to do is fill out the paperwork, say if you wait your turn, make sure you're not a fucking criminal and this, that, and the other, and you can come on in. And 9 times out of 10, even if you are or were a criminal, they still let you in. You just got to do it the right way, the legal way. You know.
Oh yeah.
I'm not above immigration at all. Don't get me wrong. I'm not above people immigrating, to the United States for a better life, a better way of living. All right. I mean, I grew up working construction, and most of the people on my construction site were immigrants. Most of them were, on work visas. And I got to tell you, man, some of the best carpenters I've ever seen in my life were from Central America. I mean, and one of the best framers, literally one of the best framing crews I've ever seen work. They were from Central America. They were from Cancun, actually. And I'm like, dude, why in the hell are you up here in North Carolina swinging a framing hammer, building condos and apartments when you're from fucking Cancun? He's like, dude, he said, I make like $3 a day in Cancun. I'm like, what? And he's a master carpenter. Like master carpenter, contractor, license and everything. I'm like, what? He goes up here, man, I'm rich, man. I make $14 an hour. I'm like, what? You think they're paying you $14? Now, this was 10, 15 years ago. $14 an hour as a master carpenter. Do you realize master carpenters in the United States, legitimate contractors, make, anywhere from 50 to 150, sometimes $200 an hour, depending on the job. He's like, I don't care. I'm happy with $14 an hour. I'm rich. I'm like, bro, but he sends his money home. And I'm like, he comes here and works for 7-8 months out of the year. He goes home loaded and takes a 4-month vacation loaded.
Damn.
I'm like, are you immigrating? You moving here? He said, shit, no. I come up here, I work 7-8 months out of the year. I go home and I live like a king. He said, I ain't changing nothing. I'm like, he paid his taxes. It's all above board, legit. He did it the legal way. Living high on the hog.
I used to work with a guy from Guatemala. He did roofing. He did all. I don't think there was anything in the construction trade he couldn't do. But
Virginia.
his primary thing was roofing, and that boy he'd slap a damn roof on half a house by himself by noon.
Dude, I showed up to the job site. I was the assistant superintendent. I showed up to the job site on a Sunday afternoon. I had left something in my trailer, and I went to the job site on a Sunday afternoon. We were shut down. Bro, I got there, and there were ants on the roof of a 3-story apartment building. I'm like, what in the hell's going on here? And I show up, and it was a roofing crew from Mexico that I'd hired. It was, I think there were like 7 or 8 people in this crew, these roofers. And dude, there was like 30 people on the roof of this apartment complex. I'm talking kids 10 and above. Like, all the guys on the crew brought their entire family to the job site and had them on the roof, carrying shingles, climbing the whole 9 yards. I fucking lost. I'm like, dude, you're going to get us shut the fuck down. Get the kids off the roof. Get your pregnant wife off the fucking roof. Take the apron off of her waist. Get the hammer out of her hand. Get the fuck off the job site. They brought their entire families. But here's the thing.
Was
dude,
they on the roof trying to see the balloon?
No, bro. They were roofing that house. When I left the job site Friday afternoon, there was nothing on the roof. There was no plywood, no paper, no shingles, no nothing. It was just a rough frame. The walls were up, but there was no roof. Sunday when I got there, they were putting down shingles, and they were about 2/3 of the way finished with this huge fucking building. They literally roofed that entire building in a day and a half. I was like, number one, it's illegal as shit, and I'm freaking the fuck out. Number two, you guys just saved me a lot of fucking money, because I mean, it wasn't like they were getting paid anything extra. They were getting paid by the job. They brought their entire family out there and put everybody to work. And I can't, like, you look at it from an American standpoint and OSHA regulations and how fucking wrong that was and illegal it was, but then you look at it from a human standpoint of just coming there with your
Sheer
family, everybody
work
pitching in
ethic.
together and getting the job done, like we did back in the 1800s when everybody out there, a husband and wife, they were having 6, 8, 9, 12, 14 kids because you had to work the farm. I mean, you didn't have 14 kids because you liked babies that much. You had 14 kids because you needed that many people to operate a 50-acre ranch and bring the crops in, you know? And it's like,
Yeah.
wow.
Well, it's like I used to work with this one guy. We'd go to these condos and stuff there in Florida, and we'd have these Hispanic guys. Get your nose out of my chips. I'll share it with you, but you don't stick your nose in my bag. Bite the shit at you again. And we used to have these Hispanic guys that would be out there doing the stucco work and everything. And one of the supervisors was sitting there. He's like, man, I'm tired of all these Mexicans and Guatemalans coming up here stealing our good American jobs. And I looked at him. I said, tell me something, boss. I know you're the boss man and everything, but when's the last time you got your fat ass up there and did some stucco work? When's the last time you did it? Well, I was like, when's the last time you saw a white American guy slinging stucco? When? What? Yeah, you ain't. So shut up. They ain't stole shit. They're doing the shit work that we don't want to do.
For half the
They're
price.
doing a damn good job at it. Like what? $5 an hour? Shut up.
So
Mention about it.
Yeah, if you own that construction crew and your profit margin by bringing in immigrants that are going to work for half the price of what everybody else charges, your profit goes through the roof. Number one. Number two, steadying. If you buy that lot lizard a cheeseburger before you put it in the floorboard of your trucks, you won't be trying to get in your chips. Beat them first.
Don't tell nobody. She really likes peanut butter, though.
Lizard lives matter.
Not that much. But no, it used to kill me. And those guys on that crew, man, their wives would come up there at lunchtime with a little grill, and man, they come up there and they start cooking. And they were always nice enough, man. They'd be like, hey, you guys want lunch? Come on.
They'd always share.
Oh, hell yeah.
They'd always share that gut grenade. What I used to hate would be, on the job site in July and August when it's like humidity's through the roof and it's like 105 degrees and you got to go take a shit in a porta potty or take a piss in a porta potty and you go in after one of the roofers. Oh my
I'm going across
God.
the street to the convenience store.
The stuff that comes out of that Mexican's body, and I'm not saying Mexicans derogatory, I'm just saying most of our roofers were. The stuff that came out of their body after a night of drinking tequila and whatever the fuck it was they eat, it literally would melt the plastic welds on the inside of these porta potties. I was like, oh my God.
Come here, baby. Oh, there's my little buddy.
Brutal.
This is a little shit trying to steal my chips. You say hi. You say hi. You go say hi. Look, say hi. You sit on Daddy's lap?
Yeah, so the balloon thing, Backwoods, I'm leaning more and more to the whole weather thing, whether it's manipulation or whether they're just surfing the jet stream to just figure things out or see how easy it is to get in and be unmolested. But I'm still thinking the only reason it would not have been taken out, I firmly believe there's a payload. I think there's something on that. I don't know.
Probably that check or that money for
Joe
Biden and his kid.
It could be an intel package. It could be an intel package, a specific low altitude, new kind of LiDAR or new kind of radar or something that they have. Maybe it's a way to inventory how many Minuteman missiles are actually in the silos, if they're operational, if they're spun up, if they're fueled. It could be something that is more information gathering. Maybe they're loading a target package. Maybe they're lower to the ground because they can really zero in to the GPS locations. I'm not sure. It's something. I mean, it could be that, but it could be as harmless as a left hand, right hand, to where they're just, distracting us from everything else going on.
Yeah, like seriously, what if it's absolutely nothing?
That's my
mean,
biggest fear, because if it's absolutely nothing, that means that our government is participating in this ruse.
we already know they participate in
Oh
wagging the
yeah.
dog.
Oh yeah.
We lead the wag of the dog. So I have a lot of skepticism with this whole event. It's just too sensational and too much to give people to talk about that it begs the question to me, then what is it we're not supposed to be talking about? What is this distraction from exactly? Where is it we're supposed to be
Well,
looking while we're looking up here at this fucking balloon, you know?
so I will tell you this. Over the last few days, because the beach house from Biden they didn't find any documents there.
Mm-hmm.
But there was a timeline in between. They left the beach house alone up until the other day, and so they basically, like the lawyers, there was some leaked information that the lawyers had told the DOJ or whatever. It said, hey, okay, this house is ready for y'all to search. And so they went and searched it. And so that was starting to become an issue, is why did you give them all that time? All of his locations should have been hit after the Penn Biden deal. So that was coming up. And then also, um, Hunter, had been denying, there was they were kind of denying that was, Hunter and them was trying to say that it wasn't his laptop, that, that it was lies and all that. Well, just like yesterday, Hunter come out and Hunter says, um, files a lawsuit against the original computer fix dude, the computer doctor or whatever. So they took and sued. They're suing this guy for theft of information, and stuff. So that right there. So then people started saying, well, that right there, Hunter's admitting, they have to admit that's his laptop
Yeah.
in order for him to sue over the information. So now the computer doctor guy is suing them for defamation of character now.
Well, he got an attorney there. I can't remember what the lawsuit was, but he's filing something about the release of his personal information from the laptop. Well, if it's your personal information on the laptop, that means it's your fucking laptop. And then the White House issued a statement saying, oh, by no means is he claiming it's his laptop, but it's got his personal information on it that he put on there. So it's like he roundabout admitted it, that it's his stuff, but then tried to walk it back.
So for the balloon thing, does that lead to the thought process of, we already knew the balloon was there. We knew what the balloon was. They know what the balloon is. They know it's whatever. It may be just a fake, to stir up controversy, to take the main story off of this Hunter Biden laptop deal. Because that was starting to get hot, and the White House, I mean, they're getting hammered, man, by the press. Like everywhere Joe Biden goes, or and that's all they're asking about is the documents and Hunter's laptop, and and all this stuff, man. That's all they're asking. So this could be, potentially a distraction, like a
I think
complete.
it's a left hand, right hand, or it could be a false flag. I think it's a left hand, right hand deal. If it's not a left hand, right hand deal, then the only tactical reason I can think that it wasn't shot down was because there's a payload on there that they don't want to release. But here's the thing: if you're shooting a high energy, high velocity weapon at this, I mean, we have the capability and we have the ordnance to vaporize anything that's on it. So if it was chemical biological, it can be vaporized and not have an effect. So that's the part that it's kind of like they decided not to shoot it down, showing respect for the fact that maybe it was an accident and it is a civilian airship like China claims. So America's going, oh, we held restraint. It's a civilian airship. There's no danger. We're not going to shoot it down because we don't want to drop it on a cow's head in the middle of a 50,000 acre pasture in Montana,
Right.
you know, versus over Philadelphia.
Contribute to greenhouse gases.
Exactly. So there's something more to it. And when it all washes out, I think it's just going to be bullshit and lies. It's just going to be another story that shit happens, you know, because
another redneck in a lawn chair, and it's not one balloon, but it's 100 balloons, like that one guy did, and really almost fucked himself up for real.
So I mean, it's like
vinyl lawn chair, and we're all making this mess on the media and news and laughing about it, and some poor redneck up there like, how much higher is this going to go? He's popping them one by one.
I mean, it could be a test drive just to see how well the jet stream has the possibility across the U.S.
China has already said it was their balloon, but they're just saying it was an
weather balloon. They're saying a weather balloon, and then the last report I heard was it was a civilian airship.
Right.
And there's no such, but here's the thing: there's no such thing as civilian in China. I mean, there are no civilian companies in China that operate weather stations and TV stations. They're all owned by the CCP. So it's an oxymoron. It's an oxymoron to say it's a civilian operated airship. There are no civilians in China. You're all part of the CCP.
Right.
So it's kind of like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Well, and so that's what I'm getting at. You know, it just gets to where it could be just exactly the opposite of what we're saying. You know, and I mean, you don't know. It's, you know, and yeah, Naughty, you're right. You know, we can only just, you know, look at it and think about it, you know, critically or however you want to, you know, put it. But I'm just saying we can't. I mean, it's something to talk about, you know. I mean, it is a danger. I mean, really and truly, when you look at it, we got a fucking Chinese balloon flying over our fucking country that has, you know, knowledge gathering capability.
But then again, all the Google balloons are made in China that fly over our country every fucking day that are gathering information and doing all this crazy stuff.
But this one was launched from China.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
At least that's what the information they show us is, that it was launched from China. You know, and they have this beautiful tracking path of where they tracked it. Motherfucker, that means you saw it coming when it was out over the Bering Sea, when you could have dropped it before it entered U.S. airspace. I just find it really, really ironic and kind of crazy that it went around Russia and then hit the Aleutians and came up through Alaska and then through Canada and down. You know, to me, that's just stupid, because a straight shot, you would have just sent it right across the North Pole.
Russia would have shot it down.
Exactly. That's my point.
Immediately.
That's my point. So it's like, yeah, saying that it was an accident and it perfectly skirted Russia and then came up through the Aleutians on this nice little beautiful arc, right through Alaska, down through Canada, straight to Montana. I mean, there's only Montana, there's nothing there except the Minuteman missiles and Yellowstone. I mean, unless they're there to try to maybe hack into the Yellowstone Dutton Ranch upcoming season 5, you know, the next episode, and get it earlier than, I mean, I can't understand why it would go that route. I mean, because here's the thing, the reason I say left hand, right hand is because if it was a military deal and I was trying to strike fear and heart and terror, you know, and it was a weapon, so to speak, I would have used it by now. You go from point A to point B and you do whatever you're going to do. You don't just let it hover around for 2 or 3 days. Now, everybody in Montana, anywhere near this thing, is living in fear. We're all on YouTube talking about it. We're just chewing up brain matter, talking about something that probably doesn't fucking mean anything.
Right.
Left hand, right hand. Look over here And right now, nobody's paying attention to whatever the fuck it is they're doing right now that we don't know about. We're all worried about a fucking balloon in the air when there are satellites crisscrossing the United States from China every single day, multiple times, with way more high-tech surveillance gear than they could possibly fit in this fucking balloon.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so it's like, if it was a payload, we could destroy it and it wouldn't hurt the Earth at all. So the only reason that you're not shooting it down is you want to perpetrate this fear to keep everybody scared and keep everybody talking about something that we don't know about. You know, because if it was something really going down, Biden would already be in the bunker, Air Force One would be in the air, all the planes would be up, all the transponders on the military aircraft would be dark right now, all the bases would be on lockdown. You know, if there was something to really fear about this fucking thing, unless they're doing it on purpose. You know, I totally think it's a left hand, right hand, because from a military standpoint, from a tactical standpoint, this is the stupidest fucking plan I've ever heard of. If that's a weapon, we're just gonna let it hang around for 4 or 5 days, and then, you know, we're gonna strategically let the jet stream fly us over to the target that we want on the East Coast. You know, it could be a weather manipulation thing, but then again, it could also be what I said earlier, where maybe it's just surfing this current of these cold Arctic blasts that are dropping down over the U.S., which, by the way, have been happening on a regular basis for the last 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
There could be something said to that. You know, has anybody researched and thought that maybe there was a balloon up when Texas froze its fucking balls off 2 years ago?
What if D.B. Cooper's parachute took 50 years to inflate and he's just now getting down with all those $20 bills?
I mean, because if it was an EMP, look, if China has a satellite flying over let me explain something, and this is just from my brain. All right, kinetic energy is a motherfucker. The rod's from gods. We all know that's real. China has satellites that go across the U.S. every single day, multiple times a day, just like we have satellites that go over China and Russia and everywhere else. All they would have to do is put an EMP in space, connect it to a kinetic energy weapon, not even a weapon. Actually, they could just drop it, give it a little push, and right before, you know, well above the atmosphere, that's when you detonate the EMP. You want it a couple hundred miles above the Earth, because then you could black out the entire North American continent. Detonating an EMP above Montana, you're going to get what, 10% of the country, maybe 10% of the country, if that.
Yeah, Montana, Wyoming, Idaho.
Exactly, and all those nuclear bunkers are hardened. They're EMP resistant. So a low level EMP there really doesn't accomplish much. Right. You know, you would do much better if you detonated it on the same orbital plane as all of the Elon Musk's Skynet satellites and wiped out that free internet. You know, you would do it a much better job dropping it from orbit, because there's nothing. Look, if somebody has an EMP weapon on a satellite in orbit, there's literally nothing you could do to stop it. Mm-hmm. Because if you knew, I could tell you, I could give you an hour's warning. I'm going to drop an EMP weapon in 1 hour's time, and there's legitimately nothing you can do to stop me from doing that. You can't stop it from going off, because it's not like you can launch. We don't have any space shuttles anymore. We don't have anything on the pad ready to go that would literally intercept this thing if it was going kinetic. If it's kinetic, it's quick, it's fast, man. It's like supersonic. So EMP to me, I mean, the most logical and effective way to deliver an effective EMP weapon would be from a satellite platform.
Well, thanks a lot, Ghost, and all of y'all jokers for covering up the rabbit hole, man. Y'all filled the hole in, man. It's not even like,
dude, my butt is a shovel. I come ready to fill holes.
I don't even want to talk about it no more. It's some kid over in China fucking lost his balloon, man.
Donkey is like,
you need help. You need fucking help.
Yeah, that's a long-standing
joke. Man, fuck that guy. Fuck that Chinese kid with his stupid ass balloon.
The messed up part is the CIA could have went to Google and said, "Look here, we're going to commandeer one of your balloons, and we're going to fly it around." You know, they could just said, "Hey, we're taking one of your balloons." They manipulate the radar imagery. They manipulate the path that it went through. They manipulate everything. It's one of that balloon could have been flying over the United States for the last 10 fucking years. It could be a Google balloon. But and they're spinning this narrative because we have no way to track it. All we're getting the information from YouTube. All we're getting the information and sharing is information that was given to us from mainstream media.
Right.
The only thing that isn't coming from mainstream media is the motherfucker on the ground with the camera saying, "Hey, what's that? It's not the moon. The moon's over there." Right. You know, which gives relevance to the simple fact that there legitimately is a balloon there.
Well, it could be Rahu or Ketu. The other two. We have Rahu and Ketu to consider. But as far as I'm concerned, when it's something like this that could be a security risk of that level, since when do they tell us in advance, hey, everybody, get scared, right. Look here, what is it? They don't, you're not going to know because they don't want to create panic. They don't want to create, well, the conversations we're having now are simply the distraction, they're for fun. But if something like that, I don't think we're going to get a warning. I really don't. I don't think that any effort would be put to anything like that because ultimately it will cause chaos and panic in the locales and that'll spread out and that's harder for them to contain.
If there's one place on the planet where this balloon would be effective, would be if it was hovering over Taiwan and they hit an EMP and blacked out Taiwan. Right. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's strategically and tactically a smart move.
Right.
Black out Taiwan, walk in there, it's all yours. But Montana, get the fuck out of here. Mm-hmm. I don't. Yeah, I got nothing. I got nothing for that. Yes, it's like So there's either a whole lot more to it that we don't know about,
right,
or it's left hand, right hand.
I would find it more interesting if there were like 100, like 2,600 is saying. What if they're comm relays repeaters? Yeah. Now, that would be a lot more interesting if there were a series, and we're only seeing one, but let's say there's 150 out there communicating with each other across the plane, and that I could see as a strategic move.
Right.
Just
Angela
it's not.
Angela B's got a good point, and that was my first thought of it was there's a new mixture of some V thing in this balloon is carrying a payload that's going to distribute over the jet stream, and it's going to blanket the entire United States with a new variant of whatever. But then I went back to my original argument was that, well, all we have to do is hit it with a high velocity kinetic energy. I mean, we can vaporize it in the atmosphere, and none of that stuff would survive to the ground. It would be incinerated. So
yeah, not if you hit it with like you said, like a high explosive missile or something like that. That'd cook it.
Yeah, but so it wouldn't get to the ground. It wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, hey, but quick. Even let's say they've got one. If it's going to drop a disease or a virus or something like that,
they would have done it by now.
Why drop it? Yeah, but why drop it on the most least populated state in the country?
Because it's in the middle of the jet stream. It'll spread it over the entire nation. Here's the thing. They would have done it by now. Here's a catch. Maybe it's already released its payload. We just don't know it yet. We haven't felt the effects. Right. Maybe it's empty. Maybe it's empty. Maybe that's why China went on TV and said it was a civilian. Yeah, it's an accident because it's already done what it was supposed to do. Maybe the mission is completed. We just don't know it yet.
So real quick, everybody's talking about the flight path of it. I just got a news feed a minute ago since we've been on here. Just saying it says the balloon will likely move across Kentucky, Tennessee, the Carolinas, and over the Atlantic, is what they're saying due to the weather, the actual weather jet stream right at this moment is what they're saying. But there's, obviously they're showing a pretty wide path of where it could go, depending on, what happens. And it does kind of creep up there towards DC, on the top end of it. So. Yeah.
Plus, it's steerable. I mean, even though it's a balloon, you still have a little bit of maneuverability there. I mean, you can go anywhere far left or far right of the jet stream. I mean, you could be in the middle of the jet stream and point that bitch left, and you can get all the way to the edge and maybe pop out of the jet stream and go stationary. It's kind of like surfing. I mean, we have no fucking clue what this thing is, but all I do know is that if it is a left hand, right hand, it's working because it is completely consuming the mainstream media and social media right now. Is this fucking balloon? Nobody's talking about anything that's going on in DC. Nobody's talking about fucking Ukraine right now. Nobody's talking about anything but a fucking balloon.
Yep.
I'll
Well,
be
that's
honest.
what.
I'm about sick and tired of Ukraine. Sorry, Bubba.
I'm with you on that. I really haven't much been for Ukraine to begin with. One of the people from Ukraine, I was saying earlier that in 19 he had said they were making moves to be in direct conflict with Russia.
Huh.
And this was a Ukrainian person, the higher up, military or
Official,
whatever.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, right now,
Sophia, you coming up or what? You said you were.
Man, forget Sophie.
Right now, you got Ukrainians that were given refugee status here, and our government's giving them, from what I've heard, giving them freaking Social Security and shit.
I heard Nancy took her teeth out and gave dude a blowjob. I introduced him to the Arby's sandwich.
Oh, God. Oh, come on, man. I ain't had dinner yet, bro. That's messed up.
Roast beef deluxe with the horsey sauce, boy.
Hey, Ghost, I'm not trying to be rude or nothing, man, but you need to pick your guests a little better.
Well, I was trying to be nice. I hadn't seen you in a while, and you went in the back room. I didn't want to just ignore you. Oh, you weren't talking about you. My bad.
I was talking about that one over there.
Oh, my bad.
So how's life been treating you, brother?
Look at me, man. I'm beautiful.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Hold on. I'm trying to get my feet up. Shit's getting deep in here.
And humble.
I'm still here. I can't complain. I can't complain.
That's good. How's your rabbits doing, man?
Fine. Everything's good, man.
Awesome.
Everything's good. Everything's good.
I think my wife might actually have ours going.
Looking forward to the meetup. Looking forward to everybody. I'm looking forward to getting to meet everybody and put a face to the names. Buddy's excited. He wants to meet all my friends. He keeps hearing me talking to my phone.
Ghost?
Do what?
Sophia in the back? She's ringing the doorbell.
Oh, there she is. I'm sorry, I pushed over. There we go.
Ding dong.
There she is.
Ding dong.
There's a little Miss Troublemaker.
I see you got a pit bull steading.
Yeah. Somebody else got pissy when I tried to steal theirs.
I think they should have let you have that dog prepper steading. I was with you on that all the way.
No, that's my baby.
Remember when we was going to steal it?
Yeah. He liked me better anyways.
Sophia, me and Steading was over there and we had been drinking and stuff, and Steading was like, I really want that dog, and he was like, what if I take it over there to the truck? And I was like, hell, let's go, We were going to steal your dog.
I know y'all was going to steal my dog. He's the goodest boy. He's my baby.
And then somebody said something and we went squirrel and started talking and forgot about it. So you got lucky.
Y'all are wild.
Hey, if they show up again, we got to have another chance at that.
No, he's my boy. He's my
baby. Milkmaid, Buddy can get kisses and hugs even when he's on duty. I just have to let him know that he's on a break because he gets kisses and hugs all day long at school. I just tell him that he's on a break and his tail starts to wagging. He'll run up and get a hug from two of the girls and he goes right back to work. But I'm pretty sure he's going to be off duty most of the time we're there.
So how do we know, that's a really lead question from Milkmaid. How do we know, because this is a very well-trained service animal, what do we do to be appropriate to respect the position of
like when I walk up to you or you guys walk up to us, I'll look down at him, he'll look at me, and I'll say, buddy, take a break, go say hello. And his tail will start wagging, he'll walk right over to you. And you pet him for 10, 15 seconds, and then he'll walk away and he'll come right back and sit down beside me and he's back to work.
Huh.
Like it's not you knowing, he knows what to do. He'll
Right.
walk up to you and he'll make you pet him, and then he'll walk away from you and he'll sit right back down at my feet.
Huh. Okay.
Oh, no. Come
Yeah.
on, man. Hold up. Check this out.
What?
Secret U.S. military drill San Diego residents rattled by explosion, loud bangs, and low-flying helicopters today.
That's
What the
San
hell?
Diego. That shit happens all the time out there. I mean, there's like I don't know how
Yeah,
many.
there's always some training exercise just right close to where shit's happening, you know what
Yeah.
I mean? And
But people don't talk about it until it's popular to talk about it. It's like
Mhm.
it's like every single fucking year we do Robin Sage in North and South Carolina. It's the phase 4 training for the Green Berets. But all of a sudden on YouTube it blows up that the Green Berets are in your backyard and they're training and it's paramilitary. No, we've been doing it since the fucking 50s. It happens every year. Trust me, I did it. I was there in Ellerby, North Carolina, taking over a radio station. The whole 9 yards. It happens every single year. It's a normal occurrence. The people know that it's normal.
so anyway, nothing going on in the United States.
But no, Buddy will blow your mind. He knows what to do and when to do it. Like even when people run up, like some kids, like I'm at Walmart and 2 or 3 year olds will run up and start petting him, even though he knows he's not supposed to be petting. He'll acknowledge them, but he's not into it. So I mean, you really ain't got to worry about breaking the rules because he knows the rules. But you know, like he'll be off duty most of the time. Obviously, I
You
mean,
better
I'm
watch
not-
out. Steading will try to steal him. You better watch it.
Right.
Shit, that dog won't leave me. I can take his vest off. I don't have to. I don't even have to have him on leash. Like I can go anywhere without a leash, and he stays on my heel.
Even with other dogs around?
He doesn't know what a dog is. He doesn't understand other dogs.
Okay.
He doesn't know that he's a dog. He
Yeah,
thinks he's a
'cause-
human being. Like he sees
'cause-
other dogs and they're barking and acting stupid. He looks at them and he looks at me like, "What the fuck is that?"
yeah,
Like
because
he
I'm
has,
trying to work with my little guy here. Like I took him to the Loves today because I went and got a shower because my truck was in the shop, and I took him in with me. And my biggest problem is like when he meets other people, he wants to jump on them, and I'm trying to break him of that. I'm trying to teach him to sit and let them come to him.
yeah. My dog doesn't
And-
go into that.
Yeah, he's still young enough that, I mean, he's only 3-4 months old. Let's see,
Nah.
he was
My
6
man,
weeks.
Buddy doesn't know that he's a dog. He sleeps on a bed, head on a pillow, under the covers, right beside me. Like
Oh.
when I get in the bed, he hops up there and he waits. I have to pick the covers up, hold my arm out. He has to lay down right beside me, head on the arm, on the pillow. Yeah, he doesn't know he's a dog. He has no clue that he's a dog. He has his
God.
own. He has his own pet. He has a cat. He has his own pet.
Oh,
The
cute.
cat. Yeah, he has no fucking idea that he's a dog. Like none whatsoever.
Shit. Well, brother, you still got my number?
Yeah.
Shoot me the information for the meetup. Let me see
actually-
if I can.
Actually, no, I do not have your number because I have a new phone because my other one just like turned off one day and never came back on. So no, I don't.
I got it. I can send it to him. Yeah, or yeah, you can put it in the private chat.
Yeah, but like Buddy, he doesn't even bark. Like the only time he barks is if I'm in my room, my door closed, and somebody comes up to the door. He'll bark one time, roof, and let me know there's somebody there. Or if somebody comes to the door of the house, he'll bark one time, and he lets me know there's somebody there because he was initially trained to be a seeing eye dog before he was retasked as a service dog because he was so big. The blind lady that had him, he pulled too hard, so he was so big they retasked him because he had a real hard pull. So he knows his left from his right, and when somebody comes up behind me, or if I'm looking the other direction and somebody walks into a room, he'll bark one time, and it lets me know that somebody's there, and that's leftover training from when he was a seeing eye dog.
Okay.
Hey, kiddo.
Well, I just put my number in the private chat for you. If you shoot me the information, I'll see if I can try and get through there.
All right.
See if I can't make it to the
Well, the
event.
information is March 24, 25, 26, Hanging Rock, North Carolina.
All right.
Thanks for the digits, Steady.
You're welcome.
No,
Hey.
Inappropriate photographs are welcome.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't. I never do that. Like,
Hey,
If you want the
Jess.
number, you want to call me or text me sometime, just say hi, shoot the shit. You're welcome to.
all right.
Hey,
I mean,
Jess. Hey, Jess.
hey, Jess. I mean, hell, Sophia's got it. Backwoods has it. I mean, it's in half the bathrooms in the truck stops across the U.S.
Oh,
should-
no doubt. Stall 6 has that written all over it. Like, Stall 6 has huge graffiti of that.
Oh, I went and wrote it down in all the bathroom stalls around our area.
Right?
I left it in one of the bathroom stalls in Uranus, Missouri, at the fuzz.
I'm actually pretty sure the reason my phone died is because I saved him in my contact.
It's happened before.
I love that.
I mean, I'm just saying, you know.
You trying to say I'm kind of like viral?
Well,
You
Your
got,
most
you
redeeming-
got some viruses.
your most redeeming quality is your ability to dress like a woman and fool everybody on fucking YouTube. I watched your stream for a fucking hour and I heard you talking. I'm like, dude, I thought you had to like be on the panel to talk. I didn't know that was you for a long time.
You are
There's
quite
no way in hell.
you are quite unique, Prepper Stating. I mean, you could, like, with the full beard and mustache, you could pull off being a girl.
Yeah. I love that.
Oh shit!
That was a good stream. I laughed my ass off that entire stream.
I did too.
You just look really pretty.
Hey, you know,
What are you gonna do?
we all gotta laugh our asses off sooner or later, because otherwise we'll just die from stress.
This is true. Actually, what I think I'm gonna do for the meetup backwoods is with the shirts, if I have enough time and everybody can get me their artwork, is maybe like I would like to have shirts for the meetup at the meetup where everybody can get a shirt right then. And then I would also, but I wanted to have the names on the back. You know what I mean? But I mean, I guess I could do a shirt for the meetup and it says I was there. You know what I mean? And then never make that shirt again.
How hard would it?
This shitty shirt.
How hard would it be, seriously, to make a shirt that like has all the logos on it of the people that have a logo that want a logo?
Oh.
That's there. You know what I'm saying?
As long as there's no color, as long as it's black and white. Like if I'm doing white on black or black on white, as long as it's one color, it won't be easy, but I mean, it wouldn't be hard. I mean, it'd be hard, but it wouldn't be like impossible. It would take some time.
Well, you know, that would be a pay in advance, special order. You know what I'm saying? Because
I thought about just coming up with a shirt and a design that said the first annual rendezvous, Carolina Rendezvous, and just having a specific shirt, the Carolina Rendezvous, and then have that shirt available to anybody that wants to buy it, and then have that same shirt but print something different on it for the people that were there.
Yeah.
Like whether it be your channel name, like Sophia B, I was there, Backwoods, I was there, that kind of thing. Whether I just print your name on it, on the sleeve above the flag or something like that, for their unique shirts that just the people that were there get those shirts.
Right.
It'd be cool to have like a hanging rock and then have each person holding hands hanging off the rock. Like at the top of the rock, there's Ghost and he's holding someone's hand, like Sophia, and then Sophia's holding Backwoods' hand, and then I'm holding Backwoods' hand, and then the next person. You know what I mean? Like make that be like in a design shape.
Like the first design that popped into my head was, because it's the Carolina Rendezvous and Native and I came up with it, would be like the North Carolina, South Carolina map together, but without the border in between the states. So it would just be the outline of both Carolinas. And then like I would have my logo in North Carolina and Natives in the South Carolina with the star showing where the rendezvous was.
Mhm.
Then each person that was there, if they have a logo, they can send it to me. If they don't, they can just send me their name, the art for their name, and then I could screen print their name onto the shirt, you know, with us. Like so for Backwoods, it would be the Carolina Rendezvous, and the logos on the map would be Backwoods, me, and Native. But for Sophia, it would be me, Native, and Sophia. For Roots, it would be Native and Roots. You know what I mean? So it'd be like it would be your individual rendezvous specific shirt for you.
Well, I kind of like the idea that Roots had a while ago with you know, you hanging, and then it was Sophia, me, and then her, Virginia. That way, if you slipped and dropped us, I would when we hit the ground, I would be sandwiched by these beautiful women.
Beautiful women.
It's a
Yeah,
it's a win-win situation for me.
Did that
Like,
together.
Backwoods is just thinking about a booby shaped airbag he can land on.
Right?
Total filth Backwoods. Dirty old man.
Total filth. Total filth.
Total fuck filth. Sorry, Ghost. I know this is a family show.
I'm thinking maybe we'll just come up with a design for the shirt, the map and everything that goes on the front, and then like the people that are there can come up with something like before we do the rendezvous, all of us that plan on being there can come up with a specific design that would denote that you were actually there. You know, boots on the ground, you were at the rendezvous. You know what I mean? Like anybody can get a rendezvous shirt, but if you were at the rendezvous, yours is going to be a little bit different.
I like that idea. I like the one for all of us that are going to be there. We get yeah.
Like a specific different shirt, something different.
Betty.
Actually, not much. I actually, no shit. My mom, my grandma had to come over because I wouldn't stop crying, and my grandma come over and was like, "What's you know?" Was going to find out. She checked me out and stuff, you know, because my grandma raised like, you know, what I got 7, 8 aunts and uncles, something like that. Anyway, so she said, this baby's just hungry, and she went and made up some mashed potatoes and fed it to me. After I was like 2 weeks old, so I was pretty much on regular food since then.
We could do I survived the rendezvous.
Right.
Hey, I also, you know, I was talking about earlier in my live streams and stuff, you know, I was going to do the segment, you know, where you know, where we like each person, you know, can send me an email with
Right.
a little video. I think you can send it in an email if it's less than 60 seconds.
Right.
And so if y'all will send me a video, then I'll put a few of them together, and then on live streams I'll do a segment, and I want to call it let's see what the community's doing. And you know, so basically you're just going to do a short take of, you know, just feeding the chickens or whatever it is. You know, maybe you're washing dishes, and you know, you're just like, hey, I'm just chilling, you know, doing household stuff, getting dishes clean, something like that. All right.
I still think we should call that segment Back Shorts.
No, it just
Back Shorts.
That's pretty catchy, Backwoods.
That's cute.
But anyway, so I want to start incorporating another segment that is dedicated to the trolls, to where we all do a fuck you haters, you know what I'm saying, kind of
Right.
thing, and laugh at them and let them know that they're the ass end of the joke and we love it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I want to start doing a segment on that where we make sure that we, you know, recognize the trolls and tell them they can heartily go fuck themselves.
Well,
I mean, I thought about doing the shirt with like all the logos, but there's a lot of people that are coming to the meetup that don't have a logo. You know what I mean?
right.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people supporting the channel that don't put out content. They don't do videos. They just support the channel. They're part of our community. They don't have logos. So it's really hard to say, hey, we'll just do everybody's logo, because a lot of people don't have that.
It could still be names. like if we're rappelling off of Hanging Rock together on a line, the base of it could be the bodies of our enemies, and that's where we will land if we fall.
Like how fucking tall do you think this mountain is, Roots?
Well, what I'm saying is, it's a solid plan, though.
Yeah.
I mean, they're
Burn this rock hard shit.
go
What the
down,
hell?
horizontally together, where you have
Lonely
to,
woman.
together. But then the landing pad, just in case, is the bodies of your enemies.
Well, you do the artwork, and we'll see how that works. I don't even know how your mind works different than mine. You email me the artwork, and I'll screen print the fuck out of it. Because it's like, I mean, it's gonna be fun, and I'm just trying to figure a way to make sure that the people that actually put forth the effort and the money and the time to come hang out with us get something different, something special.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. So it's like there could be a shirt for anybody that wants to buy the shirt to support the Rendezvous, and then there's a shirt for the people that were actually at the Rendezvous. You know what I mean? Even if it's just the same shirt, but we come up with something specific that we put on the shirt.
We could just do a craft table. If you had a whole bunch of blank shirts and a little bit of stuff, we could literally do a craft table and everyone make their own shirt and have people sign it and have it like totally personalized, and each person, that's like an activity that we would all do together, like a big lineup of all of us just like doing our own creative shirt. And like,
Roots is trying to turn the Rendezvous into a fucking baby shower.
No,
Get the colored paint and you do it on the thing.
I heard something sounded like let's have a train. What the fuck?
Have you ever played the game where you pass a cucumber between your knees between women? It's usually baby showers and wedding showers, where a bunch of women stand in a room and they pass like an eggplant to each other, and whoever drops it, you're out, and then there's a wiener.
All right, it's official as of right now. I'm making an executive decision. Roots is in charge of all the activities.
Those space Roots when you were saying
2 o'clock on the Lido deck with Roots. Yeah. Oh yeah.
We'll make it like Dirty Dancing. We'll all learn the caramba.
Campsite 74 with Roots. Bring your own ball gag and restraints.
You choose the ball, and we'll have so many gifts.
All right, Teresa, I feel now it says what? News says it's the second balloon fly over Latin America. The other one was in Iowa this afternoon. Sophia's about to snort. Yeah, you're probably right, Southern Fried. What's up, Southern Fried? My new neighbor. He's right across the street from us, backwoods.
At the camping site?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, unfortunately, I may not be able to make that rendezvous because March 18th is me and my wife's 20th anniversary.
Dude, don't even pretend like she fucking cares if you're there or not.
Probably not.
Dude, more fun if you don't show up.
Hey, hire her one of them model escort people, dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Say, baby, look, I'm gonna go over here to this rendezvous. I'm renting a hotel room for you and this male dude, you know, and just say, you know, just have a good time, sweetheart. And then come.
Why, you trying to get me shot?
That would be pretty cool to see, just saying.
I'd be better off giving her money and saying, here, honey, just go to the animal auction. Have a great time.
Problem solved.
Well, there, see.
That works for me.
See how this works?
You figured it out.
Put your heads together, come up with a solution.
Exactly.
All right. There we go. Well, I will try to make it.
Of course, it would be nice if she came with him because she's the smart one in the group.
See, look at what Monique said. The best anniversary gift you could get her setting a weekend alone. Boom.
She's talking about kid free. Like you go home and stay the weekend and you rent her a place to stay for the weekend by herself. Give her some money to go shop and let her do her own thing for the weekend without any worries of the household.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do that for my wife. I've done it for her a bunch of times, man. Here, go have a good time.
I've done it several times for other people's wives. That was a joke.
No, that's not, you know,
That's just because he needed somebody to go fishing with.
All right. So Backwoods is there. Milkmaid is there. Sophia, what's up?
I'm coming.
Right. Jen's there.
Even if it's just.
Damn, we ain't even started yet.
Hey.
like you're coming right now or to the meetup?
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
We can still hear you snort when you turn your camera off.
Damn you,
I know.
You snorted before you killed the microphone. You might as well turn the camera back on.
Yeah, you have to mute the mic.
I'm only 5 hours away, so even if I can't come and stay the whole weekend, I'm at least going to come for one of the days.
Well, we're bringing extra tents, so if you can come
I've got a tent, but yeah.
Man, I mean,
they have a tent, but they prefer hotel rooms.
All right, Cherokee says he's coming.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to meet old crazy Cherokee, boy.
All right, Cherokee, all you got to do is go to the website, man. Pick out your space. Pick out your spot.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're just coming for the day. It's up to you. But yeah, it's cool, man. I think right now we're getting close to like, I think we're over 20 confirmed.
So is Monique making it down?
Monique, what's up?
No? Okay, I wasn't sure. I hadn't seen her say anything on it.
Milkmaid and her husband are coming. Southern Fried's there. Tammy C's there. Jen's there. Me Backwoods are there. Native and Devout are there.
Oh, Native and Devout will be so.
Several others. I'm losing names. I need to write everything down. Several others are coming too.
No Tiger? Damn, girl.
We're well over 20.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to run for the evening. I'm going to go make dinner, and I've got to put some shit away in this truck. So I got a place to sleep.
I hear you. Thanks for hanging out with us, man.
Absolutely. I'm going to rack my brain, see what I can come up with, see if I can make it. If I can, I'll reserve a spot.
It shouldn't be that
If I
hard.
can't, I may see if I can get through that neck of the woods and pop in there.
All right. Remember, it's Pilot Mountain.
Got you. Hanging rock.
Stop. Stop it. It's not. Stop. Shut your filthy mouth. It is not Pilot Mountain.
Pilot Mountain, Arizona. It's right on the Arizona-New Mexico border.
Actually, it's dynamic. We're just going to follow.
God.
Hanging Rock, North Carolina, right on the North Carolina-Virginia border, near Mount Airy.
Okay, I know where that's at.
Getting's all confused now.
Right off 52, 30 miles north of Winston-Salem.
Cool. I won't be that close to that. I got to go through, I should be in High Point sometime Monday.
It is 804 miles from me.
What?
Oh, hell, that's a day and a half.
Naughty Heathen, the furthest one coming right now, I believe, is Backwoods, unless Roots can get here.
What do you need?
I don't think anybody's going to beat Roots if she can make it.
Yeah, if I can make it, we're talking the furthest possible, over 3,000 miles journey.
Yeah, you're in Taiwan or something, ain't you?
Yep, I'm in the middle of the Pacific.
She's on that fucking balloon right now.
Yeah, I am. Wouldn't you like to know?
Floating across.
I mean, you see the toilet paper hanger behind her there.
Yeah, I'm in a bathroom for sure. I'm in a bathroom next to the garage.
Is that like some kind of new fancy commode?
Here he goes with commode, Monique.
I can just see Backwoods doing his back shorts. It'll be I can just see Hutch. It'll be thoughts from the outhouse.
Right?
Hutch will have his own segment.
I love that. Oh, now I can't get the toilet out of the shot.
That's all right. It's a nice looking toilet.
It's good.
That's a party shitter you got there.
It's a champion, American Standard champion something or other. Like, I did research on this fucker where I watched videos where they flushed golf balls, cell phones, fucking, like toilet videos are surprisingly addictive, where you can see all the stuff they get down that bitch. And I was like, hell yeah.
I remember that model.
Right,
I remember that model.
The Champion 4 or whatever, it's the shit.
I was at Home Depot with the Lazariks up in Mass when they needed to replace their toilet, and neither one of them knew anything about putting a new toilet in, and of course I did, so I did it.
Right.
And we saw one of those, and all I did was stand there and say, hey, this one ought to be able to take shit from Chris. It says it'll suck down a bucket of golf balls. Yeah, Lee about lost her shit.
A whole bucket of balls.
If Roots comes, Betty, she's gonna be flying.
Yeah, I'd have to fly all day. As far as
I can come pick you up
right now, no. I'm in a small bathroom connected to my garage, so it's like a little, and it's easy to heat, and it has a little fan, so I can sit in here on the computer, and it's a little bit warmer.
I love the echo.
In the house.
I love the echo. It's very calming. It's like this cool bathroom echo that everybody's familiar with.
Right?
It's like we're in there with you right now.
How do we know this echo?
I can hear it.
Oh, I'm in a house, Betty. I'm in a full.
No, she meant were you coming across country in an RV? I think. Maybe I could be wrong.
I was gonna say,
she means,
I can see about getting a load out there.
She says, "No, I mean now."
No.
Are you in RV? No, she's in her bathroom in the garage.
Yep.
She's in timeout.
That's right. That's exactly what it is.
Well, Virginia, I can pick you up, but how long can you be gone?
All right. I have been looking at different airports, different times. I'm looking at red eyes so I can like get a night's sleep, and get there first thing in the morning. I don't have an answer yet. I do not have tickets. I've got a whole lot of notes and different ideas of ways to do things. I might rent a car just in case of my flight times, because people may or may not be passing by at that time.
No, we're passing by at that time.
Well, once I know, I will let you know.
You're coming into Charlotte. The preppers live like right there. The plumbers, they live like right there.
Cheapest place for me to go is actually Raleigh.
Really?
And Raleigh is the same distance to Hanging Rock as Charlotte. So I'm kicking, and also it's a scheduling thing based on the airlines and their hours. Like there's a red-eye flight on Delta. I want to say it's into Raleigh, where I'd be able to fly all night, which is awesome. But then I'd get there first thing in the morning and then be there right away. So there's a few things I'm kicking around. But yeah, RDU.
I can come up from here up to Raleigh and pick you up and then go to the mountain.
Okay. I'll let you know what the hours turn out to be.
We can't check in until 3 p.m. unless there's nobody there the day before. If nobody's rented it the day before, we can check in whenever we want.
Right.
If not, you come in red eye the day before or the day of. We'll find something to do until it opens, and then we'll crash there.
Pretty much. The red eye gets me there at like 5 a.m. or some shit, but I liked that better than disrupting someone's day at like 10.
You're not disrupting anybody's day, all right? That entire day, all I'm doing is driving. All I'm doing is driving to the mountain. I have no specific time to get there. Like, so don't worry about that. You get the best one that works for you. I mean, check-in time's at 3. So if you can get into Raleigh at like around noonish or something like that, or 10 a.m. or whatever, I can pick you up. We can get breakfast, lunch, whatever.
Okay.
Kick around, hit the mountain. Because the thing is, we can't check into the campsite until 3, but the mountain's open at 6 a.m. or 7 a.m.
Yeah, I saw that on the
There's
website.
stuff to do, and then check in whenever check-in time is. And then your flight back, you don't have to, like, your flight back doesn't have to be that Monday afterwards. It can be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, whatever. I've got a spare room here. We got plenty of room. You can crash as long as you want to, and then whenever you want to fly back, fly back. It's not a big deal. You're not an inconvenience to anybody on the East Coast, so get that shit out of your head.
All right, I will. I mean, that is a consideration. Like, I'd be reliant on people around me as much as possible, and I don't want to be that guy, you know.
You're coming cross country to hang out with us. Be that guy.
True. Nikki, in between prepping, she said that they're looking at flights right now. What is the best airport for her? Nikki, from what I've been looking at, Charlotte or Raleigh are both great as far as prices, and their distance from them to the park that everyone's meeting is exactly the same. They're both like 2 hours and 20 minutes from.
I just thought of something too, Roots. I just thought of something. Check, because Little Rock is a major one of the main reasons why Little Rock is as big as it is, and how much is because it's a major layover, East Coast to West Coast. Check the flight prices from where you are to Little Rock.
To Arkansas, Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yeah, because don't you go right by there, backwoods?
Yeah.
Well, I'd have to go probably about 50 minutes south.
All right, let me look at that.
It wouldn't be that big of a deal. I mean, you know.
You might be able to get it like half the price to Little Rock.
It might be. It might be half the price, because the airports do make a difference. And I'm totally willing to rent a car to get myself closer, to turn it in, you know, and
but the only problem is if you're flying to Little Rock, then you got an 8-hour ride to get here. So it's probably better to do Raleigh. Raleigh makes better sense.
Raleigh is the one that's been working, but I was trying to find Charlotte, but Raleigh is better with schedules, with the airlines themselves, with all of it, the price. But I wasn't sure who was going through that kind of area, you know.
Well,
I'll go through that area.
It's 800
if
miles.
I can interrupt for a quick second. I need to run, y'all. I'm gonna go get me something to eat. I'm sorry, Backwoods. I just wanted to dip out. Everybody, great seeing y'all.
We already said bye to you. Why are you still fucking here?
That's why I was.
It's like the longest goodbye ever.
Why are you interrupting me to say bye to you twice? You feeling special or something?
Fucking attention whore.
Fuck you, Backwoods.
Fuck, man. Jeez.
Later, y'all.
See you, bro. At the 800 miles and this is just figuring at 25 miles to a gallon, it's going to cost about $100 somewhere, you know, in there. $100 to get there and $100 to get back.
That's what I was thinking too, is the cost of the driving and whatever. And regardless of airport, they're all about 2 hours from Hanging Rock. Almost any of them in a circle around Hanging Rock are pretty much 2 hours away.
Backwoods, check and see if JetBlue flies from Little Rock to Charlotte or Raleigh.
I'm not getting on no airplane. That's not happening.
I'll look at that though, Ghost. I'm looking at one ways, different things. I used to work for the airlines. Like, I will chop this shit up like no one's business.
I would JetBlue my ass up and down the East Coast all day long for like $40 a flight. It costs more to put your luggage on the plane than it does to put your ass on the plane.
I don't care if it costs 4 times the amount to drive. I will not get on no airplane. It's not.
I feel you. If there's a cheap community, Hickory, North Carolina, I'd be driving right through there. Also, Tammy's coming through Hickory. Yeah, I don't think I don't know if that'll work, but it might.
And there's still a possibility I could have Hutch with me too. You know, I don't know.
That would be fucking awesome.
If he wants to go, I'll go get him. If he wants to go, I'll go get him.
I think TT1's coming too.
That is awesome too, man. I would love to meet TT1. anybody. Like so far from what I'm hearing, it's the best of the best.
Yeah, this is going to be an epic meetup. And then 6 months from now, or approximately 6 months from now, we'll do the same thing over at Backwoods and Hutch.
Do you guys have a month for that? For the Hutch and Backwoods one, do you know a month yet?
When we're going to do ours?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Do you know what month?
Okay. Well, let's see. What was it last year? June, wasn't it?
It was October.
Yeah, I think we had discussed, it being a week or so earlier, just because that's right around it. Because it was like a week and a half before that meetup, it was actually really pleasant outside. You know what I'm saying? And then we had the heat front come in. It usually does that around that time. So, maybe backing it up a week or two.
Right.
In June, more towards the 1st.
Night, Teresa.
Would be better.
So TT1's coming with you, Betty? We're gonna have everybody there.
Hell yeah.
This is gonna be epic.
I love a caravan. Let's do it.
We might need a bigger mountain.
Right?
It's gonna be a hoot. It's gonna be fun.
Who would have thunk it, man?
Who'd have thunk it?
Yeah, for sure.
Me and Nate have been bouncing this around for about a fucking year now. And I'm like, dude, let's just stop talking about it. Let's just do it. Let's just pick a day and we'll just do it.
Right.
He's like, but I'm like, you pick the day and we'll just do it. It'll be fun.
It was damn sure a highlight of my year, that's for sure.
Yeah, those are some good videos, man. Those were some good videos. They really were. And if everybody has as much fun as the girls did hanging out with Sophia B.
Right.
Fuck that. We're all going to jail. Never mind.
That shit was on fire. I was.
She still got her mic muted in case she accidentally snorts.
No, it was. It was a lot of fun. It was.
It was
and
fun for me.
Backwoods, I will forever hold in my memory. What was it? The first night? And you had already gotten your tent to go to bed, and I was leaving, and the tent unzips all quick. Backwoods comes halfway out the tent. Good night.
Oh.
I will never forget that, Backwoods. Damn it.
Yeah.
Was he dressed?
It was dark. Some people were like, was he naked? But no, he was dressed. He was dressed.
Excellent. Good.
Or were you?
Was he only wearing socks and a boot?
Because I had been drinking. So.
I sleep naked. I always have.
Well, if he was naked, you probably had a bruise on your thigh.
I'm all about to look right now.
Oh, please.
Why do you think I came out of that tent so quick? I wanted to hug.
It's our destiny, Milkmaid. We are the OGs. You and I got to bring some rennet. We're going to make that fucking cheese, bitch.
I've got a cheese press and I've got cultures.
Milkmaid and I have been talking about this for years. Like she is my OG bitch for sure.
I'm gonna take a lot of pictures of y'all.
Wow, can you imagine if we get all the cannibals there? Holy cow!
That'd be cool as hell, man.
That would be so sweet.
Yeah, I figured I was gonna, probably drive. Since it's 13 hours, I figured I'd do, like a 10-hour drive, and then, pull over somewhere and sleep, and then head on out the next morning. I don't know, and I may go
hours.
Yeah, it's 13 hours.
Bro, I used to drive from here to fucking Memphis in like 11.
I drove from here to y'all 15 hours in one straight shot.
Listen, y'all got, hold on a minute. Y'all just calm down a minute, because, y'all are talking to somebody that drives like 5 minutes to the fucking store.
Oh, and grandpa here. Okay.
And when I do actually go somewhere, it's up to deer camp, and that's like 4 hours. And when I get there, I'm like, damn, man, I hate driving, man. Because I hate driving, man.
Plus, it is a Ford, so he's got to pull over and let it rest every couple hours.
Yeah.
You're not lying.
Check the fluids, tire pressure, all that.
Yep.
Y'all are mistaken.
Got to feed the hamster, put it back on the wheel.
No.
Fake news. Fake news.
Feed the hamster, put it back on the wheel.
Yep.
Fake news.
Naughty Heathen says, my luck, I drive 500 miles away from the house and an EMP goes off.
Well,
Ain't
Naughty,
that what I said last week?
you only
I was
live
like,
once.
we'd all be up on top of the mountain and we see these mushroom clouds going off.
Let us not put anything fucked up into the universe, but wouldn't it be some shit if all of us were together and something happened and we were basically stuck, all of us with all of our skills and all of our.
If I had to be somewhere away from home when it happened, that would be the spot with the people I would want to be around. You know what I mean?
Yep. That'd be great.
Hi, Nikki.
Hey,
How
Hey,
you
girl.
doing?
What's up, Nick?
this is so bizarre. It's so weird. Jeremy and I were outside smoking and we were talking about it. And I said something about, hey, what if I told you I wanted to go to North Carolina next month? And he said, no. And then I told him about it because he had no idea. And it was so bizarre. We were outside smoking. We came in and I picked up my phone and I looked at it and y'all were live. And I was like, look at there. Look at that. I was like, in the meantime, while I've been backstage for like 10 minutes, he's been researching. I wasn't kidding. He's been researching. He's like $435 for you to fly into Charlotte and with the car rental, leaving on Friday at 6 o'clock from Houston, getting there, car rental, and coming back on Monday from 3 or whatever. So he's already got it down. He's already got.
Yeah.
He doesn't want.
Awesome.
He doesn't want to come with me, but he's like, I'll buy you a plane ticket.
Aww.
I think just Josh was talking about driving from Dallas.
Dude, from here, I was talking to a friend of mine today, and I asked my Alexa, which is not like it won't come on when I say Alexa because my Star Trek nerd changed its name to the C word. Anyway, 19 hours and 7 minutes with traffic from the time I asked it today. And I thought, I am not driving 19 hours by myself. That's just way too long.
Yeah.
I ain't taking 5 days off work to come see it.
Did you hear him in the background? He said, I like you guys, but I ain't taking 5 days off work to come see you. I'll buy a plane ticket.
Yeah, check Charlotte, check Raleigh.
He did. He checked both of those just a while ago while I was listening, and he said Charlotte's cheaper.
Yeah, it
By
depends on where you're coming
$150.
from.
Yeah, Houston. So Charlotte's cheaper by $150 for me.
Round trip?
Yes. Yeah, that's
Nice.
leaving 6 a.m. on Friday and with a car, but all included. 6 a.m. on Friday to Charlotte, car rental, and then leaving. I would have to stay an extra day, so I might be bugging you. But car rental and then coming back Monday at 3.
Well, I'm
Leave it
staying
there.
Monday. I'm staying at the park until Monday. I don't check out. My checkout time is Monday at 3.
Okay, well, I would have to be back at the airport with the rental car by 3 and leave. I would have to be back at the airport before 3.
Yeah.
Leave.
A bunch of us are staying at least I am. I know I'm staying Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night.
Yeah, I would. I mean, that's what I would be doing if I came. $430 something with round trip and car rental.
How much for the car? How much is the car rental?
I don't know. Jeremy was the one looking it up while I was sitting backstage waiting on you guys. Hang on, let me ask him. He went back outside to smoke. Hang on. Woo-hoo.
Yeah, if I come, I'll have to come back Sunday.
How much was the car rental? He said.
Because I mean, we've got people driving through Charlotte.
Right.
Oh, well, so it was like a package deal. He said, I don't know. He looked it up as a package deal. I don't know. Saying I was listening to you guys and he was looking it up because he's like, I'm not doing it. But I'll buy you a plane ticket.
Nikki, would you do me a favor? If you guys
Yep.
book tickets into Charlotte, let me know your itinerary, because if I can book basically the same time, we might be able to teamwork a car, a teamwork ride, something like that. Like, no guarantees. I don't know, but if you have a basic, if you go ahead and do it all the way, let me know. you're gonna land in Charlotte, and I'll see if there's any way that can be pretty much the same time. I'm also looking at Raleigh because for me, there are non-stops to Raleigh that are
Oh,
up
better. Yeah.
you're gonna hit a different route,
Mm-hmm.
but I'll still check, like
So, right. Okay. So look up what time would I be if I left here at 6 a.m. on Friday. What time would I get into Charlotte? By the one. Yeah. See, he already looked it all up. He was like, it's much cheaper for us or for me
Mhm,
from Houston, I guess, because it's Houston.
right.
I would leave at like 6 a.m. from the airport in Houston and get there around 10 and then get the rental car. And then I would have to like drive around and just chill and hang out and have fun and whatever. But I would get there around 10 o'clock on Friday. What is, oh yeah, he's got it pulled up right here. Here, let me see.
Into Charlotte.
Yes, I would leave at 6:36 a.m. from IAH Intercontinental, basically right there in Houston, and then arrive at 10 a.m. in Charlotte, and it's nonstop from Houston to Charlotte. And then Monday, I'd have to be back at the airport before because the flight leaves at 3:01, and I would get back home at 4:54 on Monday. So yeah.
Yeah, so if you got into Charlotte at 10 a.m., by the time you got your rental car, all your luggage, all that good stuff, you're probably leaving around 11.
And then it's a 2-hour
Takes you
drive
2
or something.
hours to get there. 1
Yeah.
o'clock, check-in time's
Eat
at
lunch.
3. But
Right.
the thing is, the mountain's open. There's plenty of shit to do. There's restaurants and all that good
Yeah.
stuff around there.
That's
yeah.
what I figured. I would go eat lunch and hang out or whatever,
Yeah. Plus, the plumbers are coming through Charlotte too, so you guys are probably riding through it about the same time. So there's probably going to be people there early before checkout. I know I will be. So I mean, we can all meet up. There'll be plenty of stuff to do.
Yeah.
All right, Nikki, I'll take a look at flights and stuff. I'll let you know because it's possible that we could end up both landing there about the same time and hang
Yeah.
out. We're both deal with a car and getting to where we got to go. So just makes sense.
I mean, if I'm getting there
Right,
at 10
Teresa, where are you coming from, Teresa? Teresa, I feel says she got a Jeep being on the way, so we got to get you. Where are you coming from, Teresa?
I think Teresa's New Jersey.
New Jersey?
Oh, wow. Awesome. I'm just saying, Virginia, if I get there at 10 a.m., I can hang around. Like, I can get the,
Yeah.
go get the keys and everything with the guy, but I can hang around at the airport. If you're getting there even a couple of hours later, it's not a big,
Okay.
go out and around.
I'll let you know what I find, and if we can make it work, then we'll make it work. That would be awesome. Go, teamwork, a car, and a drive over. If we land the same time, basically, within a few hours, why not make it work?
That way you're not driving by yourself, too.
Yeah, 100%.
That would be great. That would be so much. Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll take a look. It's again, I was looking a little bit more at Raleigh, but I'll take another look at Charlotte, just because even doing that as a team, it might be worth it just to go into Charlotte, just to have a comrade right there. So
Yeah, and I'm gonna assume North Carolina and Texas, the whole reciprocity thing, because I'm gonna have to check.
I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty
I'm
sure
gonna
it
have
is.
to get a case and unload everything and take it apart and check it and all. Damn it!
Actually, all you got to do is just put a trigger lock on it and put it in your checked luggage, and you should be good to go.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I took 7 handguns to California, San Francisco.
Oh wow. Okay.
They freaked out when I got to the airport. I'm like, check your fucking law book, buddy.
Nice.
There's trigger locks on all of them. They're all, and here's the messed up part. The only way you can transport them is with the ammunition. The ammunition goes in the same box with the gun, with the trigger lock. I'm like, oh, that's amazing. Yeah, that works for me.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to get a case and check it and all that, and which whatever. But
I'm pretty sure North Carolina and Texas share reciprocity.
Yeah.
Right.
I looked it up, Nikki. I looked it up. It says that North Carolina honors permits from all states now.
Oh, nice.
North
Nice.
Carolina is the most reciprocity state in the union, just about. I think
Yeah, I'm just saying.
South
I have a.
Carolina maybe a little bit happier, but North Carolina is like it's like 37 or 38 states they share
That's
us.
awesome. That's
Arkansas.
awesome. I mean, I have my LTC and everything. I mean, in Texas, it's not a concealed. It's now, well, it's now licensed to carry, so it's not necessarily concealed. You can carry it either way, but
Well,
yeah.
you're a former law enforcement, so I mean, you got
Mm.
you should have your CCW. If you don't, you can get it real quick because to
No, I
carry it
haven't.
on a state park in North Carolina, you have to have a concealed weapons permit.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It used to be a CCL in Texas, but
Yeah.
a few years back they changed it to LTC. It's now called license to carry, which it doesn't have to be concealed. It can be either way. It could be concealed or open, either way.
Right.
But I have my LTC. That's what I'm saying. It's the same thing.
Good then.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as the reciprocity map shows North Carolina and Texas are happy together, you're good to go.
Cool. I'm in. Let's do this.
If not, there's plenty of the rest of us that have multiple.
Right.
So, I mean, we can always share. It's not a big
I
deal.
mean, I know we have security, is what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's going to be the safest corner of the mountain for the 4 days that we're there.
Nice. But see, that's the whole thing I was telling Jeremy. I was like, God, if I buy he was like, I'm not taking 5 days off of work because that's like 2 days travel back and forth. And I was like, and then he immediately started looking at plane, like at tickets and stuff for me. And I was like, okay, that's fine. I was like, but I can't carry any camping gear and food and all that stuff. How am I going to pack all that?
All that? We got all that. And plus, we're going to be canning over an open fire. It's going to be fun.
I heard that. I did watch the replay of I popped in, but I was hanging out with the family. I said hi, but I watched the replay and I did watch the rest of it where you were talking about doing some canning, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Cherokee, I'm at 25. My spot's 25.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. I think we're up to like 40 people right now, right about now. We're at least above 30. I was shooting for 50.
This is gonna be crazy.
Bring that can of Milkmaid. I'm bringing mine.
Yeah, Milkmaid only has like a 3.5 hour drive. I got either a 19-hour drive or a flight. Damn it.
Oh, by the way, Nikki, I want to tell you something. I saw a recipe on my YouTube channel. There was the rest. No, maybe it was on the TikTok. All I know is it was a recipe for Texas chili, and now I have to make it. I have to make it because it looked fucking delicious. So that's what you can cook for us at the Rendezvous is your Texas chili without beans.
Well, when Virginia and I get a rental car, I'm gonna have to hit up a grocery store when I get there.
Because that fucking recipe looked delicious. Yes, it still looked like Manwich. It still looked like Sloppy Joe, but it looked really good. Like really good. It was the Carol Shelby Texas chili.
Okay, hang on.
Have you ever had that?
No.
It's apparently Carol Shelby has a Texas chili recipe, and he's got. Is that an echo? Yep. Anyway, he had the seasoning flour to thicken it up at the end, and that's what sold me. Like it was like runny Manwich, Sloppy Joe, until he did the flour and the mixture and put it in there, and then it thickened. Oh, it looked so good. Oh. But you do it your way.
Well, I'm just saying it's pretty thick, and Jeremy said no beans. Go into the bedroom. No beans. Okay. Yeah, I know it's different for everyone, but hell, I mean, our barbecue partner, he puts beans in his chili, and I'll eat it. I mean, it's still good. And Jeremy tells him how wrong he is every time, but I still eat it. It's still really good, you know.
Yeah, Tiger, I plan on coming to the meetup. I'm going to try to go to as many meetups as I can possibly get to if they're close enough.
Oh my God.
Teresa, you said something about your Jeep and where you're coming from. Where are you coming from again, number one? And number two, if you're coming to the meetup, I'll build your boat. I'll make it for you. You can watch the entire thing at the meetup. Everybody go. Who's got the echo?
Is it me? I hope it's not me. I just came inside.
It's got to be you because you're the only one not echoing. All right, now I'm not either, so we're good.
Is it me?
We're good now. It went away.
Weird. I mean, I was outside talking to you guys because I was outside smoking, but
Yeah, Teresa, I'll build your bow at the meetup if you want. Because you're coming, right? That's where you said you were driving a Jeep. Yeah, if you're coming, you can watch me build it right there at the meetup.
it's gonna be so much fun.
Where did Teresa's comment go? What is going on with the internet? Like
There's been some weird shit with the comments.
Like I know, like half of them just like disappeared.
Yep, I've seen it.
Did you see that?
Yeah, yep. It's happened a few times.
I was legit just talking to Teresa. Now all of her comments are gone.
Oh, that's weird. All right, I'm gonna put my YouTube on the TV so I can see the chat.
Like all of Teresa Eiffel's comments are gone. She's not even in the chat anymore. What the hell just happened?
I still see him. At 9:49, she commented, "I'm leaving from Jersey."
Jersey.
Okay. Yeah, I have none of her comments at all. I'm scrolling through them right now. She is completely not. There they are. Need my bow, Ghost is the last one I got.
At 9:49, she said she's leaving from Jersey.
All right, Teresa, I will build your bow at the meetup in front of you. You can watch me make it.
That's crazy.
How's that? All right, that's the last comment I got from her, so hopefully that I didn't miss anything else. Maybe it was just me.
No, I saw it before with some other folks where it was showing up on one side but not the other, and it didn't really make sense. There was nothing egregious.
You know what that was, don't you?
That fucking balloon.
No, that
Right?
was that weak ass heartbeat Chevrolet thing. Cable.
You've been waiting 20 minutes. You've been
Something-
waiting 20 minutes to come up with a fucking Chevrolet joke.
That son of a bitch, man, it had his weak heart, man. The heartbeat of him, man.
Man, did you see that YouTube video? Guy goes, this is Ford tough. And it was his back fender, the bed of it was the front fender of the truck under the hood. And there was like a tear, a rip in the metal. He grabbed it with his hands and peeled the fucking fender off the truck. That's military grade aluminum. Rolled it back like a fucking sardine can with his bare hands.
Most all the trucks on the road today.
Whatever, shut up. Whatever, liar.
They really are.
Anyway, like a rock.
One of my buddies down here. One of my buddies down here owns a body shop, and yeah, it's all the vehicles are built like shit these days. Just saying.
Coming from New Jersey, okay. New Jersey. So we got New Jersey. We've got hopefully Tribe and Nisi from Maryland. We've got hopefully Roots from way the fuck out in the middle of goddamn on the other side of the world.
Right.
Arkansas, Missouri, Virginia, Pennsylvania, Florida, North Carolina, South Carolina, Texas, Tennessee. Wow.
Milkmaid, yes.
Yes, Backwoods, finish it for us. I'm a Barbie girl
I
in Barbie world. Come on, Backwoods. I know you know the words.
don't know the song, but I don't know. I don't know the song, but I'll download it on my phone and I'll play it over and up. I ain't fucked up about it.
That's funny.
If it makes people laugh, I'll do it.
I'll be right back.
I got excited when I watched the replay of Saturday and I heard that Virginia and Milkmaid were going. I was like, man, I got to make this work. I have to do this.
Absolutely. Hell yes.
Damn it, man. Damn it, man.
Dude, I would be so excited to see you and so many, everyone I've heard say
I know.
blows my mind. It's like literally the best of the best.
I'm just saying, if you're going all the way from where you live, I was like, man, I have to do this.
Right? I love it.
But I did ask my Alexa, which I can say Alexa because we changed it to the C word, but I asked her earlier, how long would it take for me to get to, what is it, whatever mountain, anyway, and she was like, well, with current traffic, it's 19 hours and 7 minutes. And I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm not driving 19 hours. Jeremy started looking at flights. It's funny.
Y'all listening? Y'all listening?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hi, Bobby.
Hi, Ken.
You want to go for a ride?
Sure, Ken.
Jump in.
I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world. Life is plastic. It's fantastic. You can press my hand.
All right, Milk sent it to me. I'll pull up.
Dude,
for you.
that was fucking awesome. Why'd you take it away before the drop?
I
Right?
know, it's hilarious.
That was
Well,
Aqua. What are you doing?
They were
Well,
building up to
listen, y'all just settle the fuck down. Don't be trying to jump in. I'll kick all y'all's asses.
You
These,
got me all
they,
ready to dance.
Oh,
I'm disappointed
Dude,
in you.
I was
Patrick.
all like, yeah, I was like, yeah.
y'all just settle the fuck down.
And you turned it off. That is so classic.
I was singing. I was karaokeing.
I was
Me
trying
too.
to tell you. I was trying to tell y'all that y'all will get it in stereo. You know, I'll put my amp and my subs and all that in my car, and because it's
I'm
real
disappointed,
easy to
Patrick. I'm
interchange them.
disappointed.
And y'all can dance the day away to Barbie Girl over there next to the Barbie car.
Hi,
when
Laura.
we get to the party, okay?
I wanted to party now, though.
It's like all of my streams turn into the Canimals Unplugged.
Woohoo! Right?
Well,
I take full responsibility, Ghost.
well, the thing about it is I actually heard just pretty much enough of that song. So
That's your thing.
I agree.
Milkmaid, where are you at? Why ain't you up here? You're in the chat. I mean, it's pinned. What's hell?
That's
You don't
your theme
want to hang
song.
out with us no more?
I know. I feel like she needs to be up here because
Like Milkmaid must have found some new friends or something because she just like sporadically she'll pop in and do the princess wave and then dip out. Like we're not good enough for her anymore.
I gotta mix another drink, y'all.
Oh, you go right ahead, son.
For me? Yes, you. Come on
Yeah,
up,
you Milkmaid. There's only one Milkmaid.
Milkmaid.
Get on up here.
Oh God. You know what? Okay. So obviously I assume there's a grocery store nearby because when I get the rental car, I'm gonna have to go buy some food. I don't even know if I'm flying, I can't bring camping equipment.
I mean, you can, but you won't need to. Everybody's bringing extra.
Well, I'm just saying though. I mean, I'm not driving by myself. That's crazy.
Hey, Laura. Honestly, you ain't got to make no chili. It ain't no big deal. Don't do all that.
No,
Just come to hang out and have fun. If we have a pot and a way to cook some chili, we'll cook chili. If not, no big deal.
Well, I'm saying, but I totally will. I just need to like get the rental car and on a grocery store on the way or whatever, I'll totally do it. I just won't have any equipment, which is weird.
Well,
for
why
me.
don't you just email me or text me a list of the shit that you need, and I'll bring it with me. How's that?
No, I'll buy it from a grocery store on the way.
Shut up! You're spending fucking $600 to come hang out with us. I'll buy the fucking food.
Yeah, but I need the equipment to cook it, is what I'm saying.
It's a fucking pot and a spoon. I just so happen to have a couple of those.
Nikki,
What do you need, Nikki?
A pot to cook the chili in.
I've got a big it's old. It was my grandfather's, but it's a cast iron Dutch oven with the handle and everything.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
I'm bringing my camping box also. It's got pots and pans and spatulas and spoons and the Coleman stoves in there.
I'm gonna bring my pocket knife. I'm gonna bring my pocket knife. I'll whittle whatever you need. We'll go out in the woods. We'll chop down a tree. We'll carve it up.
Well, while y'all are doing all that, I'll be cooking me something in my.
Are you gonna be wearing a flannel by chance when you do this, Ghost?
I'll be straight up ordering Domino's.
Hey,
where are you at? I'm on top of the mountain, motherfucker. Bring me my damn extra pepperoni pizza.
Oh shit.
Well, y'all can get all primitive. I'm bringing my camping box.
Bitch, I ain't getting primitive. I'm bringing 2 generators.
Is that pink little box thing that you had at the summer get together backwoods?
No, that was the fishing gear for you.
You mean for her? There's backwoods. Right. You want to say hi to backwoods?
Hey, girl, what are you doing?
Being naughty.
Hey.
That's Ghost.
Good girl. Cause as much trouble as you want tonight.
Look at that beautiful look. Rose,
that's Roots.
Look at that beautiful young lady.
And that picture right there, that is Miss Nikki. Okay.
Hey, baby girl. Hey.
Hold on.
Hey, baby girl. Cause as much trouble as you want tonight.
Don't listen to him because you know you get a whooping.
Eat some chocolate and drink a Pepsi. Tear the place apart.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, you're my good girl.
What?
Go play. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm making some tea real quick.
Okay, so a lot of people are coming. Southern Fried Pepper. I'm bringing my solar generator. Okay.
Yeah, he's already rented a spot. He's right across the street from me in Backwoods.
Well, if everything,
there's over 30 people already.
If everything works out, space wise, I think I've got it figured out where I can make what I need fit. But I'm gonna bring I've got a solar panel and some batteries. 2 of the big trolling motor batteries. They should last. Because we use them at deer camp, and you can usually get 3 days out of one battery. Just like running a little small heater thing, or a fan, plugging in your phone. We ran a TV and DVD player off of it for about 3 days.
Yeah, I've got my solar generator and my gas genny.
So I'm gonna try to bring the batteries and the solar panel. And I've got an inverter and stuff like that. Whatever.
Yeah, I've got a couple of those for the car. Naughty Heathen says, I really want to go, but I'm conflicted.
Well, I feel like I have to get on a damn airplane. No, I'm going to do it. I'll do it. He was literally looking up the flights and the whole round trip thing with car rentals and everything for me.
Man, we got.
Well, Nikki, as long as you get to ride on the inside of the airplane and not the outside, it's not that bad.
But it's such a pain in the ass. You don't know. Intercontinental in Houston or whatever they call it now. God, it's such a pain in the ass.
Well, the thing that I ain't getting on no airplane. We got Chinese balloons flying over and stuff, man. I ain't getting on no airplane. No.
But
I have the same feeling, Naughty. Me and Native have talked about that in excruciatingly painful detail about I do not like to go any more than 15 miles from my house at any given time because that's an easy walk home in a day. We're on a mountain in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by apparently somewhere between 30 to 50 preppers. So I think we'll be all right.
Yeah, except
but-
for that. See, that's the
So
problem.
the getting home part might suck. But the good thing is you've got a whole lot of people that you've got like pit stops on the way home and a whole lot of places to stay if the world goes to shit. But if mushroom clouds pop off when we're on top of the mountain, there's really not a rush to get back to Houston because that motherfucker's in the crosshairs anyway.
Exactly, Milkmaid.
But there is, because my whole family's here. So can you imagine my
If the mushroom cloud pops off right above Houston, there's really not a whole lot to rush back to.
Okay,
I'm just saying.
But yeah, no, I hear you.
But yeah, it would suck. It would suck. It would suck bad. But you know what sucks worse is to stop living life.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
It is what it is. It's like we're worried about that fucking balloon.
Mm.
I'm over that shit.
No, me too. I was gonna say not me. I'm totally living life, but I'm saying, can y'all see me? Talk about a movie, a show, TV series, whatever. Nikki's dumbass getting from North Carolina back to Texas.
No, the show would progress along by season 3. Like by season 3, it's Nikki cooking chili with beans in North Carolina.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yes, right.
That'd be hilarious.
But dude, I will eat beans and chili. I just won't make it.
Could you imagine? All right, we're all on top of the mountain. We did the hour and a half, 2 hour hike to get to the top of the mountain. We're standing on top of the mountain, and you look around on the horizon, and you see 15 or 20 mushroom clouds pop off. Everybody on that mountain, everybody in this group is not going to say a word. They're just going to look at each other and go, "Really, really, really, right now, seriously? Okay, all right, let's do this."
Yeah. Talk about some.
Or if the EMP hits, like here, the fucked up part is, the EMP hits. You know, everything goes dark. Like,
yeah, no, it's fun.
I mean, if you had 2 places to choose to be at the end of the world, whether it's EMP or mushroom clouds going off, obviously the number 1 spot to be would be at home with your family. The number 2 spot's going to be on top of a mountain with 50 other preppers from this community. It's like, so if there's somewhere other than home that you have to be, this is pretty much going to be the spot.
Okay.
I mean, look on the bright side. We're going to own a fucking mountain. We can literally go out like the next day, like right after shit goes downhill. We can go out the next day and we can fan out in all 4 directions and start planting stakes and claiming territory. Just like the Manifest Destiny back in the 1800s. We're just going to own a mountain. We're going to own a mountain range. We'll be good. We'll just start over.
Oh, fucking course. Maybe. I got to get another beer. I'll be back.
It's going to be a trip. Honestly, if this many people show up, right now we're over 30 people. If we get like 50 people, we stick it like a month and a half before this thing happens. If we get like over 50 people. Wow. It's going to be crazy. Like crazy. Like next year, we're going to have to rent the group campsites. There's 5 of them, and they hold 16 people per campsite. Nice. And it's like this huge fenced-in area, and you just put the tent wherever. What's up, G?
What's up?
G?
G. I'm at work. I can't stay long.
That's all right.
Man, I'm not far from Charlotte at all. So, I mean, I can bring stuff so people don't have to fly with it, like canning stuff and grills and coolers and all of that stuff, because I'm bringing 2 vehicles.
Well, if you're near Charlotte, holy shit, man. We can.
I'm 11 miles from Charlotte. I'm in Charlotte right now talking to you.
We can set up this carpool line and nobody's got to rent a fucking car.
There's airplanes flying over me right now, dropping off at the airport.
And see, now I'm regretting like not doing the 12 people on StreamYard because Milkmaid's finally showed up. She's in the background. Oh, hang on, Milkmaid. You'll come up in a second. Jeep's at work. He's only gonna be here for a second. Hang on, Milkmaid.
Yeah. Tell her hang on because I'm gonna hop off. But I was just letting you know I'm like super close and I have extra cars. So if somebody needs to get picked up from Charlotte, I have a vehicle that they can drive around for the day or whatever until it's time to
Holy
go.
shit.
Or
That's
Yeah.
like freaking perfect. Jimmy,
yes.
that's awesome.
So, I have a
Is that-
Honda Pilot that they can borrow for the day or whatever.
Oh,
Is that,
shit.
is that,
I think it's like 107 miles to the gallon.
Yeah.
is that the Chevy?
No.
Fine.
I'm gonna drive my Jeep. My wife's driving her Kia, and I also have a Honda Pilot. Well, I also have a Chevy pickup truck.
Of course you do.
So-
I would probably, take one of the other vehicles and not the Jeep or the Chevy if you want to get there. I mean, I'll come by and pick you up if you would like.
You cannot talk crap on Jeeps.
yeah, for real. Who does that? So,
I do.
shame on you. How dare you?
It's because he really, really hates Dodges. Where did he go?
Well, no, I mean, I have to say though, I'm gonna get the whole package. I mean, that's why he looked it up. I'm like, dude, if I'm flying in, I'm gonna have to drive and the car and the whole thing. So it's like $435 or something for the whole round trip, car rental, the whole thing for me. So it's not that bad. I can do it.
Hey,
Cool.
I
Where
am
did Ghost
about.
go?
He can only have 6 on. I'm about to jump out because I got stuff I need to do with wife.
No,
and
back
all
what
that
you
stuff.
say. I'm gonna jump down and go and chat.
No, I'm saying I got to go anyway. I mean,
I can
mean,
leave.
No milk.
I'm just saying I need to go because wife and stuff. I need to go do things.
You're full of it. Bye, you guys. I love you. Mwah.
Bye.
I am seriously hopping down too. I got
Jeep, you're
stuff.
heading out?
Yes, I'm about to go.
No,
What's
I
up?
meant, are you going to it?
Oh yeah, I've already reserved my spot.
Nice.
All right.
What spot do you got, Jeep?
43.
43. That's right. 43.
Backwoods just jumped off like Hutch.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
I love when Hutch does that shit, man. Every time he does it, I still think it's a fucking. Every time when he does it, I think it's a technical difficulty.
I crack up. He's like, well, I'm going to make a whole lot of people upset, blah, 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 blah. And mid-sentence, he clicks the X. And I'm
I was
like,
on
that's
that
fucking
exact stream
awesome.
when he said that. He was like, I'm fixing to piss a whole lot of people off. Click. Go. I'm like, what the fuck? What happened? I'm waiting for him to come back on. I'm like, you motherfucker.
All right, so I don't have a spot rented, and I just now got serious about it today, only because I heard some of my girls were showing up. So I was like, man, I gotta go. I gotta do this. So
Well, you can have a maximum of 2 tents per campsite.
yeah, I'm
Of
fine.
6 people
I'm
per
not
camp.
bringing a tent.
Yeah, but we have extra tents where, like, a lot of people are bringing extra tents, so it's not going to be that big of a deal.
All right, we'll
Hey, I'm
figure
gonna
it
hop down, but remember, I'm right here in Charlotte. So if anybody needs anything,
All right,
Thank
Jeep.
you.
Thanks,
Yay!
Jeep.
Seriously though.
I'm
He
thinking of
literally-
making a whole trip of it, like going down to see my daughter and my sister,
Yep.
like leaving early in the week and seeing them.
Mm-hmm.
Because, yeah, not milking the cow right now. She needs to put all that energy to the baby.
Oh, right. All right. So for real though, if Virginia is she's still here. That's what he looked up. I mean, it's so bizarre. We were actually talking about it, and I came in and I picked up my phone and y'all were live, and I said, like I told Wade earlier, I was like, Jeremy is not gonna, but he would do it if I really said, hey, I want you to go with me. And he looked at me and he was like, I would have to take like 5 days off. That's like a 2-day trip there and back. And then he started looking up flights for me. He was like, I'll buy you a plane
Aw.
ticket. I know. See what I mean? I told you earlier, I was like, she's so sweet. He's like, I'll buy you a plane ticket, so y'all might just get stuck with me by myself, which is dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We'll work it out. We'll put you on the outskirts of the campsite where you can't do much damage.
That's probably the best bet, to be honest. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, good thing is there's no electricity at the sites unless you have a generator, so you really got to work to burn shit down.
That's true. That's true. And
That's
clearly
very
I'm
true.
flying, so I can't bring a generator. So I think y'all are going to be safe.
Well, I'm
Hey,
bringing
speaking of
two.
which, I was looking at the stuff. Do you guys need me to bring firewood?
Well, you can bring your own or you can buy it there, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be like $10.
Stupid
a pound.
expensive.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
bring two.
Yeah.
Which is so weird because, like, here at the state parks in Virginia, they don't want you to bring your own wood because
Wow.
of like pests, like bugs
Yeah.
and shit.
Mhm.
So I find that like I saw that and I was like, huh, that's weird.
Well, I think it's because this if you look at the pictures, like there's not a lot of old growth in the pictures of where the campsite is. It's all a lot of new growth trees.
Yeah.
So I think what happened in the past, like decades ago, people were letting them go out and cut their own firewood, and it sort of like fucked up the campground area. So most of the trees there are maybe 10 to 15 years old, hardwoods. So I'm thinking that's why you can't even burn deadfall there. Like it's illegal to pick up any kind of
Really?
wood on the ground. Yeah, you either have to bring your own or buy it at the campground.
Yeah, I'll bring some. I'm bringing my like little tiny truck thingy that I got.
Truck thingy.
Well, yeah, it's like, you know that Ford Maverick that they came out with? It's not
Yeah.
a Chevy.
Yeah, that's a cute
Yeah.
little truck. You
Yeah, I
one of
got
those?
one of those.
Oh, cool. Those are like awesome.
My husband was worried about, like, because of all this bullshit that's going on with the military, like, he's stuck now. So he was like, if I get deployed, I want you to have a car that will actually run. So I got one of those. Yeah. So I can bring wood.
Cool.
I'll bring the wood. Virginia can bring the meat.
I'll bring some wood. I'm gonna bring as much shit as I can fit in the vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
Like 10.
Are you bringing your truck or your car?
I'm not really sure. I ain't bringing my truck because it gets like 9 miles to the gallon. I'd go broke getting there.
Well, that's why I got this little thing. It gets like 28 miles to the gallon.
Yeah, my beast.
Dodge won't.
Yeah, my beast will not. Oh my God. Yeah, that thing. Whew, it's fun to drive, but it ain't cheap.
Right.
Feel like I want to drive, like I'd be more comfortable driving.
I may honestly just rent a damn U-Haul pickup truck for $19 a day and fill it up with shit. But actually, what I'm thinking about doing is trading in my Cadillac and getting another pickup truck. I may do that before this all happens, or I may just carpool with Native and Devout if they got room and just throw everything in the back of his truck. We'll see. I'm getting there one way or the other if I got to start walking a week ahead of time. So.
Weren't you guys gonna go scope out the place this weekend or no? Did you
we
decide?
were gonna go this weekend, but he's on call at work, and like 3 people have already called off, so he's got to work this weekend. So we're planning on going next weekend.
Gotcha.
But I mean, there's pictures of each campsite on the website. Like each individual campsite has its own picture, and it shows you.
I noticed that.
It shows your tent pad, your picnic table, your fire pit, and all that stuff. They're all pretty much the same. Some are bigger than others, or some are spread out further than others. But it's just it's not that. I mean, even if we're all spaced out around the loop, it's not that far of a walk to get to a centralized area, so it's not that big of a deal.
No, I didn't actually look at the campsites, but earlier today I looked it up on YouTube, and I was watching. There's so many videos of people hiking and going to the outlook point, and so and then there was like a what do you call it, the camera view of the whole park and everything, and I was checking it out earlier today.
Like Hanging Rock's very unique. Like if you look at it from a distance, it's not that big of a deal until you climb it and you realize why it's called Hanging Rock. I mean,
Yeah,
it's literally a diving board. Like you can walk out on this big slab of rock that overhangs like nothing below you. There's no fences. There's no guardrails. If you're dumb enough to walk off the edge, fuck you. Enjoy the way down. I mean,
I watched that today.
Literally the hanging rock.
Yeah, hikers. It was like a hiking video and this and that, whatever. And these people taking pictures and their video and everything. And I was like, oh shit.
It's literally a hanging rock. It hangs off the side of the mountain and you can walk out on it. The whole, it's pretty cool. I used to go there a lot.
I've been there.
Beautiful. It's a beautiful place.
When I was a kid, we used to go camping for all of our family vacations, and we used to do it either in Virginia or we do it in North Carolina because my cousins lived in Winston-Salem, and I'm pretty sure we went there.
It's 30 miles north of Winston-Salem. It's 30 miles from Winston-Salem.
Right. Because I remember there was this one place, and I was a little kid, but there was this one place. Me and my cousin, we both pissed off our moms because we went like right to the edge, and they were all freaking out.
Yeah, that's probably it. Because it's not a very hard hike. I mean, it's not like a huge mountain. I mean, it's not even in the mountains. It's technically not even in the foothills, I don't think. That's why. But it's like this huge mass, this fucking rock that sticks up out of the ground.
Yeah.
It's like really, really pretty.
It was pretty. The videos that I watched today, it was really pretty.
Oh, it's gorgeous. There's waterfalls, like all kinds of like really cool stuff to do.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw that today.
Yeah, it's only 30 miles. It's 30 miles north of Winston-Salem on Highway 52. I mean, I've been there so many times. I mean, it's been over 30 years since I've been there, but I've been there a bunch when I was a kid.
Right.
That's how I trained to join the military. Before I went to basic training, I used to go up there at least two times a week, and I'd run up the mountain.
Did you really?
Nice.
That was my pre-training for basic training. I'd pull over, park, and I'd get out, and I'd run from the bottom to the top, back down again.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
We used to do that. We would go hiking as teens and stuff like that. That was like kind of our thing. And I mean, God, it's been forever since I've been hiking now. I'm probably so out of shape, man.
Oh, I know. I'm just hoping my knee gets better before we get there so I can make it to the top.
Has it been bothering you?
Oh, yeah. I've got like 10% of the ligaments left in my right knee. So it's like, I'm going to bring a few braces and wrap it and give it the best shot. It might take me all day to get from the bottom to the top, but I'll get there.
That'd be fun.
Well, that's the cool part of the walk on the trail. It's not about getting there fast. It's about the journey. I'm gonna take my time and just have fun.
Right.
Dude, we're gonna. Oh God, am I really gonna do this? Yes, I'm really gonna do this. Only because. Oh.
Plus the hanging out part with everybody from the community is like that. Even if I never leave the campsite, if I just get to hang out with everybody and meet everybody, that's good for me.
Yeah, it's gonna be so much fun.
I'll say this, like, way back when we were first getting into homesteading and everything, we went to that Homesteaders of America conference. I think it was 2018, right? It was right when it was like first starting. I think they'd only had one before that. And we went, and it was so cool to be around other people who had the same thought processes. Like we didn't feel crazy. It was like home, So that kind of thing I really like, and plus you get to see people, that you met online.
Right.
That's where I met Roots and Refuge, Jess and Maya. Yeah. Like that was really fun to be able to just sit there and talk to people. That was before they got big though,
I love Roots and Refuge.
They're sweet.
She's super.
It's like, even though it's like Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, so we get all day Saturday and all day Sunday for the most people. That's literally not enough time to hang out with everybody. But it's like to sit here and say we're going to plan out things that we're going to do.
No.
And spend time. It's like, no. That's like what I was telling back was, I'm like, so the whole thing about, hey, we're all going to do this, teaching that. No, we're probably going to end up spending the entire time just meeting each other and having a blast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you get time to do stuff, great. If not, it's just going to be about like meeting everybody and doing stuff.
Play it by ear. I could see that.
Yeah. But I am going to build Teresa a bow, so it is what it is.
A
I
bow.
am going. Yeah, she wants a PVC.
Oh.
I'm going to bring some pipe.
Aw.
I'm going to build her a bow there at the campsite. That's going to happen.
That's cool. But
I'll bring my canner in case y'all want to try that thing.
Oh, we're going to do that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to
Oh,
do
yeah?
that. Oh, absolutely. I'm bringing mine for sure. I definitely want to try that. Even if we just, fill it up with water just to see if we can maintain the pressure, because I don't want to I don't want to drive 2.5 hours with jars that I just canned a couple of hours ago, because I'm going to lose the seals on all of them. So I just basically, I'm just going to fill
that's a good point. And I'm flying, so I can't do any of that. I feel like I want to drive so bad, but
no, I'm just gonna fill it with water and bring it to pressure and maintain it for an hour and a half and make sure that it's doable. You know what I mean? I know it's doable. People have done it before, but I just want to do it.
Right.
Yeah, because when you do a test run with your pressure canner, they just do it with nothing in it. So,
right. So I'm not
you could do that and just test it,
Right. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste money on food, can it, and then drive 2.5 hours home and pop the seals on all the shit that I just canned in the middle of the woods. I'm not gonna do that.
Or we just pop the seals and eat it there.
That's true.
If I can maintain pressure for an hour and a half with a canner full of water, then it means I can maintain pressure with a canner full of jars. So it's the same thing.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, hey, I can make a big pot of chili and he can pressure can it, and then we can just open and eat it. I don't know.
Right. I think it's just gonna be fun. Literally, all of us, all the 4 of us, backwoods, native, everybody, we're probably gonna end up sitting around the campfire for 7 or 8 hours just talking shit like we do here and not doing anything. So it's and that's fine with me. That's the fun part of it.
Yeah.
Right.
Vacation.
Well, you get to put, obviously I've seen all your faces, so I can put a face to the name, but there's so many other people in the chat and the community that have been supporting us for the last, however many years, that are coming as well, that we get to put a face to the name and actually hang out with these people that have been supporting us, especially people like Tammy C. My God, the support that she gives to this community is insane, and she was one of the first ones to, I'm coming, so it's that's awesome. And she's bringing her whole family.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's gonna be her
you're
husband.
Gonna have a big crowd.
It's her husband, her daughter, and her grandchild are all coming.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Jen's coming, her and her husband, Southern Fried, him and his son, and a whole bunch of other people have already got their spots. Where's your spot? Oh, you'll text it to me. Never mind.
I did.
You did? Okay. I can't tell right now because I'm on my phone.
Okay. You'll get a laugh.
I'll get a laugh.
I'm hoping to hang out with Milkmaid and.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What?
I just looked at your text message.
I'm hoping to hang out with Milkmaid in Virginia.
Girl, Nikki, you got to bring some snap button shirts so that when we have our pillow fight.
Okay. I'm in. Girl,
no bras allowed. None.
I'm in.
That's what I'm talking about.
Don't judge me. Don't judge me, Ghost.
I'm not. I'm you go, girl. You pulled some strings, whatever.
I'm flying and not bringing any equipment with me.
You don't need none.
Just saying.
I can't bring equipment either.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
There's considerations there.
Yeah. I can't bring packs and shit.
You don't need none. That old ass canner you got don't need no more miles put on it anyway.
Oh, come on. If I can just to show you all up, I will.
Mm-hmm.
If you brought that ancient piece of shit through the airport, they'd probably label you as a terrorist and bring in fucking EOD or something.
Oh, no.
Some kind of a container bomb. She's trying to put it on a transatlantic flight.
Literally,
Transit
a lot of people.
straight from Japan.
Oh God. God, I'm funny.
What? Is Homestead Oz here?
What?
Wait, where?
Yes.
Yeah. Homestead Oz is here. What's
Hey,
up?
Oz.
Homestead. I
Time
pinned
no
the link.
see.
I pinned the link if you want to come up. We hadn't seen you in a while.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Been a hot minute.
You know, I wonder if she's been in touch with Beck. You remember Beck from Aussie Homestead? I
Yeah.
think is what, yeah. She commented the other day, and I got in touch with her a little bit. I wonder if they're still in touch.
Southern Prepper's like pillow fight? Question mark? Question mark?
Yes.
No.
Well, I'm just saying. That's like, yeah.
So I have to bring extra pillows. Is that what we're saying?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm flying, so it's kind of hard, but you know.
Steal the little airline pillows.
Right. There you go.
I'll slap someone with a banana hammock if that's what it comes down to.
There you go. Yeah, I'll tell you what, you can hold those airline pillows with one hand. Do you know how much torque you can get with? I'm just saying.
Yeah. You get a good snap on one of those.
That's right.
Total,
That's right.
total fucking filth.
No. 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 No.
Didn't say that. Naughty Heathen said that.
Yeah. No.
Because he's a naughty heathen,
Right.
Gotta live up to your name.
right? There's that.
Exactly.
We're actually gonna have a really good time. It's gonna be fun.
I'm like really excited, apprehensive to see how Buddy reacts being in the middle of the woods.
Yeah.
Oh God! And then with all those people,
He's never had that experience before, like at all, ever.
Really?
No, he thinks he's a human being. He thinks he's human. He doesn't like to get wet when it rains. He'll jump in a pool in a minute. But like when we go outside to go to the bathroom, he does his business and straight back inside.
If it rains, he's gonna be like, "Bitch, we're staying in the tent, man. I'm sleeping on my own cot."
When I take him out to walk when it's raining, he waits for me to get the umbrella. Like, yeah, he thinks I have to hold it over him while he's shitting and pissing. I have to make He doesn't know that he's a dog. So being out in the middle of the woods in a tent, he's gonna be like, "What the fuck is all this shit? These noises? What's going on?" You know? Like he doesn't bark, but I have a really strange feeling he's gonna learn how to bark when we're on this little thing. It's gonna be weird.
and then all the people.
Like the people, he's gonna be fine with the people. I mean, I'm a school teacher.
Okay.
He's swamped with people all day.
That are wanting to come up and talk to you, interact with you, he's probably gonna be like, back off.
Oh, he's fine with all that. He was specifically trained for that.
Okay.
Yeah. Like people don't. I went to my son-in-law's basic training graduation at Fort Jackson when bombs and shit were going off. He laid at the foot of at my feet and like slept. He doesn't care. Like people, noise, none of that shit bothers him. But animal sounds, other dogs barking, you know, that he's like, what the fuck is that shit? You know, he has no fucking clue what that is. Like people noises, he's fine with. Animal noises, he's like, what the fuck is this retarded shit that I'm hearing? He has no clue. Like when he sees normal dogs running around doing their dumb shit, he looks at me and he's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
So at 2 a.m. when a raccoon comes up to the campsite or whatever, he's gonna be
he's probably gonna learn how to bark. Yeah, he's gonna learn how to bark. Yeah. So it's gonna be a weird. It's gonna be strange.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Fun stuff.
It's gonna be. Oh yeah, Ghost sleeps under the same blanket I sleep under, and he sleeps on my pillow. Usually by the morning, he has the entire fucking pillow. I usually wake up sleeping with my head on him. Like sometime in the middle of the night, he rotates to where his ass is up facing me and my head's on his hip. Yeah, usually.
Nice.
Yeah, so yeah, So it's gonna be a learning experience, to say the least.
Well, maybe that'll be a good thing, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I'm not joking though. He is getting smothered with kisses. If he gets breaks, like
Oh,
he has the cutest freaking face. I
Oh,
swear.
he'll be on a break the entire time we're there, like for real. Like
Yeah.
at first, I may be like a little bit standoffish, you know, to people that I don't know or whatever. But like
Yeah.
once I'm good, he's good. Then it's off to the fucking races.
Yeah. Well, and you know that's his thing. You know.
Yeah, he's.
And people don't realize this, but I'm an introvert for the most part.
Get out of
So-
here.
What?
I was making a joke. I was being sarcastic.
My daughter walked in right as I was talking.
Yeah, you did.
No, they didn't see you.
Tell her I said hi.
Everybody says hi, honey.
Put a towel on that thing.
She does have her hair wrapped up in a towel.
Oh man.
Yeah. This is why angles don't go towards doors.
Mm. That's why I'm always in the corner.
Uh-huh. I have this spot in the kitchen. That's pretty much my place.
That's why I picked my spot at the campground. I got like my back to the woods. Like I can like see everything.
Oh, you do the whole restaurant thing, don't you?
Absolutely. I don't do restaurants, number one. But if I did, yes, I would.
You put your
I
back to
hate
the wall.
I hate paying 10 times as much money for somebody else to cook my food the way that I would not cook it and then expect me to pay for it. Yeah, I hate restaurants. I fucking hate them.
Right. But if you go to one,
Buffets, I'm good with buffets. But like a normal restaurant where but if you just have a trough full of food and throw it up there and I get all I want, I'm good with a buffet. Like Piccadilly, you know, oh yeah, I love me some Piccadilly.
We're going to have some good food. Now, okay, I was a little like sad because I was like, I'm going to bring some potato salad and maybe some deviled eggs. And then Mrs. Kirby Palmer said she was going to bring them. And I was like, well, man, both of us can't bring them. So I'll just let her do that. Or maybe we can have like a couple.
Well, I know she
don't
said
know.
she's doing the Carolina barbecue, but you're doing deviled eggs and potato salad? Hey, yeah.
Well, no, she already said she was going to do that. I don't want to do that.
Oh, okay.
I think it's a really good idea to have a deviled egg off when we have questionable plumbing. Let's fucking do it. Let's live large. Day one, a deviled egg eat-a-thon. Day two,
Well,
it'll be all about the commode.
and I was so totally just going to fill my rucksack up with Vienna sausages and Spam for the
Right.
entire weekend.
Pickled eggs, even better.
Taco Bell on the way. Love that too.
well, on the carry-on, I guess, check bag. Oh, damn
Jamie
it.
C's making cucumber salad.
Cucumber salad. Oh, I love cucumber. Man, you know what? Oh, God, makes me want to drive so I can just load the truck down with, like, everything. That's a long way, though. 19 hours by myself. That's pretty long. No, I'm flying. I'm flying. I'm going to have to just, I'm going to have to wing it and go to the grocery
Girl, you
store.
can
when I
cook though.
Yeah,
You
but
wanna
I'm
talk about a
saying,
foodie.
like,
Nikki is
go
a
to the
foodie.
grocery store when I get there and wing it.
Dutch oven.
What? How is it like that?
With chili and eggs, I think you would have to rename that. I don't think that could be the Dutch oven anymore. It's got to be some
like-
kind of other oven. Chili and eggs, that's some kind of,
Hiroshima?
that's like an Alamo oven. That's like, whew, it's like a last stand if you can stay in the bedroom.
And just so y'all know, I love garlic and onions like whoa. So
Oh,
you'll
that's dude,
probably
I season
have to-
everything with garlic and onions. I put
Yeah.
garlic and onions in everything I cook.
Exactly. So everybody, like, unfortunately, if you sit next to me, you're screwed.
No, I'm
Look,
good.
here's the great thing about eating a lot of garlic. You
We're
really
good.
don't get fucked with by mosquitoes that much, do you?
No,
No.
it works.
Well, there's a
There's-
basis to the myth of a vampire. Everything in mythology, everything in
Bloodsuckers.
mythology has a basis to it. There's a reason why they put the garlic with the because it fucking works. I eat a lot of garlic. Mosquitoes do not, but every now and then, every once in a while, if I've been sweating a lot or breathing really hard, because they're drawn in by the carbon dioxide that you're breathing out. Every now and then I'll get them, buzzing around, getting nosy, but very rarely do I get bitten. Very rarely. Like,
there's something about B vitamins too, and I really didn't look too much into it, but Deep South Homestead, you know them?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, Danny was talking about it. It was probably a couple of years ago, where he was talking about something about B vitamins and mosquitoes, and I thought that was interesting. I know people talk about blood types, garlic,
right.
B vitamins, but sometimes if you have like a deficiency, they'll be attracted more. And I can't remember which one it was, like B2, maybe? I don't know. I can't remember.
I do know it's kind of weird. Like, I know this is like really weird, but like my legs from where I wore my combat boots so long in the military, like from where my combat boots, the top of them start, from there down, there is no more hair on my legs. There hasn't been, and there never will be. I think it's from the wool socks or whatever. But like I could take my leg and stick it into a cage full of mosquitoes, and I will not get bitten anywhere except where there isn't hair, which is really weird.
Huh.
Like when I go out to feed the rabbits, like there's usually mosquitoes like always around the rabbit cages. When I go to feed the rabbits, the mosquitoes will eat me up around my ankles, but nowhere else if I'm wearing shorts and a t-shirt. Nowhere else.
So you're saying we should not shave our legs?
Facts.
No, I don't know about that. I think it's got something to do with honestly, I think it has something to do with the death of the hair follicles. Because like I'm bald, so I'll get bit like on my head and then on my ankles, like where the hair follicles have died.
You don't think
Not
it's
where
just
you
because
shave.
of the obstruction thing?
But now I'm wearing shorts. I mean, I've got fur on the entire rest of my legs.
Fur.
What he's saying is they only bite them where there's no hair. Gma called BS because she said she put garlic, like eats garlic and onion all the time, but she gets bit. So
I think it's where the hair follicles are dead, because the hair follicles don't exist on the lower part of my legs where I used to wear the army wool socks and combat boots. It's like those hair follicles are no longer existent; they're dead. Or otherwise, there'd be hair, and that's where they bite.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's because maybe there's like,
I don't know. Like if you're picking beans, right? I don't know why it's beans, but if I'm down picking beans in the evening, I get eaten up. Like I have to wear long sleeves in the middle of freaking summer with a big old hippie skirt because they'll bite right through leggings,
yeah. Every time I wear leggings, they chew me up.
I know, right?
They do.
You wear those little cute ones too, right? With the patterns on them.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I knew it.
I do. I love them.
Your Lululemons or whatever, Lemon or whatever they call them.
Oh,
wait, didn't we? Hold on, that was a canning thing once, wasn't it?
I think
We were gonna
it was,
twerk in some
actually, yeah.
leggings.
Well, I think we were talking about me wearing pantyhose doing road marches in the army.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
y'all,
we
that
did
was
cover
so
that.
long ago. I have cans on my
God.
shelf that I got them in shelves, and I got cans under beds in the spare bedroom, and I feel like I'm all canned out because of you guys. Because of you guys, you three right there.
Oh, you're gonna blame it on us, huh?
Yeah, you and Virginia and Ghost. I'm like, y'all were the ones that I watched for like months looking at my canner, and now I'm shoving stuff under the bed and it's all over the place, and I'm like, I'm out of room.
Yeah, and you love it. Don't
I
even
don't know.
lie.
I don't know what to do now.
Maybe it's just the mosquitoes just have a specific taste, because I'm reading all the stuff in the chat. People have hair, people don't have hair. Some have garlic, some don't eat garlic. Maybe it's just I
was
don't
told
taste.
it was because.
Don't taste very good.
Well, I was
Just
told
not
it was
palatable.
because I was sweet, but I'm pretty sure that was bullshit.
Yeah.
I do know that the dirtier you are, like if you're in the field for like a week with no shower and you're just like caked in sweat and gunk, yeah, you have no bug problems.
Right.
None. Like
Really?
bugs are the least of your issue.
That
I
actually
have-
works.
I wouldn't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say that actually works because
'Cause I've gotten pretty freaking gross, like working and stuff, especially if your power
Yeah.
goes out. And
Maybe it's just you get numb because I know when I first went to Panama
numb.
for like the first 2 or 3 days, it was just like brutal with all the bugs and insects, and I mean you got mosquitoes the size of house cats. But you know, after about a week and a half, 2 weeks, it just like it wasn't really as bad. I don't know if it was because I got used to donating blood on an elevated schedule or like I was just numb. But I remember laying in my hammock with my bug net and like when the mosquitoes were coming after you, like kamikaze dive bombers, I mean, they were hitting the net and like moving the entire fucking thing. It was like throwing baseballs at you from 10 feet away. I mean, they were like this big around. They were massive, like massive.
I feel like that's what Texas mosquitoes are like. I mean, they're big. They're crazy.
They're huge. And you know, here we got these little itty bitty fuckers. They're like this big. Yeah.
Well, I remember which is it Fort Sill that's out in Oklahoma?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I remember my brother went out there for his AIT because he did 11 Bravo with the National Guard, and that's where he had his. And he said those fuckers were so big that they bite through their uniforms.
Yes.
Oh, massive. They're huge.
Yeah.
Yes.
I remember him complaining about that a lot. Well, he complains a lot anyhow, but you know.
So what do y'all think about this shit with the chickens, man, with this bird flu bullshit and the prices of eggs?
I think it's like multi-pronged, honestly. Like
I do
they
too.
wiped out a bunch of flocks, right? Under the scare of avian flu, and then the feed prices have gone way the fuck up. Like when we knew this like last year or the year before, like if you watched Ice Age Farmer, he was talking about, you know, the production of the feed.
Right. I
mean, ours has doubled almost.
Well, the thing is, if the American people are self-sufficient and can provide for themselves, then they're less likely to be controlled or not as easily controlled by the system. So, but if you have to depend on the system to feed you and feed your family, then you're controllable. And I think if they take away the options for you to not be controlled, it's an end game. I mean, if they just make this announcement that, you know, chickens are, and now there's this massive publicity campaign about how eggs are all of a sudden unhealthy.
Well,
now eggs are unhealthy. They're high cholesterol. They cause heart attacks. They clog up your veins. You know, eggs are unhealthy.
That started. That is. Oh my God. Well,
it's gone back and forth forever.
That has gone. I was gonna say in the 80s. I remember in the 80s, eggs, cholesterol, too much. You can only eat like 2 a week, and this and that, whatever. And that's when my mom went out. I was in high school or whatever, and she was buying rice cakes, and it was all low fat, low fat, low fat. You remember that whole craze where eggs were bad for you, too much cholesterol, low fat, rice cakes, and all that shit. And I'm like, no. And so it goes in. It does. She's right. Longway's right. It goes in stages and waves, and certain people believe that, and that's fine. I can believe it, but
if you bring common sense into the equation, if eggs and red meat and milk and butter are bad for you, then the human race would not be on the planet right now. We would have all died out because that's the only reason that your grandparents and ancestors survived to make you.
That's what I'm talking about. No,
It's like
there's some
saying water is bad for you. You can't drink water anymore. It will overhydrate you, and being hydrated is bad for your system. No, you will fucking die.
if you fucking die if you don't have one. No, I get it. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, that's bullshit. I can eat eggs every day. I made Jeremy a sausage, egg, and cheese croissant this morning for breakfast. I mean, we eat eggs all the time.
They're complete nutrition.
I ate eggs every
honestly.
single fucking day. I eat eggs every day.
Oh, my husband does half a dozen every freaking day.
And the thing is,
that's his
it's
lunch.
like, you know, right now they're like $7 a dozen here.
About fell out. Yeah.
And that's a lot of money, up from like $2 a dozen. But the thing is, it's like, I'm not trying to rationalize inflation, but even at $7 a dozen, that's less than 50 cents a piece for a fucking egg.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's still 50 cents less than McDonald's charges you for the powdered egg that they put on your biscuit.
True.
But there's still a line at the drive-thru. So what the fuck are you bitching about? You're bitching about you having to cook your own fucking food. What they're doing is they're making it inconvenient for you to live a normal life and cook and feed and take care of your family. But they're making it Uber Eats popular. Now a Whopper's like $6 fucking. A dozen Krispy Kreme donuts are like $9. They used to be like
no, but
$1.50.
holy shit.
I mean, it's like, what the fuck? It's crazy.
I know. See,
Like, what the
we just
fuck?
cook from scratch with everything, so it's
and
kind of hard.
now
for me to
everybody at
gauge it.
Walmart delivers. Everybody, literally, popular mainstream media is making it the accepted norm to not prepare and cook your own food. You're just like, you're a fucking caveman if you have a kitchen in your house. What the fuck? There's Uber Eats. You don't need a kitchen. That is so caveman. Oh my God. That is so like last century. You don't need it's Star Trek. You go over to this little cabinet on the wall and you tell them what you want, and they spits out this regurgitated protein, and that's what you eat. And that's what we're doing. I mean, look at everything that's changed in the last 3 years since COVID hit.
There's a level of conditioning there.
Yeah. They just bring it to your house. You don't need to go anywhere. Stay home, be safe, plug into the net, put your goggles on. Everything's good. I'm just like, what the
But it's
fuck?
not. And I'm seeing a divide in people too, though. And it's not just in our particular area. Like, you have the people who want real food and are going back to that. And then you have the people who are going along with the rest of everything. Like, it was a joke. I know it was a joke. But one of our, we always pitch in stuff for like the family Christmas stockings, right? And one of them got these edible crickets, right? Little dehydrated crickets, ranch flavored, Cajun flavored, all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I think one of them was like spicy dill or something like that.
I've actually eaten one of those.
Oh, no, dude. My husband had a blast with, we call her Sis, this one niece of ours. And, oh man, she was gobbling those things up. And I was like, oh my God. Like, I opened the package and I had to tilt it, and like the bugs skittered across, and I was like, ugh, you know?
I mean, and don't get me wrong, I've eaten bugs before. I was
There's
in the
nothing
army.
wrong with eating bugs.
Like,
but
especially earthworms. Earthworms are like really, really fucking good and really healthy for you. But that's a choice to eat a fucking earthworm. You know what I mean?
Or if you're like stuck in the woods and dying,
I would rather eat.
that
I
kind
would
of
rather
thing
eat.
too.
I would rather eat a healthy, raised, happy fucking cow.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Talk my language.
Or a pig, or a chicken. You know, healthy, raised on the farm, had a great life. Now it's dinner.
Or a rabbit.
Or a rabbit.
Or a rabbit, yeah.
I'm not to the point to where I want to just eat earthworms every day. Would I? Absolutely. Would it sustain me? Absolutely. But I'm not there yet. That's a personal choice. I'm not, But to have it forced on you, I mean, people have been eating Taco Bell for decades. What was it, like 10, 15 years ago? Like, literally, the Taco Bell meat isn't meat anymore. I think that I think
know, but
the
it's still
content
good.
is like 14% beef in their meat mixture. It's not
Oh,
even
I don't
beef.
do the beef for
It's
anything.
full of
Yeah.
fillers. Like it literally comes in a bag. It's powder. There's a video on YouTube of a guy or that Taco Bell showing them dumping the powder and adding hot water and reconstituting it. It's not even beef.
That's true.
Oh.
Same thing with like the nuggets at McDonald's or whatever.
the
Those
pink
are
slime.
liquid. They're
Yeah.
liquid. No, I knew some. Yeah, they're
It's a
liquid.
sludge. It's all the leftover chunks and gunks. It's like KFC. There's a reason why it's KFC and not Kentucky Fried Chicken anymore.
Well, and I mean,
They
y'all
can't.
probably.
It's because they can't call it chicken. They had to change
Yeah,
the
I
name
remember
of
that.
KFC. They can't call it chicken. There's
Mhm.
literally a conspiracy theory, whatever you want to call it, that they're lab raised, they're this, they're that, the other. It's not legitimate chicken. But
Right.
yeah,
Some of that might have come from the Cornish crosses,
right.
because those oh God, those are dumb birds. But like
Yeah.
they grow so fast because they're genetically the way that they're crossed. That's why they call them Cornish crosses, because they're Cornish with some. I can't remember what else. Because I actually looked up trying to figure out if I could actually breed them on my own. Because they are delicious.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
you
they're
can't
fat
breed them.
fuckers.
They're
Hmm?
like a
Yeah.
genetic fucking freak. It's like you can buy them, but you can't breed them. How the fuck does that make sense?
There
Right.
was one couple when Justin Rose did his like little farm tour thing.
Mm-hmm.
There was a family, I think either they were in California or they were in Texas, but I want to say they were in Texas because they got hit by Hurricane Harvey,
Mm-hmm.
and they had a rooster that was a Cornish cross, and somehow he got out and somehow he survived the freaking hurricane, and then he kept living, and he was massive, like the size of a turkey, and he kept living, which at that once they get past a certain point, like their organs just can't keep up with their weight gain and
Right.
keeping themselves walking and stuff. But this rooster, and they named him Harvey, he kept trucking for a while. I don't know whatever happened to him because that was years ago, but like some of them can, but they can't really breed, I don't think. You
It's
have
just
to cross
so
them over and over
fucking
again.
weird. If you look at, and obviously I'm older than everybody here, but like how things were when I grew up versus how they are now,
Mm-hmm.
and now is accepted as being normal. And I look at now and I'm like, you're a fucking alien. Nothing you're saying makes sense. You're a fucking idiot. There's no future down the path that you're talking about. It's like with the whole abortion at any time that you want, liberals not having babies. And I'm like, and boys marrying girls and girls marrying girls, chopping off tits, chopping off the penis, and this whole non-binary bullshit cult LGBT. It's not a fucking community. LGBTQ. It's not a community. That's a cult. All right.
There's a lot of
Right.
infighting
In
there.
the 80s and 90s, being gay or homosexual, whether it was male or female, that was a community. That was
Yeah.
the gay community. That was a community. This thing we got going now is a fucking cult. They're converting your children. They're converting society into believing you have to have these special rights and this fancy new flag and all this bullshit. That's a fucking cult. By definition, that is a cult. By the government's definition, that is a cult. But it's
They
popular
support it.
politics. And I'm going, these are the people that are teaching our kids.
Do you encounter that a lot, or can you not say?
Yeah. Honestly, right now, I'll share it with you guys. I didn't go to work today because if I went to work today, I was either going to get fired or go to jail or both.
Wait, is it that month again?
No,
I thought that
no,
was
that had nothing to do with it, believe it or not. Yesterday, Thursday, I'm in class, and there was this one kid since the school year started. He has been a pain in the ass. He is a black kid. I won't say African American because he wasn't fucking born in Africa. He's a black American. He's a black kid.
Right.
And day one, the very first day I was at the school, When I went in and I set up my seating arrangement, I went alphabetical order. I set up my seating chart by alphabetical order.
Right.
So I told everybody when they come in, look on the wall, find your name, have a seat. That's your assigned seat until otherwise told. He goes in, this is racist. He's got all the black kids in one corner. I'm like, it's alphabetical order.
Oh no.
How is it racist? You're a black kid and you're sitting beside another black kid and you're screaming racist. If I would let you come in and pick your own seat, you would probably sit beside another kid of your own race. But that's not racist. It's alphabetical order. But since
Did you
day
say that
one,
to the kid?
oh yeah, hell yeah, I said it to him, to his face and everybody else in the class, loud and proud.
Yeah.
So from day one, this kid has been a fucking pain in my ass. He is nothing but mouth, and he's nothing but mouth, and everything's racist. I'm black, you owe me this, that, and the other, and he doesn't even know that I'm mixed race. He has no fucking clue that I'm biracial at all. He's racial this, racial that, and I ignore it. Yeah. Well, he has a problem with Buddy, my service dog, and he's made several sideways comments about my dog. I'm talking, keep that smelly fucking mutt away from me, things like that. Oh, many times. Well, this is a true story.
That's sad.
I'm actually in contact with the police and my attorney. I did all that today because it's fixing to get ugly. But Thursday in
Careful what you
class,
say online then.
Thursday, I don't mind. Fuck it. Nobody watches my channel anyway. Because no matter what I say on here, it's not going to change anything because I haven't filed any charges yet. All I'm doing right now is telling you exactly what I'm going to tell them. Nothing's going to change.
Right.
So my classroom has 2 doors on both sides of the classroom. It's in a unique situation, and there's bathrooms outside of my classroom, boys and girls. So I rotate through both of the doors of my classroom nonstop because I hardly ever sit down. I always have to be on my feet. And I monitor the bathrooms to make sure they're not smoking weed and sucking on vapes and all this, that, and the other in the bathrooms. So I went out of one door and I'm coming in the other door. But Buddy, one of the girls in the classroom, he's attached to. There's several kids, probably 30 kids in the school that he's bonded with, and he'll get up from his bed if I'm good, and he'll go over and he'll sit down beside them, and he'll just lay there. He just likes to have human contact, especially because I'm always walking. So he's sitting beside this one girl, and this kid just happens to be sitting beside her, and they're taking a quiz. So I go out of one door, and as I'm coming in the other door, I see this kid, the one that's always talking shit about my dog. Now, granted, for the last 3 weeks, he's been different. He's actually been petting Buddy, and he's, allowed Buddy to get close to him. He's not been aggressive or defensive around him or whatever. So I walk in the door, I'm relaxed because I'm like, well, him and Buddy are getting along now because I've seen him pet him a few times, the whole 9 yards. So I walk in the door, and he's sitting face to face with this other girl, and they're supposed to be taking a quiz. So I'm automatically pissed off because they're talking. It's a quiz. Turn around, do your work. Buddy's laying on the floor beside him. So I see him pumping hand sanitizer into his palm, which is not a big deal because with the COVID, there's hand sanitizer fucking everywhere, and all the kids are doing this, even though I tell them that's not very smart because you're killing all the bacteria, the good and the bad. You shouldn't do that all the time. So he's doing the hand sanitizer thing. I didn't think anything of it. And I look back and he's pumping it again. And I look over and he takes his hand and with his palm like this, and he reaches down towards Buddy and he's making hey, buddy, to feed him hand sanitizer.
What
So
the fuck?
I'm about 20 feet away from him. So I start going towards him and I can't get there fast enough to stop what he's doing. Thank God the girl that Buddy has bonded with, she reaches out and grabs his arm and she's like, what the fuck are you doing? And she grabs his arm and pulls him away. And when she pulls him away, the hand sanitizer that was in his palm, it slipped. There was a puddle. His palm was full. He had a quarter cup of hand sanitizer in his palm, trying to feed it to my fucking dog.
Ooh.
I went completely.
Oh, that is a bad sign.
Red. And all I could do, I'm just happy that I was that far away, that the few steps it took me to get there, I had time to think about what I was going to say and what I was going to do.
Yeah.
And I was like, get your shit, all of your shit. And that's exactly what I said.
Right.
Get your shit, all of your shit, and get out of my classroom. Head to the office now. And he didn't say a word. And usually he's a smart mouth and he's always got something to say because I've told him to get out of the classroom more than once. He grabbed his stuff and he left. He went to the office. I immediately got on the phone. I said, hey, I'm sending so-and-so up. I'm writing it up right now on the computer. I'm doing a write-up. I'll have it done in a second. He's on the way. And I did the whole write-up, the whole 9 yards about how he tried to poison my dog. This is not only completely unacceptable, in capital letters, I said it's fucking illegal. And I used the word fucking illegal. I sent it to the principal. I sent it, on the system. The principal calls me maybe 3 minutes after I hit send. And she's like, how about, call before you send him? I'm like, I called as soon as I sent him. I talked to the lady at the front desk. I told him he was coming up. Boom, boom, boom. So about 10 minutes later, I get an email. And every time that they initiate an action towards a student for discipline, it sends me an email that says what their action was, whether it was out of school suspension, in school suspension, timeout, parental meeting, or whatever.
Right.
This entire 15 minutes in my brain, I'm trying to calm down because I'm triggered beyond fucking belief. I'm so upset.
Buddy's job too, isn't it?
Oh yeah, he worked overtime on Thursday. I'm triggered beyond belief, and in my mind, I'm trying to make myself accept if she gives him 5 days out of school suspension at home and a meeting with the parents. Is that going to be good enough? Can I accept that? And the entire 15 minutes, I'm making myself accept the simple fact that if she sends him home for 5 days out of school suspension, a parent teacher conference, the whole 9 yards, I'm making myself accept that is good enough. Even though I know it's not, I'm making myself accept that's good enough. So I get an alert email and it says, hey, this is what's being done. And I lost my shit.
Because it wasn't
in the email, in the message I sent. I'm like, this is what he did. I saw it with my own fucking eyes. This student, such and such, she was there. If it wasn't for her, she stopped him. She's the witness. She saw everything that happened. She's the one that actually saved my dog's life, basically, from being poisoned with hand sanitizer. The principal never once called her up to talk to her. And I told her, I said, she's going to be calling you. I sent the whole 9 yards. She said, no problem. He's been talking shit about your dog since the day you started. I'll tell her everything. I'm like, thank you.
Right.
She never called her up as a witness, nothing. And I put her in the complaint. And every single other time I've done that, they always call everybody involved before they make a ruling for discipline.
right.
Well, I get the alert and it says, such and such kid, I have scheduled a conference with this child's parents, and this child has been put on a 1 hour timeout. A 1 hour timeout. I'm
No, I heard you.
fucking losing it. I'm losing it, right? I'm losing it. This is at the end of the day. The only reason it was a 1 hour timeout is because there was only 1 hour left in the day. So I'm losing it. Towards the end of the day, his homeroom happens to be next to my classroom. So I'm standing at my door after I let all my kids go, and I hear this child, the one that did this to my dog, outside my door by his homeroom door talking to some other kids. And he says, quote unquote, no, this motherfucker, calling me this motherfucker said I tried to poison his dog. And I opened the classroom door. I'm like, what'd you just say? And he got white as a ghost. And he looked at me. I said, what did you just say? Nothing. I'm like, I heard every word that you said. I heard every syllable you said. I have great fucking hearing. And he got all defensive. I'm like, you're sitting here laughing, talking crap to your friends. What you don't realize is what you just did is a class 1 felony in the state of North Carolina. If you were 18 years old, you can be punished with up to 5 years in prison and a $10,000 fine. And if you would have poisoned my dog, you and your family would be responsible for any work that I missed ×2, because I couldn't come to work because I didn't have a service dog. You would be responsible for any of the medical bills that my dog obtained. Plus, you would be responsible for the complete and total financial responsibility of the training of a new professional service dog that I would get. And he got white as a ghost. But I said, no, don't lie. I said, you're sitting here telling, you're lying. You are lying to me and you're lying to your friends. Not only did I hear you, I see you do what you did. I have 3 witnesses that have already written statements that back me up on what you did. I said, so when you go home tonight, you go ahead and prepare your mom and dad for the cops to show up at your house, and we'll get to the bottom of this. So I left while he went to the bathroom crying. I left and I came home and I stewed on it all night long. I contacted my attorney. I contacted the school where I got my dog, because they have 4 attorneys that this is all they fucking do. I sent them the email and they were blowing my phone up, and they send me emails of the actual laws for the state of North Carolina. There's 4 laws that could be broken. He broke 2 of them. One of them's a felony, one of them's a misdemeanor, you know, and I didn't go to school today because I was going to jump in the principal's ass because she didn't do her job. And the messed up part is I like her. Me and her get along really, really, really good, you know, and by her ignorance, not knowing the value of a service dog and what it is. I mean, he is classified as a prosthetic. He is like a prosthetic arm or a prosthetic leg, you know, so her ignorance, which is her own fault, because if you're going to allow a teacher in your school with a service dog, you should do some fucking research and understand what liabilities you're opening yourself up to and what liabilities you're opening the school board up to.
Yeah.
So I didn't go to school today simply because I knew I was going to go straight to her fucking office and it was going to get ugly, because now I'm going to have to preach to someone who is younger than me. Right. Even though she's my boss, I'm going to switch from employee to motherfucker and explain to you, bitch, how life works. And I'm not going to do that because I know exactly how that would turn out. And I didn't want to do that route because I'm not trying to burn any bridges, because she made a mistake. So what I decided to do was take the day off, take the weekend to calm down, you know, get the complete perspective, and then Monday, what's going to happen? Because the assistant, the assistant school board, what do you call it? There's the number 1 guy,
superintendent.
Yeah, well, the assistant is the dude that hired me. Like, the assistant superintendent is the dude that hired me. Like, I have his phone number in my phone. He knows me. He knows Buddy. We had meetings. He comes to the schools to see me and Buddy work. You know, he knows me very well, and he is her boss. So instead of reaching out to him and going over her head and burning a bridge, I was like, I'm going to calm down over the weekend, and Monday I'm going to go in and I'm going to talk to her. And I'm going to say, look, here's the deal. I'm calling Mr. Professor Dr. So-and-so in 45 minutes, and I'm going to let him know what happened. In that time limit, I'm going to need you to reevaluate your decision on the discipline for this issue, so you can, like, maybe make it the right way. But I'm still calling him because this child broke the law and this child is out of fucking control, and a lesson needs to be learned. Because now I don't feel safe in that school. I don't feel safe letting any child come up and pet my dog now. You know, it's like, and I can't function in society without him. So you're basically taking away my ability to make a living and do my job. So I'm trying to find a happy medium to allow her to save face, but still get the correct outcome, and, you know, not ruin this kid's life. But yeah, punishment needs to be dealt out. Right's right and wrong's wrong. I don't want to ruin his life. I damn sure don't want him to go to jail. I mean, he's only like 14 years old. But mommy and daddy need to learn that they're raising a fucking animal that needs to be taught a lesson. He doesn't. They do. They need to teach him from the lesson they're fixing to learn, because I'm coming at him hard come Monday.
Well, to be honest, I feel like at 14 it's too late. Sorry, that's
I
just from
agree.
my perspective.
Yeah, oh,
Perspective in life,
I
I don't want
wanted to walk the fuck out and call 911 right then on the spot, but I still have to work in this county, you know.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying for you. I just went off on a totally different direction. I'm just saying from my perspective, I feel like at 14, whatever the parents were doing or weren't doing, I feel like that's too late.
Yeah, I agree. And it's kind of messed up too, because this is a very intelligent child. The kid is smart,
Yeah.
you know, but I've done everything but bend over backwards and play the race card, because it's none of his business that I'm biracial, none whatsoever.
Right.
You know, I'm not, you know, I'm not going to do that, you know, but what he did was way the fuck out of bounds.
Yeah.
Well, there's
People
okay,
don't
when you
realize.
start,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, when you start fucking with animals, like in a manner that way, that is like, that's a bad sign.
I know where you're going with that, ma'am. I mean, exactly where you're going with that.
In all 50 states, it is illegal to impede a service animal at all.
Yeah,
I mean, that's bad enough. That's
Can't
bad
block
enough. But
their
the fact that
path.
the kid was
You
gonna
can't
do
block
that to
their
an animal.
path. You can't yell at them. You're not supposed to whistle, clap, try to get them to come over. None of that. That's illegal. That's a misdemeanor. If you interrupt a service dog in any capacity, that's illegal. You can't do that. That's why my vest says do not pet. You have to ask permission. If you just walk up and start petting my dog and he's wearing a vest that says do not pet, that's fucking illegal.
I know. I personally, in my former career, have dealt with somebody at a mall that got pissed off because she went up to pet this dog and it was a service dog, and I had to tell her, I was like, I didn't say it, but I was thinking it, bitch. I was like, you cannot. And she was pissed. Like, there was a conflict between the person who had the service dog and this person who was oh God, am I going to say it? I'm going to say it. A Karen at the mall, right? That wanted to, I can pet. And I was like, no, do you see the vest on this dog? I was like, ooh, girl, I'm gonna pull my code of criminal procedure on you or something. Like, I was so pissed. I was like, no, you cannot just go up and pet a dog that has a vet. Oh Lord.
To let you know how serious it is, the law that covers my service dog is the exact same word for word law that covers a police canine or a rescue dog. It's the same.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Oh yeah, it's the exact same law.
Yeah.
Messing with Buddy is the same as going up to a police canine and kicking it. It's the same fucking thing. The only thing that's different is that
you do not.
A police canine is a recognized law enforcement, but the law itself, read word for word, it actually starts out police, service, rescue. It's the exact same law. They're all covered under blanket. It's the same law.
Huh, I didn't know that.
They really are. They really are. You do not, if a dog has a service vest on it, dude, you are not allowed to walk up, touch, pet, do anything to that dog. Like, no, that dog is
like you can ask permission. You can ask permission, and the handler, me, because I'm not his owner, I'm his handler. I don't own him. I handle him. I feed him. He works for me. I take care of him. It's a mutually beneficial relationship.
Right. You cannot.
If somebody wants to pet him, I put him on a break. It's playtime. You see his tail wagging, and you can pet him. When his tail's not wagging, leave him the fuck alone.
Right. He is working. That is a working animal. He's on a job, just like a canine, like a police canine. Same thing.
Same law.
No.
But yeah, so I mean, I'm not going to let it go. I'm going to give her a chance to rectify her mistake, and I've already printed out the report that I made, and I've already got the printed out report. I had the girl that witnessed it write a statement in front of a witness,
Right.
Um,
I hope she does.
Oh,
I
she
mean,
will. She's like, he's fucking hated your dog since day one. Da da da. I'm like,
no,
put it
not
on. Like,
her. The print.
yeah.
I'm hoping they.
You know, I don't want the kid to go to jail. I want to scare the bejesus into him. I want to bring him out of this liberal fucking. I want to bring him out of this liberal fucking participation trophy. I'm, you know, white privilege is evil. I'm black, so I've got all the privilege. I want to get all this because there's a huge racial issue here with this child, which bothers me because I'm not racist at all. Actually, I can't say that. Technically, by the definition of the word, I guess you could call me racist simply because I'll be honest with everybody here. I cannot stand Indian food. I cannot stand the smell of Indian food. I cannot walk into an Indian restaurant. I can't. I have friends that are Indian. I can't, and I guess technically that makes it turns my stomach. I can't stand the smell of Indian food. I really,
you're missing out, man.
I can't eat it. I can't stomach it. I can't be in the same room with it.
Well, no, I've heard you say that before. Which spice is it? Do you think that gets him?
But technically, I don't think that makes me a racist because I didn't have a choice. I didn't mentally and physically make a choice not to like this. My body will not allow me to fucking consume that shit. I can't smell it. I can't eat it. I will physically get fucking sick. I don't know why.
I'm not sure which spice it is. It's got to be because spices are between Mexican, Indian, South American. Spices
When I walk into a convenience store that's owned by like Indian people, and you know the ones I'm talking about that are overpowering in that smell, I turn around and fucking leave. I can't go in that building.
You know what?
I physically get sick.
I understand what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. And some people may or may not like this, but I get it. They actually eat so many of those spices that it emanates from their body. Seriously, though, they do have a scent and a smell. I know exactly what you're talking about. We have that here too. You can walk into certain convenience stores, and it's like it's the people who. Oh man,
I just can't stomach it. It's not a physical choice. It's not a mental choice. I didn't say, hey, I don't like the red dot on your forehead. My body physically.
Indians. Yeah.
I have no ill feelings, no ill will towards Indian people. I've functioned with them in the military. I'm not prejudiced as far as I don't like people. That aroma, that smell, it fucking. I can't. It shuts me the fuck down. I can't function.
That's what I'm saying. I'm telling you, I legitimately know what you're talking about because I mean, right now it jumps into my mind. Certain stores you walk in and there's a smell and but it's all the curry. You don't like curry. I
don't even know what curry is. Like, I don't. It's like I'm sure there's people on the planet that walk into a McDonald's and they want to throw up, or walk into a steakhouse and it freaks them out. And I don't hate on them for it. I'm not eating Indian food. I can't do it.
I got you. I mean, I understand.
And I don't think you can technically call that prejudice or a choice. No. It's just I can't do it. I mean, here's the deal. I have never in the history of my existence sucked a cock. I'm never going to suck a cock. I don't ever want to learn how to suck a cock. That does not make me prejudiced. I just love the female form. And if that makes me a bad guy, so fucking be it. Put that shit on my tombstone. I have a cock. All I need is one. I don't need to borrow yours. I want the woman's. I have a beautiful penis. I don't need another one. I'm good.
Oh my God.
I don't want to look at one. I don't want to see one. I don't want you to tell me how pretty yours is or how well it works. Don't care.
Right.
Not mine. It's perfect.
Right.
You know, does that make me prejudiced against gay people? No. I don't care. You want to suck a dick? Suck a dick. I don't give a shit. You're just not sucking mine.
I agree. I mean, y'all saw. No, May's laughing. No, see, this is the kind of topics I can get into because I'm all about it. Dude, I I had to deal with all kinds of people, just like he did.
I don't mind. I love, like people say prejudice. I don't think prejudice is a bad word. I do not think being prejudiced. If you want to prejudge, everybody is prejudiced. If you're walking down a street, all right, and all the street lights go out on the side that you're on, and
you're gonna walk
walking towards you, you're gonna cross the street. You just prejudge the situation.
That's being smart. That's self-preservation.
Being prejudiced just means you prejudge the situation and you decide if you want to be a part of it or not be a part of it. There's nothing wrong with being prejudiced. I'm prejudiced as fuck. I'm not racist. That's a big difference.
I agree. I'm the same.
I prejudge fucking everything. I'm prejudiced as a motherfucker. I'm the most prejudiced cocksucker on YouTube. That's not bad. I prejudge everything. I prejudge myself.
I do too.
Dude, I was gonna like gracefully bow out when he was talking about the fact that he has a beautiful cock. However,
no, we got past it. It's okay. I gotta go get another beer.
I have literally had a girl grab a hold of it and look at me and go, "Oh my God, you had a porn star cock." I'm like, "Thank you very much." What does that mean?
I didn't need to know that. I so did not need to know that.
Do I need to sign autographs when I'm done? I mean, how does this work? I mean, do you owe me royalties now? I mean, what the fuck? Yeah. That was a sideways tangent. Maybe I'll get some subs out of that. Hey.
Hey, but for real though, I do have to hop down. I've waited. I was supposed to like half an hour ago, but
I think you have someone backstage too. Just saying.
Yeah, now you're bailing. Like,
no, I'm not bailing. I've got to go to bed, lady. I got to get up early.
Oh,
well, no, I don't. That's fucking funny. No, see, none of that phases me.
Yes, Leslie, I will be signing autographs.
You cannot.
At the meetup. It'll be a special camp.
Anyways.
Okay, this is probably TMI, but.
Wow.
Hi, bye.
I'm not going to say it. No.
What's up, Flo?
I just, just been backstage laughing.
How long you been back there, man? I didn't know you were back there.
Well, when I clicked the link, you were talking about Indian people and how they smell, and then by the time I got in here, you're talking about your beautiful cock.
Right. See, I sat back for like 10 minutes too. Earlier.
And I mean, don't get me wrong. I had an Indian girlfriend, like, fucking beautiful. Right. Oh my God, she was gorgeous.
But she smelled like curry, huh?
No, she did not. That was the thing. That's what blew my fucking mind. It's like, wait a minute, what the fuck? That's why I know it's not like a racial thing. It's not like I don't dislike Indian people. That's not the issue. It's the shit that some of them do with whatever the fuck they put on their arms or put in their food. Fucking makes me physically sick to my stomach. I can't deal with that. She fucking gorgeous. She was, oh my God, she was amazing. But apparently she didn't eat or drink or fucking do whatever it is that these.
I know what he's talking about though. So maybe nobody else has experienced this, but I know exactly what he's talking about because I've experienced it. You walk in, or I've known people that they eat so much. There's certain spices or whatever that they eat, and there's a certain smell,
Yeah. I mean, it'd be different if like other cultures on the planet did the same thing. Then it would be isolated to just that spice. You know what I mean?
Do you think that they think that we walk around smelling like hot dogs and gravy or something?
I guess. I mean, maybe that's
those Americans don't smell like burgers.
I don't know, but I'm just, it's like, it's not the people. I'm not prejudiced against the people. But if I open the door to the 7-Eleven that you own, that shit hits me in the fucking face. I'm fucking out. I can't do it.
A smell. No, I know what he's talking about because I've experienced it.
It hits you like dude, it reminds me of getting off the plane in Kuwait when I landed in Kuwait. It was like this wall of fucking heat. It was like a curtain of fucking hell that you open. It was like everything's
like Vegas,
but it smelled like liquid ass. I open the door to the store and I'm like, if my car is out of gas, I will pay somebody to go in there, get me a gas can, walk to the next gas station, fill my shit up, and bring it back. And I can't fucking go in there. And it's not the people.
I think most people would do it for free just to be able to see your beautiful cock.
You might be right. And free autograph. I mean, give me a gallon of gas. I'll sign the can and you get to keep it.
That's bragging rights.
I don't know about that, but it is what it is. But I mean, and don't get me wrong, I'm sure I'm not the only person on the planet that feels this way about a specific aroma or a smell or a situation. And nothing that I've said here is directed towards the Indian people. By no means, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying there's a certain fucking smell, a certain aroma that certain people emanate, whether it's their food or their hygiene or fucking incense or whatever the fuck it is, that my body will not process. That's not a choice that I made. That's a choice that was made for me. You know what I mean?
God did that to you.
Oh my, the root of all evil. Yeah.
When I was in college, and lived in the dorms, the international students lived on the second and third floor, and those two floors, I mean, you could tell when the elevator was passing it.
It's a smell that should not be just like randomly shared with everybody. That should be something that you keep to yourself. That's like oversharing. Like it's on the verge of chemical fucking warfare. I mean, that's just like fucking rude. I mean,
it is. I had the same thought. Like if I ran that, if I was like in charge of the dorm or something, or if this was my school and I had these people that were using their hot plates to stink up permanently the whole second and third floor, I think I'd be kind of looking for a way to resolve that. But
can you imagine walking through life with a perpetual fart bubble around you?
I mean, you wouldn't know. You know how when you were kids, you thought your family was normal, and then when you grew up, you're like, my family's not normal at fucking all. It'd be that sort of thing.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you were born to that, if I grew up around it, I'm sure it would be normal to me. My thing is that the whole point of this conversation to me, and it may offend a few people. I apologize. Actually, I don't. But I really don't. That's my mission in life. I have the right to offend.
It was just funny how you're like, no, fuck that.
No, I want to be politically correct, but I also want to be honest, because no, I don't fucking apologize for the simple fact that we're all different. If I choose this, then I choose this. If it doesn't agree with, if it doesn't align with your personal choices, yeah, I don't give a fuck, because your choices are not my choices. You can choose to like what you like. I can choose to like what I like. If we can still get along and be friends, great. If not, fuck you. It's your loss. I don't give a shit. But like, I'm not hating on the Indian people. I'm really not at all. Like at all. It's just, you know what? To be honest with you, I could be wrong. It may not even be Indian people. I don't fucking know.
It is.
It's just every time I encounter this unpleasant aroma, there's somebody there that is. Here's the thing too. It's when I smell that smell, like usually the first face that I see is somebody that has been perpetually unhappy their entire fucking life because they've got this look on their face.
It's because they work at 7-Eleven and they hate you.
I'm just like, what the fuck, man?
They're so tired of you coming in for your dip and your lighter and
your Red Bull and your.
And I honestly feel bad about saying that because it feels like I'm picking on somebody for something, but I'm not. I'm just saying I can't physically or emotionally. I don't even want to learn how to stomach that smell because it's a fucking trigger, man. It's like, what the fuck? No, I don't want to breathe that shit in. There's no way that aroma can do anything good for my fucking body. If it smells that bad on the outside,
it cleans all the gunk out of you. It's like a detox. It just takes all the years of abusing yourself and flushes it right out.
All right, look at somebody that smells that way and find one that's smiling. I haven't seen.
What you need to do is you need to take a steam bath. You need to get in the sauna with them and put your head under their towel for a while and get healthy.
Okay.
If I could walk into a 7-Eleven and that had that incense aroma, whatever the fuck it is. Honestly, I think it's an anti-white man smell. It's like they don't want you in there. That's like when you walk in there, they look at you like you stole something before you got in the fucking door.
Somewhere the king of the Indians is watching this stream going, no, they figured it out.
And then when you call about your credit card, that's the motherfucker that answers the phone.
Hello, this is John. The fuck if it is.
And I'm like, you motherfucker, you're that dude's cousin at the store that I wouldn't buy the shit and left, and he called you and told you that I was calling you about my fucking lapsed car insurance or whatever.
We just met, and already you're lying to me, John.
I feel like.
Which one?
John, never mind.
Oh.
Like, you know how when you call them and you get one of the,
yeah,
the customer service lines, they always give you an English name when you know that it's not their real name.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah. And don't get me wrong, I honestly, I swear to God, for YouTube, the whole world, I have no ill feelings towards the Indian people. It's just whatever spice, incense, candle, fart that is, that seems to permeate a bunch of small gas stations is not fucking palatable at all.
And hotels, some cheap hotels.
Yeah, you're right. It's not palatable. I mean, maybe it's like this screening method that they do to weed out, honestly, it's like reverse racism. They're making me feel like the bad guy, but they're doing it to me.
You have been oppressed.
I think I have.
You need some reparations.
I need some white fucking privilege.
Something. Sorry. I have to say, I
need
see you,
privilege.
Homemade, and I see you, Virginia. Text me. Sorry. No, I'm listening to y'all. You need some.
We all could use a little bit more white privilege.
Somebody needs. I want to know where it's at because I did not get mine issued at all. I mean, and I apologize if I offended anybody. I really do.
You're biracial, though. You're biracial. You're not white. You're biracial.
Actually,
he's transracial.
I'm actually triracial. If you want, I think. Yeah.
Whatever. Try.
I think
I'm screwed from the beginning. Whatever. Who cares?
It's not African American. It's because a lot of people don't realize if you're African American, if you're an ancestor of African Americans, then you're 9 times out of 10 your skin's going to be black and usually pretty dark. But Caribbean black is different than African black. Caribbean black, a lot of the slaves in the southeastern United States, mainly South Carolina, Georgia, and some parts of North Carolina, were Caribbean black. They were from the Caribbean islands, and the Caribbean blacks carry a white gene in their blood. Mm-hmm. So Caribbean blacks can have white babies. Look up on the internet. You got twin girls. I think they're like 20 years old now. Caribbean black father, white American mother. And they are identical twins. One was black, one was white.
Well, they can't be.
Huh?
Right? I don't think they can be identical twins and be different. No. I don't know. I don't know how all that shit works. I just know that it would be an awkward conversation.
Identical. Well, I don't know. Identical. They're twins, born at the same time from the same mom, same dad. One's black, one's white. Because Caribbean black carries a specific different gene. Like African black, that's a dominant gene. That is a dominant gene. Caribbean black gene is not dominant. It's back and forth.
Caribbean black sounds like a kind of chicken or something.
It's what a lot of the slaves were in South Carolina, Georgia, North Carolina. So you can have triracial, like I'm Native American, white, and Caribbean slave.
You're another one of those white guys who claims to have some Native American somewhere up there.
Oh, I don't claim nothing.
I also got one of those white guys.
I feel like TT1 needs to come up. TT1, he's here. Sorry.
I've been inviting her up for the last 4 hours.
I do have Native American because I can. Well, it would take me a while to go hunt down the picture, but I can show you a picture of my grandmother. My great grandmother. My mom's grandma. Dude, this woman was mean as shit. Like she had the straight, dark, long hair, face. My mother would go in the truck with her dad to her grandmother's house, who was full-blooded Native American, of some sort. I don't know. My great aunt did the genealogy or whatever. And my dad would be like, y'all stay in the truck. Leave. She was mean as hell. My mom didn't even know her grandmother really well because she was so mean and didn't want anything to do with the kids or whatever. And I have my mom has a picture of her, and I was like, oh shit.
Why was she like that?
Mean as fuck. I don't know, but she was mean as shit and didn't want anything to do with her grandkids, anything to do with any of that. And that was my mom's grandmother, and they were like, you know, I don't know.
And for any of the new subscribers that I got tonight, because I got like 13 subscribers from Backwoods channel. If you guys are offended beyond belief, I apologize, but that's what I do.
That's what we do.
I comfortably offend people because that's one thing that's missing in society today. You need to be comfortable being offended. The problem is the word offended has been changed. You know, you should not be offended by somebody having a personal belief or a personal thought about something. I could hate everything about Flow State, and that ugly ass beanie on his head, but me and him are still cool. You know, he doesn't have to agree to what I agree with, and that's completely fine.
Right.
And I don't even care.
That's the thing.
Because I'm not petty. And if I did care, I wouldn't expect him to care that I care, because why would anybody think that
exactly?
Being
Plus, I actually
matters?
like that beanie. I mean,
I know it's awesome.
The colors are kind of off. I would go like, I don't know, black maybe, but you know, what does it say?
Well, the next time I knit one, it says Nirvana.
Oh my God! I was sitting there. I was going to say, does that say Nirvana?
I like Nirvana.
I love Nirvana.
That's what I'm saying.
Dude, I still remember when I first joined the Army, I was at a bar somewhere in the middle of nowhere, New York. And it was Smells Like Teen Spirit. That was the thing. And that was man, that was like an entire year of my life was Smells Like Teen. Dude, Nirvana owned the world for about 18 months. Like legit. It was everything. They were the Beatles.
The Beatles.
And then Dave Grohl killed Kurt Cobain.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Not listen to Foo Fighters. Keep listening to Smells Like Teen
Spirit.
Spirit.
Right? Gemma's here. Hey Jim, it's a pretty rough stream for you tonight, Gemma. I'm being like completely unchained. I got my feelings hurt on Thursday, and I still haven't calmed down. So it is what it is.
Oh, it's Ghost Unchained on
going after Indian people.
And see, that's the thing. I'm not going after Indian people. It's like that. It's like this subset of just.
I know. I'm just baiting him.
It's like a subset of funk. You know what I mean? It's not like all Indian people. It's just like I don't know, man. It's like, and it's messed up because it fucks with my head. Because when I walk in somewhere and I see somebody that's obviously from India, I'm like, holy shit, I gotta hold my breath. You know, it's like, what the fuck? You know, I gotta go into it slowly to make sure I can function in that area, which is fucked up. I feel bad about it. I don't want to be that way. But if you
tell them to stand still, stay right where you are. I'm gonna walk towards you slowly.
You know, it's like if every time you saw somebody that had blonde hair and blue eyes, you got sick to your stomach, you would automatically try to stay away from motherfuckers with blonde hair and blue eyes. You know, I don't feel bad about it. I'm just saying it's a thing. I can't fucking do it. I feel bad about it. I can't fucking change it. I'm not gonna start eating whatever smelly shit it is that they eat to make that, because I don't want to smell that way. You know, that's what leads me to believe they do it on fucking purpose.
I mean, if you smelled that way, though, would you know it? Maybe you already do.
No, I don't. I smell great, bro.
Maybe you smell like that, and that's why you hate them so much, because you're projecting your own stinkiness that you know subconsciously that you smell like curry.
I have been tested by scientists. I smell like unicorn farts.
Yeah, but was it peer reviewed?
Amazing. I smell amazing. It's nothing but unicorn farts and fairy juice over here.
I heard that unicorn farts sound like laughter when it comes out.
It does. I giggle when I fart.
It's amazing.
It sounds like when Sophia snorts. It's like a giggle fart. It's like a gart. It's really cool.
A guard.
Yeah, it's a giggle fart.
I got it.
But
I
no,
have guards sometimes.
it's like I don't know. We got off on this weird fucking tangent. I don't know how it happened. Now I feel bad about. I feel like I've insulted Indian people, and that was not.
You need to even it out and go for the other races now too.
I don't have any issues with any races. I don't have any issues with Indian people. It's just there's a funky fucking smell that some motherfuckers bring to the table that is wrong.
Who else has a funky smell?
They may not even be Indian. They might be like from the fucking Himalayas or Mongolia or something. I don't know. But I mean, fuck, they could be from South Carolina for all I know. But like sometimes when I walk into certain stores, that shit is just fucking chemical warfare. I don't want no part of it.
Oh no, I totally get what he's saying because I've done the same thing. I mean, there's the same thing around here. There is when you said that earlier, there was a specific store that came to mind for me, and I was like, no, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. The minute you walk in there, the whole entire place smells different, and you're like,
I have literally like puked in my mouth and had to walk outside and spit it out. Like, 'cause I don't want to swallow that shit back down. It's contaminated.
I know what you're talking about, and it's not the person. The person behind the counter might be nice. It's not that. It's the
overpowering. It's
yes,
oh
yes,
Ooh.
yes. There's one specific place that comes to mind when you said that, and I'm like, I will never go back there again. I can't. I don't.
I love the gas station right by my house is an Indian gas station, and I love it.
Oh,
because I buy a lot of cigarettes and cigars, right? So I'm a high profit customer, and he treats me really good. Hey, buddy, you know. And even though I know that it's schmoozing, right, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like, and I've been into several different places, different stores where there's like different levels of the aroma. It's like there's stages. It's like some of them, that's not that bad. But then you go into the ones that are like up here, the top tier.
Right.
It's like when you walk in the door, at least for me, it's like I translate that smell into like words, and the words that I hear are "fuck you, get out." You don't belong here. You can't survive here. The air is toxic. Fucking leave. So I do.
Yeah. No, I agree. I one store comes to my mind that I've been in once and I will never go back. I mean, yeah. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
But have you seen Chinese people eat rice?
Yeah.
Crazy.
I love, dude, with the bowl and the chopsticks, the way they do it.
You scoop. Yeah, chopsticks in a bowl.
And then what I like is the ones that do it that are actually smart, because rice, it depends on how much you rinse it, how much starch you get out, whether it's sticky or not. So if you don't rinse it as much, it still has a lot of starch. So they can literally take the chopsticks and make a little rice snowball, and pick it up. It's like, that is awesome.
Wait, the starch is what makes it sticky?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like if you rinse the shit out of it, if you rinse it for like 5 minutes before you cook it, like not one single grain of rice will stick to the other. They're completely separated and perfect. But if you don't rinse it at all, that's what makes it stick together.
Well, there's also long grain rice, medium grain rice, short grain rice, and it depends on the kind of rice you cook.
I have so much kinds of rice in Mylar bags in the basement that we got to start eating.
Right. You have medium grain rice, short grain rice, long grain rice.
As long as you ain't got the brown rice in the Mylar bags, you ain't got to eat it no time soon. That shit's good for like 50 years.
I mean, I've got a lot of bags of rice. Like, how long do you think a 50-pound bag of rice can last you if you open it up and start eating it? Like, that's a lot of fucking rice.
If a family of 4 can go through a pound of rice a day, if that's all you're eating with beans.
Okay, well, that's not all we're eating, but
no, right? No, yeah. I was gonna say, you said a 50-pound
a family of 4 can fuck up a pound of rice a day.
I have several 50-pound. I have probably 200 pounds of rice easy.
Right. Well, I'm saying, like Jeremy and I, he and I here, a 20-pound bag. Let's just say, because we order them in 20-pound bags, and I have a 20-pound bag of rice, and I put some of it in a container in the pantry. I mean, time, like we're not eating rice every day, every meal, but that 20-pound bag of rice lasts us, he and I, for almost a year. You know, because I also have pasta, so I mix it up. I change up the proteins, change up the carbs, so pasta, rice, potato, whatever. But
I grew up like
bag of rice literally last Jeremy and I for like a year.
I grew up like really poor, and like our meals, like every meal that we had, lunch and dinner, was rice and beans. So I mean, like my family of four can go through a pound of rice in a day easily if you like, because when you're poor, rice is cheap. You have a whole bunch of rice, a whole bunch of soup, and a few beans, and you get filled up. It's nutritious, and you're good to go. So I mean, rice is a great filler.
Yes,
like,
that's my
especially for preppers. Like over prep the rice and then do the beans and stuff, so that you can you can go nuts. But, like right now, a 20-pound bag of rice for me and my parents, we probably go through, because I do the 20 and 50 pounds, a 20-pound bag of rice. If we're doing rice 3 or 4 nights a week, a 20-pound bag will last us month and a half, 2 months.
But there's okay. That's 3 people, and
do you
plus, and that's not a true actual fact. I supplement my dog food with rice. So like the leftover rice after we're done, that goes in with the dog food, because rice is a huge filler in dog food, and dogs love rice. It's really good.
I was gonna say, holy crap,
supplement. So I would say if it was just us alone eating the rice, a 20-pound bag of rice right now, if we had a rice meal 3 times a week, it'd probably last us 4 months, maybe 5. But because I supplement the dog food with rice, because it's dirt cheap, because you cut your dog food bill in half by supplementing rice in with your dog food.
You can get rid of it altogether by not having any.
I can't get rid of my dog.
Right.
I couldn't function. You would not want to be around me if I didn't have Buddy. Like, I am a hat man. Whoo, I don't function at all. At all. Like,
we gotta hide his dog sometime.
Huh? No, sir. Like, yeah. Like there was a couple times when I took him to the vet and I dropped him off to get like a fancy bath and manicured and all that stuff, trying to, do a special thing, and I was without him for an hour. It was fucking brutal. Like, not fucking cool. Because I quit taking all my medication when I got him. So I don't have the whole medication part of it. He is the medication. Huh?
Good for you.
Well, I had to, because I'm one of the few people on the planet that, well, not few. I mean, there's probably a few 100,000, but the PTSD, anxiety meds have an inverse, like, weird reaction with my circulatory system. I went into AFib. My heart started going fucking nuts.
Was it benzos?
Huh?
You fell out.
Benzos?
I don't know.
Benzodiazepines like Xanax, Valium, Klonopin.
No. It was I can't remember the names of them. It's been so long since I took them. I haven't had it doing them in 4 years since I've had him. But it was some of the PTSD meds. It may have been some of those. I can't say or not. All I know is I had like 15 fucking bottles. I was taking 1 or 2 of each a day, and they were like fucking with my heart big time, to where I legit couldn't function. I was having a fucking heart attack, and so they took me off all the meds.
Way better off without them.
Yeah, well, they took me off all the meds, and it gave me a service dog, and he lets me know if I'm fixing to have an episode, and then they taught me the breathing thing and the walking thing to calm down. The problem is, like, everybody's like, well, if you know how to do the breathing thing and the walking thing to calm down, why do you need a dog? Well, here's the deal. If you try that shit after you're having the attack, it's too late. You have to do it before.
Okay, so I thought you were putting on when you said you need your dog, but you weren't putting on.
No, it's medical.
It's a service dog. Okay.
Yeah. He's $80,000, bro. Yeah, no, he lets me know a good 5-10 minutes before there's an episode, and it gives me enough time to get the breathing going and bring my heart rate down and get everything leveled out to where when it does hit, it's like nothing, no big deal. Before I got him, even when I was on meds, it was like 3-4 times a day. like to the point to I couldn't leave the house. Like it was fucking bad, bro. And that was even on meds. And then when I got him, it went from 3 and 4 times a day. Like right now, maybe twice a month, if that. And he still lets me know ahead of time enough to where I can like completely reduce the effects, I guess you say. Because it's like if you know you're going around this corner and there's somebody in your lane and you might have a head-on collision, and you know, hey, switch lanes, it gives you time to like move out of the way. That's kind of the effect that he does. It's pretty cool. The best part about it is that he's been with me so long that like in school with different kids, because I have several kids that have major anxiety issues and a couple kids with PTSD, past trauma, sexual stuff or whatever. He will alert on them in the classroom. Like he'll get up and leave my side if I'm doing good, and he'll go over and alert on different kids in the classroom. It's pretty cool. It's like
what kind of dog?
He's a Labrador, yellow lab.
Somebody asked how old he was, and then somebody answered 10.
6.
10?
He's 6.
Okay. I was gonna say somebody in the chat, because I've looked over. 6 years old now. And how long have you had him?
I've had him. He's 6. I've had him for almost 5.
Right.
He's like that's his major thing. That's one of his alerts. Like when he alerts me, he does the grounding. Like if he alerts me, it's a serious alert where he keeps poking me with his nose, like pushing me. I'll sit down and he'll get up on the seat or the chair, the couch, wherever I'm at, and he'll ground me. Which I know it sounds stupid. People are like, what do you mean grounding? It's like really insane how good that works. It's like, what the fuck, man? It'll calm you down quick. He just like completely drops his body weight on you, and like it's pretty cool, especially if you're laying down. If you lay down flat and he does it, it like works really, really well.
Well, it's like one of those weighted blankets. That's why they make those weighted blankets for people to.
I think the way it works with humans, why it works so much better. I think why it works so much better with an animal, an actual alive human being. You can feel the respiration and you can feel the heartbeat like passing between you both, and it's just like it's insanely, it's a crazy calming effect. It's pretty cool. Like it's pretty neat. That's one reason why I took this issue at school on Thursdays so serious, is because it's like
don't fuck with my dog. Right. No,
I mean, you killed my fucking dog, which means I can't function.
Thank you. I love my weighted blanket.
It's not like I can send an email and get a new one tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Right, Gemma. See, Gemma, when I mentioned the weighted blanket, Gemma knows what I'm talking about. Weighted blankets are a thing for people. Like weighted blankets make a difference. Animals make a difference. I mean, I know y'all can't see, and I don't have a service, anything, but this
there's not a lot of difference in between autism, PTSD, anxiety, things like that. If a trigger is a trigger.
See this fool right here?
Oh,
that's my white.
I thought that was
my white herb.
I thought that was my boy.
That's my cat. I mean, that's my cat, and he's like, And I mean, now that I'm sitting here talking to you, and so he's gonna lay over there. But the minute I turn this off, he's gonna be like leaning on me, laying on me. He's such a sweet cat. I know. I have dogs too. I'm a cat and dog person. I know it's weird, but yeah, weighted blankets are a thing. Dude,
hang on, I'll show you guys. Buddy, he's chilling on the bed right now.
Yeah, buddy. Okay. I was gonna say somebody asked how look at buddy. So
buddy, look.
Sweet.
Buddy, look.
Oh my goodness. Look at that face. He's like, I'm sleeping, Dad. Leave me alone.
He's a trip. He's famous at school. I mean, they made him his own school ID and everything. He's a rock star.
He's so sweet.
He's spoiled fucking rotten.
Oh yeah. No, I don't have spoiled rotten animals or anything. See this fool laid on top of the couch over here right next to me. I don't have spoiled animals or anything. Oh. So sweet. Yeah, Yellow Lab. He's a sweetheart. We've seen him numerous times in the past.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yellow Lab.
cool. But he's got his own ID at school. He's a school mascot, like for the volleyball team. Like all the volleyball girls love him to death because he was a volleyball mascot. He has his own jersey. We go to all the games. We go to all the volleyball practices. He runs laps with the girls.
Oh my God, that's super cute. That's so funny. That's so cute.
Old, rotten, but he's something else. But I can go through school, through the mall, anywhere, and take him off leash, and he does it. Like whether his leash is on him or not, he's right here, right beside me. It doesn't move.
Oh. Yeah.
But it's cool. Like when I first got him, he like for the first 6 months, he was like nonstop alerting because I was freaking out because I wasn't on medication, which was all mental. And, you know, he was freaking out. We're just getting to know each other. So it was like nonstop alerting issues. And it took like, it probably took like 90 days to get comfortable with him and for him to get comfortable with me. And, you know, once we bonded and all that good stuff, now it's like, he knows me like that. I don't even have to give him commands. I can look at him and he knows what I want him to do and he'll do it. Like it's a trip. People just, they're like, what? I'm like, I can look at him. He'll sit. I can look at him a certain way. He'll lay down. I can look at him in a certain way and he'll heel. He knows me. I know him. It's pretty fucking cool. Actually. It's amazing.
Yes, they are amazing animals.
That's one of the reasons why I was freaking out so bad about Thursday, because I'm like, dude, you realize your ignorant little fucking demon could have ruined my life, you know, poisoned my dog.
I mean, yeah, not only yours, but when you're like I am, not only yours, but his. I mean, like, yeah. You're gonna kill my dog. That's absolutely insane. No.
I mean, I'm just happy that I had to cross 15 to 20 feet before I got to him.
Right.
And that, I mean, it's only 15 or 20 feet, but it was enough time for me to realize where I was at, who I am, what my surroundings are. These are juveniles, and I was able to like
calm
and not do what I wanted to do.
No, I know. I know what you're talking about.
Like, in one hand, I wish I was close enough to like not ever let it happen. But on the other hand, I'm glad that I was far enough away to where I wasn't, because if I was right there when it was happening, yeah, I'd be in jail right now.
Right. You don't have to say it. I know. Trust me. I know.
I'm just so happy that girl was there, and she grabbed his hand and she was like, "What the hell?" And, you know, and pulled his hand back, and stopped him from doing that. You know, I was like, oh my God, you know, and this is one of the girls in my class. She's not like the best student. She's a little bit of a troublemaker. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, she's like a 5, maybe a 5.5, you know, but after what she did there, I'm like, holy cow, you know, because I let her hang out with Buddy. She has issues. She's got like some past trauma, and he's bonded with her, and he'll spend time with her during class. So I let him sit with her, and she stood up for him, you know, for me, you know. I was like, that was really, really, really cool. But yeah, it was a messed up situation. I'm not looking forward to what's going to happen this upcoming week, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. What can you do as a kid?
It's a kid. Yeah, that's the first thing that comes to mind, but it's also, we're talking about the school system. So if you get on the bad side of politics in a school system, that's where you go to die. So you have to make choices smart, and, you know, you kind of have to.
You talking about your side?
Politics a little bit. Yeah. I mean, right or wrong. I mean, if I go at it full bore and get on the wrong side of politics, then I have only one choice, and that's a crazy lawsuit and bring the school board into it, which means if I win, I'll be reinstated if I got fired, but there would always be everybody waiting for me to fuck up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
First
So
thing.
you're like at the point where you got to pick your battles, whether it's worth it or.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like,
That
I'm just
sucks.
I'm gonna weigh my options. I'm gonna give the principal a chance to do the right thing, and then
Yeah.
you know, I'll meet her in the middle and go from there. But that motherfucker will never set foot in my class again.
Yeah, I think the best thing is expel them, but
I
it's going to take us
apologize for
from
saying motherfucker.
elsewhere. But
I apologize for saying motherfucker to a small child, but that's what he did, and that's what he
What
done.
did he do? What did he do?
He tried to poison my dog in class.
Yeah, motherfucker's appropriate. Kids can be motherfuckers.
A handful of hand sanitizer. You know, I apologize for saying motherfucker, but what this small human being did was just completely out of the scope of reality, and it should never happen. And that's in my opinion, it's a sign of upbringing. I mean, it's not it's not on him.
Or lack of upbringing.
Times, you know what I mean? You know, so the issue is going to be making sure that this lesson that's about to be handed out goes up the ladder, not down, because we're starting at the bottom. It needs to go up the ladder. And if parents started taking responsibility for their children's actions instead of relying on the school. Look, my job as a teacher is to teach your kid how to read, write, add, subtract, multiply, and divide. My job is not to teach your child how to be a decent fucking human being. That's on you.
I agree.
And to get them to change genders.
Well, to be honest, I mean, we're talking about a black child, so not to be cliche or racist or anything like that.
He's mixed. He's mixed.
Is he?
But it's obvious. Yeah, he's mixed.
Yeah. So there's obvious. Is there no father figure at home or anything?
I have no idea about that. I don't know. But I mean, it's this child is a product of society.
Right.
And you know that by the conversation and the way that they approach topics. If the first word out of your mouth is always racist,
why does it matter if he's black, mixed, whatever, or doesn't have a father figure at home? How does that even play into any of it? I mean, now granted, I get it. The father figure. I'm saying I was a single mom for a long time. Whatever.
Right.
I was a single mom with no actual father figure in the house. But my kids, my kids are grown now, and my daughter's running her own business and all that. I'm just saying, I feel like now we're getting into
I say that because I say that because there's cultural differences, there's economical differences, all that stuff. When it comes down to it, usually the father is the provider of the house. If they're absent, depending on the single mother's circumstances, whether it's economical, you can still live in a white suburban area. I mean, it all depends on you.
I'm not talking about black and white. I'm talking about
Well, I will say this. I mean, the school that I work at, it's a high risk school, Title I, a lot of economic issues, and I chose that school specifically for that reason because that's where I came from. So I can associate and I can relate. But I will say, Naughty Heathen, what you said, it is relevant because in my experience, and Nikki, at first I didn't think I would ever say this, but in my experience in the schools, what I have seen is that male children in the school, especially in the middle school area, if they're from a household that doesn't have a male figure,
a broken household,
they initially rebel against the male figure until they prove themselves as a dominant male figure. Once I give that come to Jesus meeting and we figure shit out, we get along great. And it's exactly the opposite for the females. If it's a female child that comes from a household without a male figure, I have no issues. They immediately go to the daddy thing, and I get all the respect. The female teachers get none. like the male teachers, they give the male kids without father figures give the respect to the female teachers.
Okay.
It's completely opposite with the female kids. At least in my experience, that's because I've got like probably 6 female students that are out of fucking control. I've had the principal come to me and she's like, tell me why this child loves your class and has straight A's in your class, but is failing everything else. And I'm like, I can't like write it on a piece of paper, but what I can tell you is that I have, and then like when I'm talking to a female 13-year-old student, I talk to her like an adult. Right. When I talk to a male 13-year-old student, I talk to him like a 5-year-old, and I get the same results. Right. I swear to God.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, Nikki. I wasn't trying to say Rachel or anything like that. I come from a broken home. My mom was hit by a drunk driver in 1991, and that left her bedridden, mentally handicapped for the rest of her life, and came to the point to where my dad, my wife, or my dad and my mom separated and everything. I had to make a choice that I was going to live with. Who did I decide to live with? In your opinion, who did I decide to live with? My handicapped mom or my dad? I live with my mom because she's handicapped and I can get away with shit. I was a knucklehead back then too. I'm not saying, this particular black student, like I said, not to be cliche or racist, but, it all depends on circumstances. I'm from Southeast Texas. That's where I was raised, just north of Houston, in a little small town that used to be a plantation,
Where? Okay, where?
Willis. What?
Funny.
You know where Willis is?
Do I know her? Yeah, absolutely.
She's probably going, I probably arrested you when you were younger.
Probably. I've been in jail like 20 times. Most of it was public intoxications because naturally my mom got hit by a drunk driver, and apparently walking while drunk is illegal too. So that's most of my charges is from public intoxication, walking home from the bar or whatever. But yeah, Montgomery County. You know about Montgomery County.
Hey,
everybody I might know a thing or two about Montgomery County, maybe. Just maybe.
Everybody in the chat, if you guys haven't checked out Gemma's Journey Grace, she just dropped a link. Y'all check her out. Sub to her. Gemma's a sweetheart.
She is a sweetheart.
She is.
Do I know anything about Montgomery County? I don't know. Let me see.
I'm gonna say yeah.
Do you live in Montgomery County?
I do live in Montgomery County, sir.
Oh, you do? I know Rescue lives close to Livingston.
Right. Yeah. He does not live in Montgomery County. He lives about an hour and a half from me. I've been to his house twice.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. But
you're who I got confused with Tiger earlier. He lives in That makes sense.
Tiger lives in Missouri. She lives in Missouri. Yeah. I live.
For some reason, I had you and Tiger mixed up in Rescue's chat or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No.
Are you looking at my record now?
I'm not.
Okay, you can go to Mozilla Firefox and see my mugshot.
You want to compare?
You know what? Just for the fun of it, I have to say I have a mugshot as well.
Prostitution.
Dude, I don't know who you are, but no, obviously not that. Well, it's not obvious to you.
I don't know anybody who's lived in Montgomery County and never been to jail.
Dude,
that's what I'm talking about. Like,
if you've never been to Montgomery County jail, you're not living.
I'm gonna say right now, my panels rock. I have an ex-Leo and an ex-con on the panel at the same time. Yeah. You guys are awesome.
But I literally worked for the county and got booked in the sergeant's office. Literally got booked on my first day off of my shift. Got booked in the sergeant's office. put on suspension, paid suspension. And when my chief deputy was out of town, 2 days later, he came back in town and he called me and he said, Nikki, go get your shit from the academy and get your ass back to work. And I said, yes, sir. So I have a sort of a weird perspective of the criminal justice system, I have to say.
So were you both cops?
I was.
Ghost, were you a cop?
No.
Okay.
No, he was military.
Were we both criminals?
I'm just saying.
I'm ex-military.
Oh, okay.
And convict, I guess.
I've been to jail. I've been to jail a lot of times, but I was never convicted.
Right. My charges got dropped, but I'm saying I have a very odd perspective of the justice system, I would have to say, because it's funny. I was talking to a friend of mine earlier, maybe a mutual friend of a couple of us, but whatever. I was talking to her earlier, and I said, it's funny that I could get along better, or I do actually get along better with, let's say, what most people would call convicts, that I do these people out here in society that are oblivious to anything that's actually going on, you know?
That is so fucking awesome that you would say that, because it's weird.
It's
because
true.
It's like
true.
If you're on one side of enforcing the law and you've been on the other side where you've broken the law, and then you've got the gray area in the middle. The gray area has no clue how society works.
Right.
They really have no fucking idea.
It's like that judge's name. You know what I'm talking about? That judge, a black judge who was actually, he was convicted, and he actually ended up becoming a judge too. So he was on both sides of the law, so you can actually relate more to, who came into court and stuff. I forgot his name, Mathis.
I feel sorry for people that grow up in this society thinking that it's fair.
No.
Or free.
Yeah. If you grow up and you're like, I'm born in America, it's the best country in the world, it's free and it's all equal, you're a fucking idiot. There's nothing free and equal about anything in America.
There is nothing
who you
fair.
know.
If you ever get in a fight, you better fucking fight dirty.
It's about who you know. It's about what you know and how you use it. There's nothing free and fair about anything in this fucking society. And these motherfuckers that live in the gray area thinking I'll just go vote every 2 or 4 years and everything will be perfect. You're a fucking idiot.
I think the only difference is a matter of protection.
And it's so stupid. It's like if you get convicted of a crime and you go to prison, when you get out of prison, your voting rights and your right to bear arms should be immediately reinstated the minute you walk out of the courtroom.
Should be, yes, absolutely.
Because it's literally calling the kettle black, saying, look, if you served your time and you're reformed, then we're square. You're good to go. How come a convict's life is somebody that served time? How is your life less important than mine because I didn't get caught or I didn't get convicted for doing what you did? I can bear arms and I can protect my family, but you can't. It's like when a business tells me, and I have a concealed carry permit, when a business tells me that I can't carry a weapon in your business. No, motherfucker, you do not have the right to tell me when and where my life matters.
Let me ask you this, Ghost.
You do not have the right to tell me when and where I can protect myself.
I agree.
That includes the courthouse.
Let me ask you this, Ghost. Okay, you look at, the right to defend yourself. Is that a natural right you're looking at or a constitutional right?
Both.
That's a natural right. Fuck the Constitution.
Okay.
That's a human right.
So let me ask you this.
That's
When shit hits the fan and everything, and you got yourself a little community and everything going, how do you apply that towards outsiders? Are you willingly let them in with firearms?
Let's go back to the Constitution. I might freak a few people out here right now, because in my personal opinion, I could say planet-wide the Constitution really the Constitution is a set of corporate bylaws for this corporation that we live in, designated as the United States of America. The human laws, I have the right to protect myself. I have the right to bear arms. I don't need a motherfucker in a suit in Washington, D.C. telling me. I don't need a motherfucker in D.C. that has sex with underage kids and does all other kinds of illegal shit on that island.
Yeah. Oh wait, never mind.
Telling me that I have a right to protect myself, my family, or bear arms. I'm gonna do that regardless. Fuck you and the boat you rode in on. Okay.
Right.
So to me, the entire Constitution, it really doesn't bear weight to anything in the real world right now, because the government that is supposed to represent the Constitution regularly grabs a page or a piece of the Constitution and wipes their fucking ass with it. So for them to say they're representing what they are fucking at the same time is complete and total bullshit. I don't need a king or a queen or somebody telling me what I can do, what I can't do, when I can do it, or how I'm going to do it. Because here's the deal. I'm going to do what I want to do when I want to do it. It is what it is. Because when you get pulled over by a cop and he says, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" My response is, "Does it really fucking matter?" I mean, you're gonna write whatever you want to write on the ticket. It's your word against mine, and your word always wins. So does it really fucking matter if I know why you bothered me today? No, it does not. Please show me where to sign.
To me.
Because it doesn't fucking matter. The last time I got pulled over, about 6 months ago. The last time I got pulled over 6 months ago, I'm riding down the street. There's a cop in front of me. He's probably 50 yards in front of me. I'm doing 45. He's doing more than 45. He's in front of me. And I'm slowly gaining on him. And the speed limit is 45. I was probably doing 44, maybe 48, 49, not cruise control. I'm just driving, bro. I'm just going with traffic. I don't give a fuck about the sign, the speed limit sign. I go with the flow of traffic. I go with the speed that everybody else is going in. If somebody's blowing by me, I'm like, yep, that motherfucker's speeding. If I've got to change lane, I'm like, yep, that motherfucker's going too slow. If I hit a school zone, I hit the brakes, I slow the fuck down. I make sure everybody behind me is going slow. But this cop, literally, as I'm slowly creeping up on him, when I got like front fender to rear fender, he hit the brakes and got behind me and pulled me over. I pulled over. He walks up to me, says, "Do you know why I pulled you over?" I'm like, "That's your job." He's like, "Well, this is a 45 mile an hour speed zone and you were doing 48. I said, "Okay." He said, "You were doing 48 and you passed me." I said, "Well, you were going too slow." What do you mean you're going too slow? I said, "I go with the flow of traffic. To do anything other than that is a hazard on the road." Mm-hmm. So if you are allowing the traffic to run 50 in a 45 and you're slow, you're pulling me over for going slower than the flow of traffic, that is an unnatural act. All right. So you
do more than I do. I don't even talk to him.
And he says, "Well, let me give you your driver's license and proof of insurance." I gave it to him. I gave him my CCW, the whole 9 yards. He's like, "You have a weapon on you?" I'm like, "Dude, I just gave you my concealed weapons permit." That is legitimately a stupid fucking question.
Yeah.
He said, and this is what he said. He said, "Is it loaded?" I said, "Well, if it wasn't,
isn't loaded, then what's the fucking point of it?"
Well, if it wasn't, it would be a rock.
Paperweight.
If it wasn't loaded, it would be a rock. Yes, it's loaded. And so he goes back to his car and he comes back. Or actually he says, "Well, I'm going to go check all your stuff out. If it comes back legit, I'm going to let you go with a warning." I said, "A warning for what?" He goes, "Well, you were going 48 and a 45 and you passed me." I'm like, I said, "So wait a minute. So I was doing 48 and you were doing 48. So you're pulling me over because we were both speeding and I was doing it better than you?" I mean, so what you're acknowledging is that we were both doing 48 miles an hour and you hit your brakes to pull me over.
Right.
So you're going to give me a ticket for doing what you were doing. Is that what you're saying? He's like, I'll be right back. I'm like, all right, no problem. So he goes to his car and he comes back. He gives me my stuff and he's like, have a nice day. It's no big deal. I'm like, all right, thank you very much. But it was like, I understand it simply because.
No, I don't.
No, I understand. I understand why he did what he did because I do because he was about 22 years old, and I live in the middle of fucking nowhere, and he's riding down the street, and he had to pick. Everybody was fucking speeding, and he just picked one to pull over, and he just happened to pull me over. No big deal. It is what it is.
I'm gonna tell you that's bullshit. I'm gonna tell you.
I don't agree with it at all. Honestly, I don't think there should be a speed limit. I think that speed limit should be traffic. You move at the pace of the vehicles around you. That is the safest way to operate. Look at the Autobahn.
I agree.
I think the freeway should be like Thunderdome.
Look, I never look at a speed limit.
What do you drive?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I have an 86 K5 Chevy truck, and I have a Cadillac.
I mean, what were you driving that day?
My truck.
That's why he chose you.
Well, it's a big, ugly truck. It's got no doors on it.
Like, which one of these cars looks like they're not going to get a lawyer?
Oh, yeah. It's a big, ugly fucking four-wheel drive with no doors. I got 2 doors on it, open exhaust. I mean, there's no inspection because I don't have to. It's old. Yeah, it's a monster truck.
Next time you get pulled over, act like you're a sovereign citizen.
No, fuck you.
Want to deal with you.
I am not spitting that garbage. They love that.
Tell them that they work for you.
It works for me.
I pay your salary.
The window and we're like,
I pay your salary. You work for me.
A sovereign citizen of what?
Sovereign citizen.
The land.
I don't fucking know. I know what sovereign citizen is, but they don't want to deal with you.
Bro, look, when I deal with cops, I don't do over the top. You can't do this. I don't tell them their job, but I don't let them tell me my rights.
That's just extra work that they have to go through.
I answer questions. I'm not subservient, but I'm not trying to be dominant.
Right.
I'm in the middle. I answer the questions because they have a very difficult job. I would not want to have that job. Pulling random people over all hours of the night.
Very much, and you have to enforce laws that are immoral.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want that job. The last thing I want to do is make them so fucking uncomfortable. Number one, you're pulling over a 6-foot tall guy that weighs 240 fucking pounds.
Right.
There's not very many people on the planet that are bigger than me. There are several that are, but there's not very many. So there's a real good fucking chance that when you walk up on me, you're automatically a beta. So the last thing I want to do is elevate that situation to where they're grabbing the taser or they're asking me to step out of the car and lay on the ground with my legs spread and my arms spread.
I like to push the limits. I'm not scared. I mean,
bro, I got nothing to prove. I go middle of the road. If I can get on the Walmart and get my shit and go home and watch a movie while you're in handcuffs, I'm cool with the outcome.
They're going to put me in handcuffs over a fucking speeding ticket.
If me and the law enforcement officer can both have a pleasant exchange of whatever the fuck we're talking about and we can all go on about our daily lives happy, that's what I want. I do not want to be remembered by fucking anybody. I'm a ghost. I don't want you to remember me. I want you to, I pulled over this one dude. He was pretty cool. He was breaking the fuck out of the law.
All the cops know me anyways because I was an animal control officer. So it's like,
yeah, I ain't playing that card. I don't do the whole I'm a veteran.
No, I don't do all that either. I mean, they pull me over. I'll crack the window. I'll slide my ID out a little.
Dude,
before I
got my concealed carry permit, when I got pulled over, and I got pulled over a lot because I used to work in bars and nightclubs, so I was always driving home at like 4 and 5 in the morning.
Right.
Where are you going this late?
When I got in my vehicle, I dropped the magazine, I racked the slide back, I locked it in place, I laid it on the seat. It was unloaded, magazine out of it, but the slide's back. It only takes me a fraction of a second to rectify that situation, but it's right there on the seat beside me. Yeah, honestly, I would rather have my shit sitting beside me on the seat with the magazine out, racked, than in my back pocket or in a holster because I can grab it and action that shit faster than you can pull your stuff.
I love the fucking
cops pull me over. My shit's on the seat. As soon as they pull me over, I roll down my window. I've got both my entire arms and most of my upper body out of the window, and I yell, "There is a weapon in the vehicle!"
Yeah.
They automatically put their hand on their weapon. They never once drew it, and they walk up. "Where's it at?" I said, "It's on the passenger seat." "Do you have a concealed carry permit?" "No, sir, I do not." Or I wouldn't have told you I had the weapon. And they pull it out, they run the numbers, everything's fine. I go on my way. There's been several times, more than one, where I have done this when I was well over the limit.
Yeah, wasted, drunk.
And because of the fact that I was open and honest about the weapon, that's all they focused on. They made sure the weapon was legal. I was not being in any way belligerent. I was facing forward when I talked instead of breathing in their face. And I got to go home.
Turn the dome light on when you pull
Well,
over.
Well, for Grumpy Acres Farm, it's Yoda. She said her son will tell you 10 out of 10 idiots that call out sovereign citizens have drugs on them and or warrants. I can guarantee on you when I drive, I don't have drugs or warrants.
I don't give two shits about
But-
this sovereign citizen claiming.
The thing is, when somebody claims sovereign citizen, you're a sovereign citizen of what?
No, I just say that to fuck with them.
Dude, why? They
Why
have
not?
guns. They have guns.
If they're wasting my time to pull me over from doing 3 miles per hour the speed limit,
They want you to make a move so they can be a fucking hero.
Dude,
let them be a hero over nothing.
Dude,
Hey, wait, hang on. Who is this guy? You said they. You're talking about cops. They want you to do blah 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 so they can be a fucking hero. Is that what you just
That
said?
is what I said.
Okay. So clearly you've had bad experiences with police officers.
Does anybody have good experiences with cops?
I've had my ass beat by cops, but it was my fault.
I don't know too many people who have good experiences with cops. Who see
I mean,
cops
if you
as
call
good people.
911 and they come to your
Really?
rescue, that'd be a good experience. But
Last time I called 911 because I got robbed, they came and they tried to trick me into saying I'd gotten guns stolen because they looked at my ID and they saw that I was a registered offender, a drug offender, and he goes, "Oh,
no, yeah.
yeah." So the first thing he goes, "Now they didn't steal any guns or anything, did they?" I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here, dude! I just got robbed. Don't try to arrest me now." Try to pull that shit on me.
What can I ask? What state you live in? I'm not gonna ask where you live, but
he lives in a flow state.
No, I'm asking him. Can I ask what state?
Kansas.
Okay, I was just wondering.
The state of flow.
Here's the thing, too, guys. I mean, when you're approaching this conversation, and this is something that I see on TV a lot. All right, I've been the victim of. I've legitimately been the victim of police brutality. I had my fucking ass beat by a cop, like before the cameras, the whole 9 yards, and because there was no foot, it's my word against his. I was completely 1,000% in the right, but there was nothing I could fucking do about it. He was a dick cop. Everybody knew he was a dick cop, but there was nothing that could happen about it. You're going to have bad cops and you're going to have good cops. But the problem is, I remember when I got out of the military the first time in 92, I went to the Highway Patrol, North Carolina Highway Patrol. I was going to be a Highway Patrol officer. And they were talking about, I got to go to base training again. I said, fuck you. I just did that.
Right.
All right. Your basic training cannot be harder than the one that I just did.
Right.
If there's not a way to go ahead and let me go to BLET and jumpstart that 8 weeks, I'm not doing it. That's the only reason why I'm not a Highway Patrol officer. Or I'd be a cop, but the thing is, you've got good cops and you got bad cops. I've met many of them. You've got good citizens and bad citizens, and you've got the conversation: reform cops, reform the police, defund the police, refund. We don't need to refund the police. We don't need to defund the police. We need to get better training. There is no reason.
Better laws.
There
when
is
your
no
job
reason.
is to enforce victimless crimes.
I'm getting to that. There is no reason why any Joe Blow off the street that has not been convicted of a felony can apply to the police academy, can go to the police academy. How many weeks is that, Nikki? It's only a few weeks.
8 weeks.
No.
8.
Wait, what did you just say?
And in 8 weeks.
I thought it was 4.
Did you just say you could go to a police academy in 8 weeks?
No,
It's like Indiana.
I think
You have
I
lost
think-
your ever loving mind. You
No, I was
obviously
asking-
have never gone to the police academy.
No, how long is the police academy?
All right. Well, it depends on if you go full time during the day, which is a lot of hours, or if you worked full time as a single mom like I did and went at night. It took me 10 and a half fucking months. But you know, whatever. Yeah, it's not.
No, what I'm saying, I was
this
just
is not
trying to
basic
establish.
shit.
I was just trying to establish a baseline.
Well, I'm sorry.
My
I'm
problem
just
is,
fat
no,
ass
that's all
over
right.
here.
All right.
Like, you know,
What I was trying to do is just establish a baseline instead of
Uh-huh.
defunding the police. Is
Well,
that
I'm just saying.
I think what we should do, because I think what we should do is to be a law enforcement officer, to be granted not the right, but the privilege and the responsibility of carrying a firearm and
I
having
agree.
human lives in your hands. I think it should be like, I legitimately think it should be at minimum a 1 year process, maybe
It
even a
took
2
me
year process.
10 and a half months.
I think the pay should be double
10.5
what it is right now. And that way you're going to get people that are actually dedicated and want to do the job.
I agree.
Not people,
I agree.
because you've got people that can squeeze through there in just a few months and they get a badge and a gun. Here's the problem. 9 times out of 10, if you go back into history, and I can't remember the channel that did this. This was years ago. I saw it. There was a guy that did research on cops that were accused of beating people for no fucking reason, brutality, and this and the other. And they did research, but they didn't just do research on their police records. They went into their personal history records, their life records, their school, and it was fucking insane. It was like a 78% of the cops that were accused of police brutality were kids that were in trouble in school for being bullies, kids that got arrested for doing crazy shit in school. And it was like, if you look through the entire police history, and pick a city, Memphis, Dallas, wherever, lots of times the cops that are accused of doing all this brutality stuff, they've been bullies their entire fucking life.
It's a personality issue,
It's not cops, it's the person.
Yes, I totally agree with that. I
The
totally agree
screening
with
should
that.
be different. The schooling should be different. The psychological exams
The
that you have
psych
to
eval
do.
and all the stuff.
Now
I
they're just
agree
trying
with
to
that.
put as many people on the street as they possibly can, as fast as they can, to say we got 50,000 cops, but they're not properly trained. You know, and the thing is, we don't need to defund the police or retrain the police. We need to train the police better. But here's the thing: we
That's
also
not a training issue,
the
though.
criminal justice system is a fucking joke. If you go to jail and you are released, you get your rights back. Number one. When you go to prison and you come out, and you can't vote, you can't carry a weapon, you can't protect your family, and nobody will give you a fucking job. When you go to prison and you get back released,
if you have paid your dues and you have done your time, you better I totally agree with that. They need to be straight up, like if somebody gets out of prison and they've done their whatever it is, they need to definitely be able to carry a firearm, be able to vote, all of that stuff. I totally agree with that. See, I was in law enforcement, but I totally agree with that. I'm like,
my security company that I ran, I had it for 11 years. I did private security work, and I did corporate security work for a bunch of bars and nightclubs. 80% of the people that worked for me were ex-convicts.
Yes.
On purpose. You know why?
Because they're better.
No.
You can trust them.
I could trust them.
That's what I'm saying. Because they're better, because you can trust them. Me being a former police officer, oh God, we talked about this earlier. I get along better when somebody our age says ex-con, dude, those are my people. I know it's weird and it's bizarre to say, but those are my people. They have a code.
There are so many times.
Like,
there are so many times in my life that I could have been a convict. There are so many times in my life where I could have been a convict, but I got lucky. Nothing but luck. That's the only reason I am not in that way right now.
Those
and
men,
you know, I mean, it doesn't. Your life, what you go through in life, shapes who you are. What happened to you in life does not define who you are.
I agree.
A convict doesn't mean that you're a worse person than I am. It just means that you got caught and I didn't. Because everybody on this planet, law enforcement officers included, have done some shit that could have gotten you locked the fuck up. You just didn't get caught.
I agree.
Literally. I mean, look at the laws in this country. You literally can't get in your car and go to the gas station and come home without probably breaking a law. How many times have you done the California roll through a stop sign? I mean, come on. Right. That could have turned into an argument about being a sovereign citizen that involved you running, getting tased, too much excessive force. Boom,
I did that
boom, boom, it snowballs. It snowballs.
And the laws are the problem, though. Like I think it's silly how many people say that training is the problem. If a cop kills a motherfucker, it's not because they weren't trained enough. There's no amount of training that makes you not be a murderer if you think you can get away with it. The problem
is that what you want to do. If you have murder in your heart, training's not going to change that.
Right, that's exactly. Good. So what we have is we've got a job that the laws have changed so that now policing is not helping victims of crimes or getting justice. It's victimizing people for victimless crimes. So if the job description is go out and abuse people, go initiate harm against people, then you have a moral issue. So you're attracting immoral people to do a job that doesn't even pay well and nobody respects or likes you. What the fuck are you doing it for except to flex power?
And the thing is, you also have to realize that if you decide to take that on that responsibility to be a law enforcement officer, even if you come in with the purest intentions and a perfect heart, day after day, all right, I can equate being a law enforcement officer to being in combat. You know, when I first got in country in the sandbox, I was jacked up and excited. But then again, I'm a little bit different than most people because I went over there to die. I was trying to commit suicide because I was getting a divorce. I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to Iraq. And I was balls out.
Dude, I was so happy when I got divorced.
That's the first time I told this story. I was balls out. I was trying to get fucking wasted. Right. And it just didn't fucking happen. But the thing is, every single day that I was there, the level of stress, it ratcheted up tenfold every time. And my level of patience went down.
Right.
The adrenaline goes up and your patience goes away. So on day one, somebody calling you a motherfucker and pushing you and running and not wanting to answer your questions versus day 365 or day 8,000 when you're 15 years into the job. And if you're on the streets every day, you shouldn't be. That is way too long to be in that job. You know, the police force needs to have a way to where you serve on different levels of stress and you get pulled back to recharge your batteries. You should not be in a patrol car for 6, 7, 8, 9 years.
What MOS were you guys?
Fucking ridiculous.
That's a really, you know what, Ghost? That's you
can't operate. You can't operate. Once you get, you can only take so much shit. Once you get over the top, I don't give a fuck who you are. You can be the most perfect person on the planet. If you have a gun and a badge and your word outweighs mine, you're going to do dumb shit. You will fuck up. Now we're in the age of cell phones and everybody's videoing you. The shit that's happening now is not new. It's been going on since the beginning of fucking time.
Oh, yeah.
For whipping people and killing people in the 17 and 1800s. Don't let anybody tell you different. It was happening back then. But when you get to that point to where you can't take it anymore, people snap. You do dumb. I've done it myself, working security, dealing with drunks and crazy motherfuckers, and I have PTSD. There's been days where motherfuckers have punched me in the face, and I just wrap them up and drag them outside. No big deal. But there was one time where a guy he really didn't do anything to deserve the dislocated shoulder and the broken jaw that he got. And I gave it to him. And to this day, I feel bad. And that was the last day I worked in bar security. I quit the next day. I'm like, I can't do this anymore because I just fucked that dude up. And he did not deserve that. You know?
What was your MOS, Ghost?
I can see the same thing as a law enforcement officer because your stress level is through the fucking roof. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't feel bad about any officer that is in jail right now for murdering somebody or doing something stupid, especially these guys in Memphis.
I agree.
But
I agree.
I do feel bad about the situation they were put in and the power that they were given to do what they did. That should never fucking happen. No person on the planet should be giving free reign to take a life without recourse or taking responsibility for your actions. No person on the planet.
Where does that power come from?
I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that.
You know, here's the thing. An armed society is a polite society. I think the entire United States of America should be constitutional carry. You should carry wherever you want, whenever you want, and you should carry as much as you want. Wherever
that is the law.
Go. Wherever you fucking go. Wherever you go, everybody's packing. You're going to think twice about your actions. You're going to think twice about your attitude, and you're going to think twice about what's going to happen afterwards. Everybody.
I disagree on that because.
Oh, I totally agree with that.
I agree
with that.
I disagree with that.
Well, you can disagree all you want, but I totally agree. As a former law enforcement person who did a good job, actually, I never had.
I had a cop in Walmart walk up to me and he said, "I see you're carrying concealed." I said, "Yes, sir, I am." He said, "It's open carry here. Why aren't you open carry?" I said, "Because everybody doesn't need to know what I have."
That's right. I do too. I mean, in Texas, it's a LTC. It's a license to carry. We can carry open. We can carry whatever. We can carry any of the fuck way we want to carry. But I'm definitely, especially as a law enforcement, former law enforcement, I'm not going to open carry. I damn sure don't want. You know, it's a tactical thing. You don't want anybody to know.
You don't want to get shot first.
Well, exactly. Yeah, I'm just saying it's stupid to open.
I mean, it's like look throughout history. Every civilization that was disarmed by their government, every civilization that was disarmed by their government was annihilated by their government.
Right.
Every civilization that was disarmed by their government was basically executed and annihilated by their government.
I agree. No, sir, not me. No, we're keeping our guns. But I do agree with you. Anybody who's ever served their time, see, I'm sort of a.
If you shouldn't have a weapon, if you should not be able to function in society at 100%, then you should not be allowed out of prison. If you went to prison for some crazy heinous shit that cannot be reformed,
right?
Yeah. If I run a prison and you come into my prison system, my job is to reform you. You have a 10-year sentence. You served your 10 years. You served your 10 years. You're free now. Your rights are back. All of them. Your voting rights, the weapons rights, all of them. Period.
I have to say, I agree with that. I do. I agree with that. If you have done your time, whatever, you get out. You're a
pressure on the prison system to do their fucking job.
You need to have, but reforming is not. That doesn't happen. I have to tell you that.
It gets worse.
The thing is, I'm talking about like reform. I'm not talking about a mass murder. I'm not talking about somebody who walks into a Starbucks and just drops.
No, I'm telling you, with all kinds of things, reformation does not, like reforming. No, that does not happen. But I do agree with you in the fact that if somebody gets out and they've done their time, I feel like they need to have all of their rights restored.
Everyone, all of them, without a doubt. If you're going to turn, look, because here's the deal. If I went to prison for 4, 5, 10 years, whatever, and you turn me loose and I want to murder somebody, I don't need a gun to do it.
Right. No.
I don't need it. If I'm going to go into a school and inflict mass casualties, the absolute last weapon I'm going to take is an AR-15. I would take a fucking butter knife before I took an AR-15 into a school. Because I'm firing an itty bitty little lead round the size of a 22. If I'm going to go into somewhere and inflict mass casualties, I'm taking a 12 gauge. I'm spreading the hurt. I'm spreading the love. and I'm doing mass casualties. I can do the same amount of damage that an M16 does or an M4 does in a closed-in schoolroom with a fucking machete, and it'll make a way better story on the news.
No,
So,
I agree with that. That's what I'm saying to you. I don't get this whole gun. Yeah, I'm on the same page as you. That's what I'm saying.
I know. I just get worked up.
But yeah, you can kill somebody with anything. Like, I mean, I can. Yeah, no. I agree. I completely agree. Even as a former law enforcement person, if you do your time, you do your whatever, you're an American citizen. You need to have all of your rights back the minute you.
Absolutely. You can't. Here's the thing. What you're doing is you're calling yourself a hypocrite. If
Yeah.
you're
So
saying,
did you ever arrest anybody for possessing a firearm as a felon? Did you ever arrest anybody for felon in possession of a firearm?
Did I personally? No. And I did not ever personally arrest anybody for possession of a firearm. No, as a felon. Well, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing with me. I live in Montgomery County. Like, I live really close to, apparently, where Naughty Heathen grew up and so forth. And I worked in Montgomery County. And I live in Montgomery County, Texas. So, the district that I lived in, or no, I live in one district. I worked in another district when I worked on patrol, and we were so fucking busy with calls. Like, we were so busy with calls and reports and thefts and, all kinds of stuff. I'm going to tell you, I've only ever done like probably 10 traffic stops, and that was because it was something so fucking outrageous, like somebody going the opposite direction on a street when I was there, and everybody was looking at me because I was in a patrol car going, what the fuck, and I'm like, oh shit.
I mean, if you think about it,
I didn't do traffic because I was so fucking busy running call to call to call to call to call, over family violence calls and this and that, and whatever. So no, I can honestly say I have never arrested someone for felony possession of a firearm or possession of a firearm by a felon, because I don't give two shits what you do in your own house. If I don't get called to your house, if you're not beating your wife or this or that or whatever, or all these other fucked up calls that I got called to, if you're not doing that, you're minding your own business in your own house, and there's no reason for me to be there, guess what? I'm not bugging you. I'm not bothering you. I'm not looking to pull you over for speeding even. I don't give two fucks about that. That was my life.
Here's the messed up part. Here's the messed up part in my view about police officers and civilians, so to speak. Let's say as far as traffic stops go. And this may be a weird view, but if you think about it, I think you might agree with me, because I use this technique in my teaching and it works really, really well. All right.
Tell me.
All right. Flow state. You're in your car. You're trucking down a highway. It's 55 mile an hour speed limit. You're going 65.
Right.
Now.
That's only. Okay.
Nikki pulls you over and gives you a ticket for going 65 and a 55. You're pissed. You're upset. You got a ticket. It costs you money. So now every time you're driving down that highway, you're on the lookout for cops. You're trying to make sure you're not speeding, and you're anxious. You're wasting energy. You're anxious about hope that you don't get caught, that this same cop doesn't pull you over every time you go down this road on your way to work every day. God forbid you're running 5 minutes late to work, to where the only way you can legitimately get to work is to speed, versus the same day when you're on that highway and you're doing 65 and a 55, and Nikki pulls up beside you in a patrol car, and she looks over at you and she goes, what the fuck, bro? Slow down. And you're like, and you just slow down. She doesn't hit the lights. She doesn't pull you over, nothing. She just, what the fuck? And you're like, I'm fucking speeding, and you slow down. Now there's no anxiety. There's no stress. There's no ticket. There's no fine, and the next time you're on the way, you know what? You might be like, well, this is the road she worked, so I'm going to make sure I'm doing my thing and everybody's happy and nobody got upset, nobody got tased, nobody got their neck stepped on, it didn't get blown out of proportion. And that's the way that I like to approach things in life and teach. If you can subtly let somebody know, dude, you're fucking up, stop doing that. Come on, man. And I do that in school all the time. I'll go over to kids that they're raising hell in class, they're talking when they're not supposed to, and instead of slamming the book down and yelling at them, I'll sit down at the desk right in front of them and I'll stare at them in the face. I won't say a fucking word. I just stare at them.
Right.
And they're like, they usually drop their head and they go right back to doing what they're doing. And I don't have to say a word. They don't get in trouble. I don't write them up. And there's not a fucking issue. And if the world worked that way, instead of being black and white, if it was like, dude, let's just fucking move in the middle, everybody be fucking happy. Nobody gets shot. Nobody fucking goes to jail. If you're so fucking broke you can't afford to eat and you got to rob a bank, there should be a place where you can just walk into the police station and say, I have no fucking money. My family is starving. I need to get some fucking food. Not a problem, son. Yeah. Walk this way. We're going to hook that up. We're going to take care of you. By the way, here's somebody else that can talk to you about your employment prospects, what kind of skills you have. And here's the problem. That's not spending any money. We're not doing anything extra than we're doing right now because those buildings and those businesses and those government agencies are already in effect right now. The problem is you're supposed to figure that out for yourself and go in there on your own. You're supposed to be able to figure out that you can walk into the unemployment agency and ask for a fucking job. How many people on the planet don't even know that the unemployment agency or the employment agency actually fucking exists? No, what they do know is they listen to rap songs and watch stupid fucking movies on TV that tell you it's cool to hang your pants down off your ass, stand on the corner, sell drugs, or try to rent hookers. And then you wonder why people are getting fucking jacked up in the street and getting beat down and necks are getting stood on. It's fucking backwards.
Well, it's all part of a racket.
Instead of me having a badge and a gun and me thinking my job is to go out and find people that are doing shit wrong, catch you doing something bad. My job should be as a law enforcement officer is to be able to enable you to make the right choices to where you don't get in trouble.
But that's
my job. Instead of me having a quota that says I need to get 15 tickets a week.
It's not a quota.
If at the end of the week, if I never wrote a ticket, I should get a fucking raise because I did my job. I'm positively influenced the community.
That is another really crazy. I don't know what's going on with it. I mean, I can only speak for my county, and when I worked with law enforcement, that whole quota thing that everybody talks about, that is not an actual thing.
Oh, it was in South Carolina.
Okay, I'm saying for me, like I was never, nobody ever said, oh, you have to write tickets, this and that, whatever, because traffic was not my deal. Like I said to you, and I've told you and other people before, the only people I pulled over with were like, oh, Jesus, like they were going the opposite direction against traffic, and other people were like honking and pointing at me like, but this motherfucker. And so you kind of have to do something, right? But other than that, I literally never ran traffic or whatever they call it. No, that was not my thing. I was too fucking busy to do that. But except for those, but I appreciate what you said about like Nikki pulling over. No, dude, if somebody's going 3 miles over the speed limit, that is nothing. I never did traffic. Everybody needs to run with the, like you said earlier, with the flow of traffic. As long as everybody's going with the flow of traffic, we're good.
I do not look at my speedometer. I never look at my speedometer. Right. I just get in the car and go.
Going with the flow of traffic. Like, that's a real thing. I was so flipping busy working in District 3 in Montgomery County in District 3. Oh, Jesus. I was so busy with calls to calls that were.
Was that Woodlands?
What?
Is that the Woodlands?
Oh, no, sir.
District 3?
No, sir. The Woodlands was the foodie area. I mean, no, I worked in District 3. That's not the Woodlands. No, sir.
I remember growing up on the farm in the 70s. A highway patrol officer pulled in the driveway of the farmhouse where I lived.
Right.
All right. And behind the patrol car was my grandfather's pickup truck.
Nice.
A highway patrolman got out of my grandfather's pickup truck after he parked it. And then my grandfather got out of the passenger seat of the highway patrol car because they knew that he left work and he would get a 6-pack of beer and he would start drinking on the way home. And they did not want him to hurt anybody, and they just brought him home.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I want to know where District 3 is.
Well, you said you grew up in Willis and you lived in Montgomery County, so.
Yeah, but I didn't pay.
Okay.
I think, Nikki, you'll probably agree with me in this. I think the problem with society right now is that
New Waverly,
it's like everything else. It's just like politics. It's just like politics.
Okay, stop.
Just like politics, you've got Republicans and Democrats.
And then us in the middle.
It's like race. You've got black and you've got white.
But there's all of us
like
in
law
the middle.
enforcement. You've got cops and everybody else. People are separated. There should not be a separation between Republicans and Democrats, black or white, or cops and civilians. Cops are not different from civilians. You're a civilian. You just have a job that requires you to take care of other civilians. That's the problem. People are
Well, I don't like cops like I don't like Curry.
The enemy. What?
Okay. No, we're trying to we all need to be in the middle. No, I agree with that. I've always been in the middle, but that's just my personality. I've always been
being a law enforcement officer, your job should not be to arrest people for doing bad things.
No.
Your job is to be out there to prevent people from doing bad things.
And that
If
was
it's against the law, then it is bad things.
well, no, I mean, and that was the ultimate goal for us.
That's not true. Whoa. I'm gonna
No. Hold on. No, I'm talking about in the context. If it, in theory, if it's against the law, it is a bad thing. So
theoretically,
but no,
theoretically, yeah.
Whose law are you talking about? God's
and
law,
you're
man's
supposed
law?
to enforce the laws of the state. So
is it God's law, man's law, state's law, government's law? What are you talking about there, buddy?
Local and state law.
Why? Because God's law supersedes all that.
Is God law?
He's saying in the
God
eyes of the law. He's not
care
talking
who
about his
smokes
view.
marijuana?
Because if a cop approached me, a bad police officer, and he was doing illegal shit trying to hurt me, and I take his fucking ass out according to God's law, then I'm in the right. But according to man's law,
I do
I'm
not
in the
see an 11th commandment says thou shalt not smoke marijuana.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly. See, this is not what we're having a genuine conversation, and then
I'm having a genuine conversation. He's talking about God's law, but at the same time, if state law says, like I said, the bad thing, if marijuana is against the law, is that necessarily a bad thing? But you still go to jail for it.
Well,
There's
you
180 days, 100 possession of marijuana in Texas is 180 days in jail. Trust me, I know.
Okay, you could.
Number one, marijuana should not be illegal.
That's another thing. That's another thing.
None of it should be.
That I have to say, when I was on patrol, like at the I don't know if you know. Well, you might know where it is. Whatever. 45 and 13, 14, and 59 south of, like, you lived in Willis. Whatever. 13, 14, and 59. Right. 59 south. 13, 14.
Okay.
I have like poured out like teenagers. I've pulled over for whatever. There was some sort of altercation,
by keyword.
and I have poured out weed on the ground and just like stomped it in and been like, "Get your ass home!"
Right.
Like misdemeanor
I get that.
weed, right? Possession of
But that's not
marijuana.
everyone.
I could have taken them to jail. I have never once, not once, the whole time I worked on patrol, did I ever take anybody to jail for possession of marijuana.
That's you, but
hang on. Any usable, I'm just gonna blank him out, and I'm just gonna look at you, Ghost, because he's getting on my damn nerves. Any usable amount in Texas when I worked on patrol, And I mean, you could find a roach in the ashtray or whatever. I could take somebody to jail for a misdemeanor. You know what? No. You just dump that shit out. And of course, the kids that are 16, 17, they're like, oh my God. I'm like, get your ass home. Because, you know, as a mom and a single mom, I'm like, no, you are not going to ruin somebody's life or start them in the criminal justice process, especially in Texas and especially in Montgomery County because they're super tough. I am not going to do that. And so that's how I spent my law enforcement career.
Right.
Okay. So just so y'all know.
No, nothing I'm saying is directly towards you. I'm talking about in general.
You don't know me and I don't know you. So fuck you, whatever. But
you know,
I'm telling you the way that I spent my law enforcement career, I don't have any, you know, whatever. I'm just saying.
Right. No, I
You're
totally
innocent,
get
is
what
what
you're
you're saying.
saying. I'm talking about in a
somebody
more
had to
general
do something
scope.
totally heinous for me to fucking take them to jail because I was too
Well, see, that's where
fucking
that's the thing. That's where police discretion comes in. I minored in criminal justice at IUS, Indiana University. Okay.
Oh my God.
I'm not a complete idiot.
Nothing.
Right. Here's the thing. The problem
is
nothing. The problem is
no. I'm saying you went to a college and minored in criminal justice, so you took a few foofy classes in criminal justice. You didn't get out there and fucking do it. So I'm sorry.
You fucking loser.
I'm sorry. I'm over here like this guy right here. He's getting on my fucking nerves. I'm just gonna say it. I'll say it out loud. You're getting on my fucking nerves.
That's fine. I mean, like I said, I wasn't putting my.
You guys are the best part of the stream, man. This is awesome.
Go the fuck away, man. Like
here's the thing, you know, people say, you know, what would you do? God's law, man. Like, here's the thing.
Yeah.
You know, I kind of, I guess I'm gonna invent a new saying here because I mean, here's the deal, and this is the God's honest truth. I do my best to.
Yeah, I've seen the streets, the college degrees, bullshit. Okay, yeah, I've been arrested 20 times, so I've seen the streets.
So I do my best to conform to the law of society wherever I live. You know, you're in the United States of America, whatever state you're in. I do my best to conform to the laws of where I live. But here's the thing: when push comes to shove, if things are getting dirty, if shit's hitting the fan, it's straight John Wick mode. It's not what I should or shouldn't do. It's God's law. It's the law of survival. And the problem is we have too many fucking laws. We don't need all these fucking laws. We don't need nobody patrolling marijuana. We don't need nobody patrolling cocaine. Do you realize
that was ultimately my point.
Legal, do you realize if cocaine was legal, it wouldn't be so fucking expensive, and people would probably realize that it's bullshit and not do it that much? You know, when you tell somebody they can't do this, they're gonna go fucking do it.
The black market. I mean, that's the only reason that drugs are worth money is because they're illegal. You take something that's cheap as hell to manufacture and you turn it to more valuable than gold because of the law. It creates black market. I mean it creates the whole thing.
Look at gold.
I agree with that. I agree with gold. Like marijuana should have been legal like
every single drug should be legal.
If you landed on this planet tomorrow and you were the first person here, if you were the first person on Earth and you knew that 1 billion people would be here tomorrow and you had 24 hours to decide what was what and how things were going to work, would you literally choose gold to be your standard? It's so fucking rare and there's not that much of it. And it's literally useless except for in electronics. Why would you not choose something like, say, lead or iron, where you could get this massive amount of, literally the only reason gold has wealth is because we said that it has wealth. The only reason diamonds are worth money is because we said they are. It's a fucking rock.
That's used to mostly marketing. Diamonds aren't that rare.
Exactly. It's marketing. The only reason diamonds are worth money is because somebody said they were.
Yeah.
The only reason gold is through the
You
roof
might
is
say no
because
drugs
somebody
are
said it was
fun because they're
awesome.
illegal.
I mean, gold is a metal, but literally, as far as a metal goes, it's fucking worthless as a metal. It's weak as shit. You can literally bang it with a hammer and change. It comes in. It's very handy as far as electronics go.
It's non-corrosive. It's an excellent conductor. So it's
Non-corrosive.
useful in a lot of things. It's not useful as a hammer.
Exactly.
I
But,
remember
titanium would be awesome. You know, but the thing is, why if you're gonna base your wealth on gold, then make sure there's like a lot of it. You know, fucking pick iron.
That's why it doesn't work. That's why iron wouldn't work as a currency, because there needs to be some scarcity.
True. Yeah, you got a good point there. But still, you're basing your
yeah, but you can
barter
make
system.
anything out of iron.
You're basing your barter system on something that is not barterable unless you make it. If you're just bartering on food and supply, I mean, think about the old days when it was just about eating. You trade this for that. Everybody's happy. Nobody's in control. Nobody's got power over anybody else unless you built the village yourself and the fence and you allowed everybody to come in. And that's always going to happen. There's always going to be somebody above somebody else. But my problem is with the society now is you have people that are so far elevated. They're literally in the stratosphere. Like, I mean, you literally have 2 or 3 people on the planet that could pay off everybody's debt. Everybody could be a millionaire, but then there's no value to it, because if everybody's equal, then what's the point of trying? You know, it's like, what the fuck? I mean, how much is?
I don't think equality of outcome is not a good objective.
No.
I think gold. I think iron would be more important than.
But see, think about how much iron you'd have to lug with you to the car dealership.
Right.
No, not using as currency.
The problem is,
you're looking at
the problem is, as soon as iron hits air, it's corrosive. It immediately acts with the atmosphere and it turns into rust.
Yeah, but you're looking at it as far as currency terms. I'm looking at it as far as utility terms.
But why does currency have to be based on an element? Why does it have to be based on?
It doesn't have to.
Well, I mean, it's not.
That's
right
what I'm
now.
saying. I'm saying iron is more
right now. It's
useful as
based
a
on the
tool.
printing press. It's based on the power of the government. It's based on the printing press and people's faith in the whatever fucking financial.
Someone backstage goes,
huh?
What I'm saying is, once bullets run out, you know, then what?
Bullets will never run out.
Unvaxxed sperm.
Bullets will run out at some point.
Bullets will never run out.
No, there's a lot of reloaders, so bullets.
Hey, whoever's in the backstage,
I know the reloader is, unless you have the ability to.
Whoever's in the backstage, let them know my internet just crashed. I'm having to restart my computer.
To repurpose iron. It's easier to forge iron into melee weapons than it is to go out there and find gunpowder.
But it's easier to forge iron into just another little bullet. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, but you still need the gunpowder to propel it.
From. I don't know where that shit comes from. Probably somewhere in nature.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where does gunpowder come from? Everybody's focused on bullets. Where exactly does gunpowder come from? Does everybody know where gunpowder plants are? You know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Refined bat guano.
I mean, eventually someone's going to end up with a bullet. If it's like a long-term situation, you know, eventually bullets are going to run out.
No, bullets are never going to run out. Bullets will never run out.
True. I think mechanically parts for firearms will probably run out before then.
Those would be easier to fabricate than, I don't know. I have no idea where gunpowder comes from, so that would probably.
Well, they invented it in China. They're naturally occurring.
Hey, that's a long way.
Yeah.
They're very industrious little people.
I'm trying to get back online. Whoever's in the backstage, tell them to be patient. My laptop crashed. My laptop crashed. I'm coming. Hang on. Whoever's backstage, I'm trying to reboot it.
What? But what if they surrounded all the gunpowder with curie? Then you're fucked.
Oh man, that'd be dastardly.
Yeah.
If they surrounded
But
all
no,
the
seriously,
gunpowder
Nick,
on the planet with curry, I would still be good for a couple years.
No, you wouldn't. No, you
Right.
wouldn't.
Oh, yeah, I would. I'm
real
good for a
talk, real
couple years,
fast, Nikki.
and I've got bows and
Nikki.
arrows, and I'm good to go for a while.
I got a bow and arrow because
Nikki,
I'm
I
a
wasn't
felon, so that's
directing
what I get.
anything towards you personally by what
Plus,
I was
here's,
saying.
here's the great thing in a gunfight: whoever loses the gunfight,
Okay.
there's freedom seeds all over the ground. Just go pick
Right.
them up.
Exactly.
Yeah. Gemma
Yeah,
and I
okay,
have
hey, everybody.
been laying all over the ground for a minute. Like, I've had my Vagisil ready for quite a while.
Really?
Ah,
Yeah.
you're in the right place.
Ready to go. It's Spencer Phil.
What's up,
It's good to
Gemma?
see everybody. What's
Hey, baby
up?
doll, how
Hold
you
on.
doing? How you doing?
I couldn't.
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing lovely.
You know.
We're talking about law enforcement and criminals.
Yeah, I know. I've been joining in.
and-
I've been joining in with
and-
the discussion because I don't know if you've
and-
seen my comments in the chat. I've been
I did. I was
volunteering
trying to
my
read and
local-
keep up. I was trying to pay attention and read, and I couldn't do the typing too, but I've been reading.
I've been volunteering my local police service for 8 years, training
8
them
years.
on autism and disability, and I'm well known to my local law enforcement. They know me very, very well, but I have had some negative experiences with them, and every time I've had a negative experience, I'm like, dude, you need to do better. I said, because every time a person with a disability gets failed, you guys get fucking slaughtered. And I said, the problem is, it's not about attacking you or slating you or saying how bad and shit you are. I said, if you work better with me, if you learn to cooperate with me better and communicate with me better, I'm going to make your job easier. I said, you have to meet me in the middle. It's not just about how I feel as a disabled person. You have to listen to me, and then we can work something out. And I said, unfortunately, in the UK, the police do get a lot of attacks, especially as recently we had 2 cops jailed for 2 different murders of women. And now the police are not trusted at all.
Well, they just
The
need
police
more
look down
training,
as
right?
people.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey.
And
They
also,
need more training.
yeah, they need more training, like Nikki was saying about driving licenses.
No, I
Unfortunately,
didn't say we
people
needed more
like
training.
myself with autism, we're not allowed driving licenses.
He's
We are
being
seen
facetious.
as too mentally handicapped to own a driving license. They won't allow people with autism to have driving licenses because apparently we can't make decisions for ourselves. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, we're going through 2 different countries right now, and you're being facetious. And no, I did not say law enforcement needs more training. I've never said that
No,
because
like-
I got excellent training.
We should have went further into that. What I meant by saying that is, I think
I got excellent training.
having
and
the
I did a
ability,
fucking
having the
job.
responsibility, having the responsibility and the ability and the liability to carry a badge and a gun,
Yes.
you should be a higher standard. Number
Yeah.
one. Number
Yeah.
2, you should be paid for that higher. I don't think anybody on the planet that carries a weapon and a badge and has the responsibility to
We did
protect
not
and
get paid for
serve.
that. Yeah.
I don't think there's a cop on the planet that should make less than $100,000 a year. Period.
Oh,
That
dude.
should be the
It was
starting.
so- It
that
was
should
so
that should be the starting. The starting. You should aspire. Just go ahead and pass out if you disagree with that. Would you
That's
rather
fine.
me? Would you rather me hire
I'm just
somebody for
saying,
minimum wage to
so
carry a
far
gun? Really, heathen? Really? If the pay represents the responsibility and the ability to make more. We just gave like $8 trillion to Ukraine to go out and randomly shoot rednecks in the fucking woods. I would rather spend that money on police officers that are well trained, that are responsible, that respect their job and respect life and want to do the right thing. If you want to do the right thing and you respect your job, if you don't go, man, I only make $50,000 a year. Fuck this shit. I can get a job as a security. You've got cops that work 40, 50, 60 hours a week and then work another 20 hours on the weekend working security at a fucking nightclub as a bouncer to pay their bills. Pay these people what they're worth. Pay them what their job is worth. Don't pay them what they're worth. Pay them what their job is worth. Make them aspire to that level, and you will get better performance out of everybody that works for you.
I mean, less than $50,000 a year working on patrol evening shift in the worst county or the worst. I mean,
why should I have to go to school for 4 years? Why should I have to go to school for 4 years to be a teacher to make $50,000 a year to teach your kids?
Okay. Well, I only had to go 10.5 months to the
I'm just
academy.
saying, to be a cop, I think to be a police officer, I think it should be a 4-year fucking degree, and I think you should be paid for that degree. I think if you choose to go to school to be a law enforcement officer and you complete the training, all your school debt should be paid, not to your student loans, but I think all your schooling should be paid for, and then you should start off at $100,000 a year. Period.
I had to pay for it up front.
It's like here in the UK, like to be a law enforcement officer, you have to do at least 3-4 years training, and then you get training like every other couple of years on things like disability, and it is very strict. You do the training or you risk getting fired. That's the way it works. You have to do as you're told. It's law enforcement here is very serious. You are trained by the book.
We're doing it backwards. I mean, we're doing it completely fucking backwards.
Because our laws are backwards. Our laws are the job incentivizes them to have crime, right? That's why they're trying to get crime off the street.
If we don't have crime, it doesn't justify the money that they're paying for the war on drugs, the war on gangs.
And if you look at Fed money, all the grants that go to local law enforcement agencies, they're all for busts of like drug busts, right? The most drug busts, the most gun busts. None of it is for like stopping crime or for least crime. They're incentivizing more crime.
If you were paying a cop a living wage, a good wage where he wanted to go to work and make that money for his family, then you wouldn't have law enforcement officers planting drugs on people.
No, that's not true, because they're still taking a job that's immoral. It's still an immoral job.
Oh my God! Did you just say
No. I completely disagree. I do not think that's an immoral job. I think that is a calling.
Do you agree with all the laws on the books?
Absolutely fucking not.
Okay, then you would have to violate your own morals to do the job.
No, I do not. Just because I do not agree with all the laws on the books does not mean that I do not believe in a law abiding.
So which moral system weighs out? Does your job requirements win, or does your personal moral beliefs win? Because only one can win.
It depends on the situation. I mean, what are you talking about here?
I don't know, cocaine. You pull someone over, he's got a baggie of coke sitting in the cup holder.
Well, let's boil it down to the nuts and bolts of it, something I can understand. All right, I've been to combat. I've killed people. I was trained to do that and do it very fucking well. Do I agree with what I did? Absolutely fucking not. Did I make the laws? Did I start the war? No. But I did my job. Do I feel good about it? Absolutely not. I hate it every single fucking day.
Right.
It doesn't make it right. Doesn't make it wrong. I still get people telling me thank you for my service. What do I say about that? Why are you thanking me for doing something that I should be in prison for if I was in another country?
I mean, if you knew it was wrong at the time, then it was wrong.
Right. I do. I completely fucking agree. But here's the deal. We're not living in a perfect world. It's not like we can hit a button and start over. And I wish we could.
Right.
So we got cokehead here.
The world's never going to be a perfect place. It's what it is. We have to make the world a better place. It's a choice.
Right, but that's not what I'm demanding of the world. I'm saying there's a bazillion other jobs that don't require you to subjugate your own personal morals to the job.
I can meet you halfway on that. I can say there are some jobs that you would not make you subjugate your personal morals, like working as a zookeeper or, daycare, something like that. But if you're in a position of power over other people and you're not regulated, then eventually you're going to enjoy that power. And you're going to do bad shit. If you're never, look at the politicians, bro. They don't get checked for nothing. So if you have law enforcement officers that don't have a checks and balances system, to where you're on the street for 6 months and then you're behind a desk for 6 months. And then you get to go back out to where you can bring those adrenaline levels back down and you can start appreciating real life versus, look, it's impossible to function on a 10 day after day after day and not.
I did 2 years in District 3, which is the worst fucking district in our county or whatever on evening shift. I did 2 years, and don't tell me I can't do it because I did it. I'm
not saying you can't. You can't do it nonstop forever.
No. Oh yeah, nonstop forever. No, I get that, but I'm saying I did it, and it, and people in Montgomery County will say or have said back then, District 3, 1 year in District 3 is like 5 years in any other district or whatever in the county. But I did it for 2 years, and I'm telling you, like the 16, 17-year-olds with the pot, whatever, I'd throw it out on the ground, and of course they were pissed about it, but I'm like, get your ass fucking home. There's no way I'm going to start anybody in the system in Montgomery County at 16, 17 years old or whatever for like
depending
marijuana,
on your job,
whatever. It's just like that's not a thing for me. And so that was my,
your personal experience, and I understand that, but you can't be in a high risk job and operate at a level 10 nonstop without a break because you will get callous. You will
not all. Most cop jobs aren't high risk. Like hers sounds like it was, but you know that police have a lower death on the job rate than truck drivers. The most dangerous part of their job statistically is driving.
Yeah, driving. Yeah.
Grump, I just want to address Grumpy for a second. Grumpy, I'm not talking against police officers. In fact, I have a lot of love and respect for them. I have a lot of friends in law enforcement and police officer work, and I can never do it, but I volunteer for them because I believe it's the right thing to do. I train in disability that I specialise in, that I live with, and I have a high level of respect for them. But there has been times when police officers have treated me like absolute garbage. Like when my best friend died of suicide, they actually accused me of triggering his suicide, and that really upset me. My best friend was severely manically depressed and autistic, severe, and they basically said to me on the phone, did I trigger him to go and kill himself? No, of course I fucking didn't.
Hey guys and girl in the chat, I know this is a touchy subject and everybody's entitled to their opinion, but nobody should be getting upset with anybody else about their opinion because that's what this is about. People get the voice. I'm not angry with anybody's opinion. You can love cops, you can hate cops, you can think we don't need them, we need more, we need less. It doesn't matter to me because ultimately nothing we say on this channel is going to have any kind of input on what happens in society. This is just us talking about our beliefs about it, and they're all different.
They're still going to shoot your dog when we're supposed to be at the neighbor's house.
Our beliefs and our experiences about it.
Right. And me personally, I mean, in a perfect world, cops should be one of the highest paid professions there are, period.
Yeah,
I disagree.
Of course you would. I could have told you that.
It depends on if they need to be babysitters like they are now, or if they're really only handling significant actual crimes.
Naughty heathen. If somebody broke into your house and you called 911, you want some fat 350-pound donut-eating fucker that's been on the job for 35 years that's waiting to draw his pension and get his watch to show up and stand outside and wait for you to come to him? Or do you want somebody that's motivated because they're getting a paycheck and they're in shape and they go inside the house and find out what's going on and actually protect and serve? That's what I thought. Next question.
I mean,
gotcha.
How many 350-pound people have you seen in the military?
None.
And they're, if anything, if anybody should be paid more than anybody, it should be the military.
Like hometown police.
All right. How many times, if you dial 911, is the military going to come to your house and save you from a burglar?
Yeah, they're not.
I'd much rather the fucking military show up than a fucking fat fucking.
No, don't change the subject. We're talking about cops here. We're talking about you feeling safe in your home or in your house while you're in your sovereign home with your sovereign citizen furniture. Are you going to call the military? Because they don't respond to sovereign citizens, brother. Maybe actually the cops don't have to respond either because you're sovereign. Deal with your own shit, right?
No,
They don't have to respond anyways.
that's fine with me. I don't think I've ever called 911.
Yeah, I haven't either. There's
No?
literally
I
sign
did because you have
on my-
to.
I
for
cannot
insurance.
think of any time I ever called 911.
It's not worth it unless your insurance company makes you.
Grumpy
I
says,
literally have a sign. that
Grumpy,
says
I just want to
I'm
address
fine.
what you've just said
Yeah.
here. They've said that Canada's doing the same thing. They tell veterans to kill themselves. It sucks. That's a UK thing. No, not really. We don't tell our veterans to kill ourselves, but unfortunately, veterans are often left homeless or abused or not treated the best way that they should be. But we never ever tell veterans to kill themselves. That's just not something that we would do ever.
Here we have the VA do it.
Same here.
We would never ever suggest that ever. I've got veterans in my family, and that would not ever happen.
No.
Fuck the VA. Don't go to the VA.
And, you know, the bottom line is there's no perfect answer to the situation, and there's no quick fix to what we have allowed to build itself over the last 200 years.
God, it's a nightmare of a system. What an industry we've let grow up where law enforcement, justice used to be. Now it's a complete slavery racket.
Now you've got privately owned prisons that make money.
Debtors' prison.
And you've got privately owned prisons that are threatening the government. We're going to shut down if you don't send us more business.
It's all about revenue.
It's
all about revenue. If you get pulled over and you do something bad according to state law, whether you believe in it or not, you go to jail, you have to bail yourself out. It's all fucking debtor's prison.
We haven't even touched on civil asset forfeiture yet.
No, we haven't.
I'm not.
Let's do it.
It's just absurd. It's just too absurd to even really have a discussion about.
Yeah. Touch on what? Sorry.
Civil asset forfeiture.
It's where they take your shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
They don't have to charge you. Just take
I
it.
can say I've never been in jail. I've never been in prison, and I do not ever want to.
That's because you're not a hardened street thug like the rest of us. You're weak. I'm just kidding.
It's
I'm
like
not
eminent
fucking weak.
fucking
I'm
domain.
strong. You don't know the half about me. I'm fucking
I was
fucking
just
weak.
playing.
Don't ever call me weak. Fuck off.
All right. Well, I just got shown.
That's insulting. Don't fucking insult me. That's
He
insulting.
said he was playing, Gemma.
He
said he was playing. He was making a joke. He was
I was
making
like,
a joke.
oh, I know where
I'm
this
far
is
from weak.
going.
I've freaking done a lot in my short time in my life. I've done a lot. I've overcome a lot of stereotypes, bullying, harassment.
It was a joke.
I've done a lot in my life. I'm far
Yeah.
from weak. Jesus Christ.
Do y'all want to arm wrestle?
No, she's.
I'm a strong little. Just because I may be 4'12" doesn't mean I'm fucking weak. I'm fucking strong.
You're 4'12".
12.
4'12" is 5 foot, Gemma.
It is.
Not in the UK. It's not.
No, they go by meters, yo.
I'm freaking.
So she's like 10
I'm a
foot tall and
strong, badass
bulletproof.
person.
I'm confused now.
Sorry.
Y'all gonna make me do math? Y'all gonna make me do math? Really?
Yeah, Grumpy,
that
never
your
call a
specialty?
UK person weak. Hell no. That's you're picking a fight right there. Trust me. Do not do it. Because that's just
I
I'm
would
far
not
from weak.
dare.
I've battled a lot in my fucking life, and I will continue to battle for myself and other people.
I'm gonna make fun of you. Is your king gonna wear a skirt to his coronation? He's gonna wear a fucking kilt, isn't he?
Yes.
He's gonna wear a kilt. He's gonna wear a fucking dress.
He'll wear a kilt because he's Scottish. He's of Scottish descent.
Yeah, because he's Duke of Hamborough, right?
I can't. Here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I can't dog on him for that because when I was in Scotland, when I was in the army, I wore a kilt, and it's really. I'm not gonna lie. Wearing a kilt is pretty fucking cool.
You like that breeze on your balls?
It's pretty fucking cool. I ain't gonna lie. It's like
what?
No, until you get
What
hit the
MOS
ground,
allows you to wear a
hit the
kilt?
ground and roll around and scuff up your knees. But like, if all you gotta do is just like walk around and look pretty, wearing a kilt's kind of cool.
So when you put on a kilt, do you instantly know how to play bagpipes?
No, I asked somebody to tell me. Do you know how hard it is to learn how to play bagpipes? Do you know how long you got to like? That shit is fucking hard.
Yeah, they train for years over here to play
Like
bagpipes.
a long, like a decade to play bagpipes. Like even on a mediocre level. It's not like doing a guitar.
I don't
like,
have not even close to that amount of persistence with anything.
Dude, to learn how to play bagpipes, you got to start when you're like a kid, and you're not
I
even.
can't blow that hard.
Are you bull? You're bullshitting. You've been blowing that hard all fucking night long.
Yeah, that's not what I've heard about you.
Flow State, if you knew the things that I'd overcome in my short life, you would never ever call a UK girl weak. Trust me, I've been through hell and back with some of the stuff I fucking dealt with in my life.
Cannot back off that joke fast enough, can I? There's no place for me to get away from that one.
Gemma, stop being a bully.
I'm not being a bully. I'm speaking my opinion.
Gemma, we all know you're a badass. Calm down.
Yeah, there's probably
not. I'm just saying. That's all. I'm just saying.
She said, I'm just saying.
You know how you know someone's not just saying?
Retract your claws, kitty cat. Retract your claws. Calm down.
I'm good.
It's all good.
I'm good. I'm good.
Say, calm down, kitty cat. That's funny.
I'm afraid she's gonna swim over here and fuck me up.
I'm good. I'm just defensive. I defend myself. I'm used to defending myself.
Yeah.
Gemma.
She might. Gemma might.
Why are you green?
I know that color.
I've got my purple sensory light on in my bedroom.
I thought it was like my computer there for a second, but you're green.
No. It makes me look green, but I'm not.
Purple
on my screen, I'm purple. On my screen, it's because
she's purple.
No, it's green on mine too.
When you lean back, you're purple. Now it went back to green.
No,
now you're purple. All right, there you are. Oh, there you are. All right.
That's better.
I see purple and blue.
Kind of thing for me. It's weird.
It's kind of cool. I want to get that.
In my lounge, I have my nephew. He's asleep, so he slept over
like
last
the Matrix.
night, so he's in the front room.
I want to get that filter. I want that bulb. I want to do that. I want to be green like that. I want to be able to back up and change colors. It's kind of like a mood. It's kind of like a mood ring. I mean, think about it. You can start off being like a happy yellow, and you can go like red, and you can back off and be like brown.
Really?
I'm just worried about that picture in the background because the way she's sitting, it looks crooked as fuck. And it's driving me nuts.
It's the problem.
No, that's the camera.
Oh, you have the OCD with the
I figured it's the camera.
That's from my late auntie. It was from my aunt June before she passed away. She gave it to me. So
you're right. It's totally not level. So good thing my husband isn't awake because he would be like, "Oh my god, that picture's not level."
Yeah, it's
the picture's level.
Yeah, OCD.
Yeah, my husband has that OCD about level pictures.
Calm down. The picture is level. The camera is just not level. Take it easy.
I'm on my
but
camera. Hold on, let me.
From what we can see,
just tilt your head a little bit, and you can bring there. You
left side of your camera up a little bit.
I don't care if anything is on level. Like I'm not the one. I'm just saying my husband's like, oh my god, it's gotta be.
Oh yeah, I'm anal about level shit in my house. Everything in my house is fucking level, straight,
right,
centered.
Virginia Roots. Why are you sitting there like with your icon on, muted, and letting me deal with these animals by myself? That is fucking bullshit.
Actually, for the last 10 minutes, I've been trying to get my doggy to come say hi. And
hi.
She's
Virginia. It's good to see you.
There she is.
Hey, doggy.
Hey, doggy.
Did you finally?
Oh, cute. I'm trying to get the webcam. She just turned.
Is it because you're in the bathroom?
Well, I'm in the bathroom, but
that's probably why she don't.
I thought I was the only one who streamed from the toilet.
Really, really sweet. Aww. Hey. But she won't come over here. She's scared. I'm trying to give her a treat because she thinks I'm going to clean out her ears. Because
lay it on the ground. Lay it on the ground and ignore her.
Did you eat curry?
There she goes. Oh. Aww. Oh, so
Pretty girl.
sweet.
Hey, pretty girl.
She's
I love the way
beautiful.
she's sitting. She's almost like Indian style, cross-legged.
I know.
Right? Yeah, she is. She's a little
She's
bit.
sitting completely on her butt.
It's okay. Oh, there we go. Now she's all relaxed.
Comfortable now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Now, if you lay a treat like a foot in front of her where she has to move closer to you, and then ignore her. Like lay it down and just turn away.
Well, that's what I did for that's why my camera's been off. I've been doing that for like 10 minutes, but every time I do this where I like build up the treats, she thinks that I'm about to clean her ears. And she's right, because usually this is what I do when I'm going to wipe out her ears.
You want me to show her? You want me to put Buddy on the screen? It'll get her moist.
It might. She's not fixed. Like, oh, baby girl.
Hey, pretty girl.
She's all white with those red ears. Good job. It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. She gets so scared. I'm going to get a wet rag and a Q-tip in there. There you go.
So the next time you clean her ears, do it right before you feed her. Or give her like a super duper treat afterwards.
She is very sweet. She just
look at them fucking ears,
like
man.
a week ago.
What is she, part rabbit?
No, she's a pure German Shepherd. But the ears, her
Kind of reminds me of a meerkat.
Her ears are red.
It's like one of them fucking little animals in Australia that jumps out of the hole with them big fucking ears.
Yeah, she has some radars on her.
Yeah, look. Oh, she's like 70 pounds of pure muscle. She's so good with my son. And like,
ask her what's going to happen tomorrow because she can probably hear it.
Right? Yeah,
What
you ain't
comes out of
lying.
the holes at you in Australia?
Look at her. As soon as you open your mouth, her ears turn straight towards you. That is crazy.
Yeah.
She looks like a deer. She looks like a deer in the woods.
She is very intelligent.
That girl's
Like,
paying
she
attention
knows
to
the smell of
everything.
my ass. Like, she gets in deep into my crotch and she'll get to know every part of the month. And like, and I'm not trying to be gross. Like, I'm dead serious. She knows my children's smells. Like, she gets in where she smells your face and like, she knows exactly who everyone is and what they're doing. And she is so freaking gentle. But I tell you what, I mean, it's a German Shepherd. If anyone fucked with my son, she would eat them alive and save it.
I got bit by a German Shepherd right on the ass.
No doubt.
Oh yeah, it definitely had to throw that pair of underwear away. It wasn't. It didn't like what I was doing.
Yeah, she's a great dog. She really is a very, very good animal.
But it definitely could have bit me harder. Like it was just the right amount of bite to like get me to instantly get in line, but not enough to actually like fuck me up.
Right.
Well, I mean, Flow State, that'll teach you not to get mounted by a German Shepherd.
Right.
What happened? Did you make a joke?
That'll teach you not to get mounted by a German Shepherd. You said you got bit on the ass.
Is that a bestiality joke?
Yes, because you obviously were not in a dominant position.
Well, you obviously have never tried getting mounted by a German Shepherd.
That's what I'm hearing.
No, I did not. That course was not an elective when I went to school. Sorry.
Boy, have I got a treat for you at the
animal
Rendezvous.
control officer, so I'm gonna shut up. Being an animal control officer was rough.
Oh, I bet that.
I have a raccoon situation right now.
Did you just call your ex-girlfriend an animal control officer?
Not pest control. You have a pest.
I'm gonna need therapy after this stream.
You probably needed it before the stream.
Officer is rough.
Yeah, you're probably right. Probably did.
We all need
It's
therapy.
fucking funny to me. Oh my god. That's funny to me.
Just
We
to
all need
let
some
you guys know,
sensitive training.
the end of next month is World Autism Awareness Week. Just to let you guys know, so there'll be a lot more content coming out from my channel next month.
That's next month or this month?
Yeah,
Next
month.
End of March?
Yeah, end of March. Yeah.
All righty.
So
That coincides with our meetup. We're doing a meetup on the 24th, 5th, 6th at we're all going camp and doing a meetup. And Autism Week is the last week of March.
Yeah.
Looks like it just turned into an autism celebration.
We'll have to think about something. We'll have to do something after the meetup.
Right?
Yeah, sure.
You like airplanes, Gemma?
I haven't been on an airplane in years, but I want to. I'm hoping next year to go on a couple of holidays. My aunt just offered me the opportunity of a lifetime. My family from Australia have been here for the last 4 weeks, and they leave tomorrow. So I saw them last night, and my auntie's offered me an opportunity to go and stay with her and work in her. She has a horse riding stable for people with disabilities and mental health issues.
Oh,
So she
wow.
wants me to go over there and do some work. So I'm seriously looking into it.
Yeah.
Do you have a passport?
Disabilities. Yeah, I have a passport. Yeah. She's been doing it for over 22 years. She works with people with severe physical, mental, autism, intellectual disability, and she helps them to groom horses, ride them, look after them, do all like the grooming and all that kind of stuff. So they know how to look after horses and stables and stuff. So
that sounds like fun.
Yeah, I would really consider want to go over there and do it because it'd be an opportunity of a lifetime too. She would train me for a qualification, which means I'd be qualified to look after horses. So
that'd be good.
I'd like to do that.
Oh yeah. Well, boys and girls, this has been 6 hours and 10 minutes. I think I'm gonna stick a fork in this and go get drunk.
Right on. I approve of that. Later, guys.
You approve of that message?
It's breakfast time for me. It's
I approve
5
of
to
that. Oh,
7.
can I chill?
Huh?
Oh, I was gonna get out of here, but I was gonna chill real quick.
All right, go ahead.
My channel's flow state. To look it up. That's it. Bye.
All right, brother.
Later.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here and drink some adult beverages and watch some dumb shit on Netflix or something. And
Me too.
my weekend. 6 hours here, I did an hour with Backwoods. So yeah, 7 hours. That's enough. I'm gonna stick a fork in it. Thank you,
Y'all
Jim.
have a good night.
Thank you, Heathen. Appreciate you hanging out. Anytime, Jim. Thank you, Heathen. Thank you, Roots, Nikki.
Nikki, I'm sorry.
For what?
Didn't mean anything towards you. I was just
Heathen.
general.
No, it's cool. I mean, I don't get offended. I was not allowed to be offended, and I, to this day, do not get offended by anyone. To be honest,
I just don't want you to take anything I said personally. Just
no.
I mean, we're from the same stomping ground.
It's beautiful when people come on here and cuss each other out. I love that shit. Come on here, cuss each other out. I love that shit. It's awesome.
Nothing is personal. Nothing ever. I mean, dude, I did this for years. Like, nothing is personal. Like, you mean nothing to me. I'm sorry. Did I just say that out loud? You literally mean nothing to me.
No, hey, it's fine.
Anyone says is personal to me, unless it's my close friends and family. And aside from that, you mean nothing to me, and nothing is personal.
Right.
So,
in other words, she didn't take any of that personal. It's all good.
No.
I'm just making sure.
Nothing is personal to me. I don't give a fuck about anything.
Though. In other words, irrelevant, sir. Good combo.
Yeah, come back and argue again next time. It's all good. It's all love here.
Oh,
all right.
It's love.
Now, she probably called all the cops in your neighborhood.
It's not love.
I don't live there anymore.
So pulled over several times this week.
It's love to a couple people.
Hey, did you know?
Everybody else is completely irrelevant. Like, it's literally irrelevant.
Irrelevance is.
Did you know an Officer Shoemaker?
What's that?
Yes.
From Willis PD?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that was my boy.
Okay.
Interesting.
Damn, that was like 20 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah. He's old school. He was old school.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do I know him? Yes. Still around.
Do you know him personally?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, well tell him Baldy said what's up.
No, I'm not telling anybody anything.
All right. Good night,
Yeah,
y'all.
you'll know exactly who I am.
Peace
You tell him
out.
Baldy said what's up, and
See y'all later.
he'll know.
Good night. I'm out.
Thank y'all.
Anytime.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Bye. Fuck's sake.